Can you hear me? Hey guys, how you doing? This is Sean Santoro, aka Pancake, with the best nickname in pool, the Highlander, Del Sim.
How are you, mate?
Doing well, Del. Doing well, Del.
Can't believe we actually got out of bed for this one, mate.
Yeah, I know.
What a terrible lineup of pool players.
I know. This is the B squad, as they call it.
Yeah, Lee Van Corteza, David Alcady. We just need to check on the score and just check if this is the first rack. Let me just check the live score. Make sure we've got the right bits in here for you. Yeah, it's a fun one. Doing it with Sean.
Yep, it's 1-1. So we're adjusting that now. Okay, good. So we're all caught up.
Excellent. Yeah, the other table, they are streaming 2 tables today, so we're trying to provide as much content and entertainment for you guys today. There's some incredible matches coming up. This is the losers qualifiers. So after this round, they are going to be doing a redraw for the final 16. And then I think... And then we'll see where we go from here. Levan's been... he hasn't been lighting them on fire, but he's coming in with a good record after the Rex event, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He was down 8-1 to Moritz and came back and won that 10-ball event. And
did you bet on that?
I did not.
That'd have been a good bet from 8-1 down.
I would have been probably betting on Moritz and very happy at one point, but... All right. And now we have Levan has taken a 2-1 lead.
Correct.
Over Mr. Alcady, who actually lost yesterday 9-0 to Moritz.
Do you call that a pancake if someone gets like 0?
Usually it was a very bad thing to lose to a pancake. So.
All right, so we're nice and comfortable here. It's we are in the back of the room, so we're nice and closed off.
Yes.
The players can't hear us. We're watching everything off a monitor, but it is nice and cozy in this back room, isn't it, mate?
Absolutely.
2 giants in here.
Yeah, it's 2 big guys in a small room. Big guy, little coat.
He's been working on his break. You're not expecting to make the wing ball there, right? You're trying to make the one.
Mm-hmm. They've been doing that. Yesterday, they had it down pat. A lot of these guys were breaking and running and getting that one going right into the side every time. So he did make a ball, so he does have a shot on the one. Do you take on the bank here?
I think he has to. I think he has to play aggressive here. I don't see a very good safety.
Yeah.
And I think, like I say, he's 2-1. I don't think he's going to want to take his foot off the gas.
Yeah, normally with these guys, based on their talent level, you decide whether or not you can get away with a safe, and he knows he's got to play to win the rack.
Yeah, this one's I don't like to play it slow, but if he punches it, he's going to still maintain shape for the 3. Yeah, that was a nice punch. He just
look at this, the old double rail, right?
Is that what you say, double rail?
Yeah.
I call it a triple.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But that comes from the old English pool. We call it a double, and you call it a bank.
Right.
So what's the way for it? A double bank?
Double bank, yeah, I guess.
Or is it like Premier Bank? I don't know.
Either way, he's got perfect shape on the 3 to come back for the 4 and has control of the table. So.
Yeah, he's not the tallest fella, unfortunately, but he does love a nice long bridge, so I don't see any problems here.
And this is all ball fouls, and that 4 ball's very close to his arm, but he's all right. Look at that. Here's
a good question. Out of the Filipinos, who uses a carbon cue? He's one. You're 2.
Go ahead and say something.
Yeah, so
you go to the red. Yeah, keep going like this.
Yeah, we'll do a sound check, guys. We're just making.
Yeah, we're just trying to get everything correct. So, Dell's question to which Filipino uses carbon, I don't think any.
Do you not think any? Does Raga?
I don't believe so, no.
So interesting to me.
Their strokes are too big for it, I think.
In a place where you would think carbon would succeed in terms of conditions and stuff like that, they're still using maple cues.
Yep.
You know, it's
They like the wood feel.
very true. Yeah, definitely reacts different. But he's only going to swing this 2 rails, nice and comfortable. Just bring the cue ball and back to the middle of the table would be perfect. Some players overplay this. You'll see like a Mika Immonen will go 4 rails. You know, someone like Lee Van who prefers a little bit more of the touch play. He just maintained shape there off 2.
Yeah, got perfect. Looked like it was coming off the rail a little slow, but this is new cloth, so the ball travels a little further.
The rails are a little bit spongy.
I love when they do this.
It's insane to me, isn't it?
Right.
I mean,
Such a big shot, but behind the back, why not?
I couldn't get it round my love handles. Shoot round corners.
Pretty amazing though how good these guys play.
Oh, so Gomez and DeLuna, that's good knowledge. Thanks, Neil. We just got the chat pulled up in here, guys. So if you want to interact, ask a question, by all means. You know, we'd love to hear from you.
I should know that DeLuna plays with carbon because he kicked my butt the other day. I guess I really wasn't watching his cue. But we have Lee Van, who is now up 3-1.
Yeah, Lee Van looks very comfortable, doesn't he? I mean, he just never looks flustered, never looks bothered.
I tell you, I just talked to him a little bit the other day, and he seems like the kindest, most gentle human being.
Yeah, I wouldn't say boo to a goose, would he?
No, he's he does a lot of nice. I heard he does a lot of donating to children back home, and you know that's what we need in this sport. It's a lot of good people.
Yeah, the Filipinos have always had a great community, great culture about them. You even notice at tournament play, they just help each other out. I've noticed that, you know, if someone's struggling with the break, they'll all gather around and help each other. I don't think you see that from the Americans. They're a bit more
No.
Even Europeans a little bit, I guess, but
Yeah.
they're all so individual. And
All
so,
the Spanish guys, Alcade, Sudo, and Delgado, they're always practicing with
Sharing
each other.
knowledge, right?
Always.
that's a good thing, you know. You should be able to share knowledge and say, you know, if you get better, I get better.
Yeah, Alberto, I saw missed a shot yesterday, and both of them were kept putting the ball back, showing him what he should have done and how to get better. So that's important. You need a good support system.
No, definitely so. I think we need more of it.
Yep. Nice break there from Lee Van, but he's gonna. I guess he'll. 3 balls a little tricky, so.
It's interesting to me that he stayed in the same spot there for the break. Again, the break is random, right? The random setup.
Yes.
There's no 2 at the back or anything.
Nope. There is no specifics on where the balls get racked.
It's interesting that this one's gone back to race to 9, even though it is a lost side match.
Yeah, they announced it last night that I guess on day 2 it has to be.
Because all these guys are in. No, they're not in the money yet, right?
No, they win this match, they're guaranteed 9th through 16th, which is a $1,500 prize, which is
That's huge.
very good.
For 16th place, wow.
It's not bad.
Yeah, that's triple your investment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see that very often in
No.
to 16 for such a short field. It's only 64 players, remember?
Right. Brian, yes, that is Delsim.
Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy? We should have announced ourselves. Did we announce ourselves? Sorry,
think
we'll say
we
it again.
did.
I'm Delsim, the Highlander, based out in New York, East Coast, and I'm joined with
Sean Pancake Santoro.
Santoro.
And if you couldn't tell by Dell's accent, is that Queens?
That's Queen's, yeah. The Queen's English. You're absolutely right. God rest their soul.
Yes.
Now the King's people. Back to the King. Long live the King.
Speaking of the King, Mr. Alcade, he won the last Matchroom event.
That's right.
The what was it? The European Open.
Yeah.
Double hill against Raga.
Unbelievable.
Can you believe that shot that Raga had to win, and he just
Yeah, he flaked it, didn't he?
a little bit.
But now he's like the second-ranked Fargo player.
Anton Roga's quite young himself. He's only
Yeah,
25
he's
years old.
just behind Beato. Right? Beato's an 825, I believe.
We get a nice view of that rack. You see the rack, the way all the balls drop into the rack, and you pull it out as one. I've never seen that before. I think it's quite a unique feature on this table.
Yeah, they say it helps with no smudging on the balls and stuff like that. So yeah, these tables are beautiful. The whole room, what they did, the setup is great.
Yeah, I was speaking to John Krudzinski, one of the table mechanics. He said they did a 20-day job in under a week. He said I would normally have made it, and that's a 20-day job.
Yeah, absolutely.
So to get the standard that they've got here, table deliveries were late, so not their fault on that, but they changed out the entire room within under a week. It's crazy. All right, back to the pool. Enough about the background, and he's come fairly short there, mate.
Yeah.
Did he mean to do that, do you think? Or do you think he tried to finish underneath it and maybe overhit it?
He didn't have a pocket for the 3 on the other side because of the 4 ball, so I mean, maybe he tried. I would think he'd want to try to stay above it so he could play safe.
Yeah, maybe. It does go to that top right pocket, though, doesn't it? It doesn't go to this one, obviously. It's going to play behind the 8. Just roll this cue ball. Play a good cue ball. Oh, you think he focused more on the object ball. Another 2 turns, and that's a fantastic save.
Yeah. Still effective. Didn't sell out, but
I think Lee Van can just push this 3 up towards the 7. If he gets behind the 7, he could use the 4 ball as a stopper for the cue ball.
Yeah.
Again, it's a very touchy shot. I don't like it at all.
Would you thin the other side of the 3 or try to bring the cue ball down and get the 3 kind of near the 4? Or
there's another shot for that. The one thing you don't want to do, it's a bit far away from the 4. So
Right.
if you clip the outside of the 4, he's going to play your shot definitely. But he needs to hit this like super thin.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go for a shot.
Cut the paint off it. Hit it really good. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Perfect. Yeah, I figured he could get coverage behind those balls there, but
He played a great cue ball there. That was and he got a nice thick hit on the 4.
I think that's one of the biggest amateur mistakes, including myself. I struggle with is not focusing on one ball, trying to get both balls to do something. When if you just focus on one, you'll be happy with the result.
I agree. It was a big thing there. A coach of mine once said, play 2, miss 2.
Right.
Play 1, make 1.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's true in all form. And David just played an unbelievable safety back on him, and I think he's got the 1 rail kick here. If he can 1 rail kick this, he might be able to stick behind the 9, 4, 6.
Yeah, it looks like he can get between that 4-6 there. Come behind it.
Correct. Yeah. Now, do you play this with draw or follow? I've heard it on both sides. I think follow and draw actually do the same thing off the back rail, right?
Yeah, I think with follow, just because it's more controllable.
Yeah, look at that shot. Are you kidding me?
That.
We don't have a replay function in this second stream, guys, but that was well worthy of it.
Yep. He'll have to be kicking off the long rail here.
It's put him in a world of trouble. That's one thing with the Filipino chaps.
It's nice to get a Greek table.
They do rely on their kick systems.
Now, how are you hitting this kick? Are you hitting it with speed, or are you trying to make the 3 ball?
With my Fargo, I'm just trying to hit it.
Right.
Let's
try to make it.
He did try and make it. Yeah.
And
Sold up.
left him a shot.
The good thing is, though, he's left the cue ball on the rail, so he's going to limit what Lee Van can do with the cue ball here. Again, guys, we're limited to 1 angle on this, so we can't spin it around for you chaps.
Right. If you look on the right side of the overview, you could see that he is going to be able to go up table, so he's probably going to have to stay on that top rail so he could play the 4 to the bottom corner.
Yeah, that force follow is a nice shot, but again, on tight to the rail, and with the slide, the slide is the slide on the new cloth is not gripping as quickly as you would want it to.
Yeah. So a couple of shots where the pros.
He's jacking then. So you see there, he's jacking up. 45, and try and punch it down. Big shot.
He doesn't like it.
Big shot.
And for those of you watching the stream who aren't on the scoreboard, over on the other table 1, you got Anthony Raga with a 4-1 lead over Copigny. that's a hell of a match for a loser side.
It is. Yeah, he's just tried to punch it down.
There? I don't think so.
He sold out, and
I think he's got a piece. I think he's got a piece of that 4-ball.
he couldn't have left the combo though, could he? I don't think.
And then over on table 8, we got Billy Thorpe playing Alexa. How do you pronounce his last name? Baselge?
Someone told me this and I already forgot. I think it's Petzel.
Oh, Petzel? Okay.
Petzel.
Well, Billy's fighting for points here in the Mosconi Cup, so
Oh,
this
he is for
this
sure.
is a big match for him because
Petzel's no joke. You know, he's Serbian, right? Serbia,
Yep.
Macedonia,
Yep.
somewhere around there. Or was it Serbia, Montenegro?
yeah, and they're tied at 2 currently, so good battle there.
If he's got a piece of this might cut into the side pocket. You know,
What a shot that would be, huh?
I mean, it is. I think it's doable. A little bit of inside,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to be running into the 6. So cue ball control is going to a little bit off, but I mean, I think it's worth a stab. Yeah, he went for it. Oh wow, how'd he
Oh
hit
my
it?
goodness!
How'd he hit it?
Wow,
You kidding me? Kate's got me thinking, what the hell have I got to do?
these guys are just simply amazing.
Yeah, great to watch. This is why we wanted to get in the booth and make sure that you guys are getting the action with us. We're going to be switching up. This is a double stream to the Mad Apple Extreme on YouTube. With the simulcast there to Matchroom Paul on their page as well. So roll it forward. Just maintain the angle. Doesn't want to be straight.
These guys, the way they get used to the speed of the table so fast is remarkable.
I always say, you know, you the people that complain about the table is insane to me, because these are the guys that adjust quickest. So the pros will always adjust fastest,
Right.
whilst you're still complaining about the rail not, you know,
Right.
the back rail being spongy, or
Yep.
you know, they just get on with it. They either adjust their positional play,
Mm-hmm.
or they work on it off the table. I'm a big fan of their work ethics.
Right. There's Levon going up 4-1.
He's making short work of it, isn't he?
And as we saw today when we came in, you had Niels Fane come in, and
Yeah.
he's not even in the tournament anymore, but he wants that practice for the Open coming up.
Yeah, he was hitting balls at like 9 a.m. this morning,
Yep.
before anyone came in. I don't know what David's saying to the referee there, but wondering if, well, he's clearly not happy.
Are they talking about a break?
Maybe. I can't imagine what he's. Can you lip read?
I think he said. Yeah, I think David wants to take a break.
Okay.
I
On
think that's-
Levan's,
Yeah.
right, which is technically not allowed.
Well, I mean, they've done it before. I mean, like yesterday when Sky was playing Raga, Sky went on a run of 3 racks, and
Okay.
before Sky broke, he went to the bathroom. So then they allowed it. I mean, I don't believe you should be allowed to. I mean, it's not your turn, so you're kind of.
Yeah.
Some
I
people
mean,
would consider that a move. No.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's always been considered a move in that regard.
So well. Tuesday at home. This soft shot, look how good this is. It's absolutely brilliant.
Well, we'll just take a pause as well, guys. Let everyone catch up. Do you want to give an update on the scores from the other tables, mate?
Yeah. So what we got going on here, we have, as we know, Levan is up 4-1. Billy Thorpe is tied with Alexa 2-2. Mr. Jose Alberto Delgado is up 4-3 on Imran Majid. Carlo Beato up 6-1 over the youngest co-brother, Ko Ping Han.
Wow.
John Moore just took a 3-2 lead over. I'm going to attempt to pronounce. Is that Chia Chen?
Su Chi Chen.
Suchi Chen. Okay, Suchi Chen. Daniel Guttenberger is tied with Do Tae Ken 2-2. Anthony,
Thane.
huh?
Thane.
Thing. Yep. Anthony Raga up 5-1 on Kopinyi. And Loho Sum trails Mario He 5-2.
Wow. A great lineup there, and
And Levan has
the best breaker he's had all week, I think.
yeah. Now the only issue could be that 7 ball.
I think it squeezes, I think you can squeeze it off the rail.
Okay.
These rails have been playing quite long, so when I say long, I mean he's hitting a diamond above, and it might still take at the right speed.
Right.
But again, the players at 9 ball, they should be able to cheat the pocket, in my opinion. That's what makes the game exciting. That's what makes the game accessible.
Sorry, Greg. If you can't pronounce their name, they must be good at pool.
I was always told you should always it's respectful to attempt the name.
Right.
And if someone corrects you, that's great.
Right.
But it's more disrespectful to be like, oh, I can't pronounce that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So there's you always have a go, and then someone might correct you.
Absolutely. I tried to sound it out.
You did well. I mean, he's got a name like Santoro. Come on,
That's right.
Santoro.
It's the 23rd most popular Italian name there is in the world. I saw that.
And mine's actually Scottish Korean. Sim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
I wonder if he bumps this. I wonder if he goes into the 7 if he's not comfortable, right?
It looks like he's putting some left hand on that cue ball to get it.
So go to the
From
rail,
down.
bump the 7. Oh, he's
Oh.
made it worse. He's
Wow.
made it worse.
I think he's going to scratch.
No. It's pulling
Okay,
away.
it came out.
But yeah, I think he's made it worse.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Now it definitely doesn't go.
No. No. And guys, these are 4 3/8 inch pockets. They are not 4-inch pockets. They'll be 4 inches for next week's event, the U.S. Open, which is a very big event for a lot of players.
Yeah, it's huge, mate. This is why there's such a good, ramp up of events leading to Atlantic City.
Yeah, Jason and R did a great job, and Henry, the tournament director, also for his first tournament.
Mm-hmm.
He had everybody in check, and we know how hard it is sometimes with pool players, but everybody did great.
Very professional turnout, I find. Everyone's in the right uniform. The officials have radios. Matchrooms are here. Extreme's doing a great job here with getting on the technical aspect.
Absolutely.
And the tables. I have to say, I think it's probably the top room in the US right now.
It's pretty amazing. 16 brand new Rasson tables.
Yeah, the investment is well warranted, and I think it's credit to Matchroom too. They've created an environment where players and pool room owners can start to invest in the sport again
Oh, absolutely.
and get a return.
They've made pool more popular, and you could tell by social media the amount of videos that now pop up with pool and
Oh, it's huge.
crazy shots. And I was just telling Jake the other day, who's works for Matchroom, the 2003 video of Jeremy Jones winning
Yeah.
the last rack against Parika popped up, and it was kind of funny because one of the announcers, I don't remember who it was, but was kind of telling the crowd how Jeremy didn't get great on the 9 ball, like he's not supposed to be there. It's like, but it wasn't a very hard shot on the 9, but he seemed pretty upset that Jeremy didn't get where he wanted him to get, but it was very funny.
No, another guy, great commentator. Looking forward to listening to him at the US Open as well,
Oh, absolutely.
and then on to the Moscone Cup also. Mm-hmm. You going to that one, mate?
I'm not. It's overseas this year, right?
It is. I'm heading back to London for that one.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
30th anniversary of the Moscone.
That's gonna be a
huge.
good time. That's gonna be a good time. I like the European crowd.
Yeah, we're a rowdy bunch.
they I feel like everything's a soccer game over there. The cheering and the calls. It's
You need real football.
yeah,
That's
real
what you mean.
oh,
Real
hey,
football.
Hey, that's tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow.
Levan kind of got away with one there. Sorry, we went off on a tangent.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Sorry, guys.
Left the jump. Looks like he's left the jump shot, and I don't
Yep.
think it's a particularly difficult one
No.
for these guys, because he'll be able to bridge on the rail, which will give him extra leverage.
Yep.
Whenever I'm kind of that distance from where the 8 ball is now, I love this. I love this jump shot. and you're playing it away so that the cue ball is going to go across the back.
Mm-hmm.
So there's natural shape to the 6. All you need to focus on is your, pinpointing your position on the 5. I'm going to say I'm going to say he's 70% to make this.
So I would agree. He was just taking a look at the 6 to make sure it went in the corner.
See there, lines it up, then he'll go up, go to the 45-degree angle. A lot of players, they try and go too high. Look at how linear he is. That's only 45 degrees to get over a full ball there. Ooh. Executed nicely, and he's going to get lucky.
Look at this.
Got to be in it to win it, baby. You have to be in it to win it.
Pays to hit him.
Does. But you see there, nice execution on the jump shot. He was able to go a little bit lower with the cue because he had the leverage of the rail. I always tell people, it's like, I could teach you to jump in under 10 minutes.
Challenge accepted.
There we go, mate.
I can't jump. I've tried many times. I've had a few people try to show me, and it just...
I'm 100%.
Okay. Be taking you up on that, though.
If anyone's listening that I've coached, let Pancake know.
Yeah, I need some confirmations here.
But that's what you need. You need that bit of roll. I mean, I don't think he's had too much roll in the match so far. So, this could get him right back into the match.
We saw yesterday, Carlo Beato was playing Shane, and that very first rack, the slide on the table got him, and he ended up scratching on the 8-ball, and he lost the match 9-2. But Shane went on a tangent. He didn't see the table until it was 5-0. So
Shane said off camera, it feels like a bar box to him. The table's playing that good.
It looks
I don't know if he's playing good or whether the table's playing good.
Yeah, he's pretty amazing.
He was dialed in yesterday, wasn't he?
Oh,
I hate it when he gets that focused. He gets that look in his eye, and he's got like he has like a little hop around the table.
He seems like he's ready. I expect a big run from him at the Open.
Yeah, me too. I think he wants that number 6, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredible what he's done over the years. People that got multiple US Opens in the past that just didn't have the field that we have now, all the conditions.
Yep. And we have 4-2 now, Levan, with Mr. Al-Kaidi to break. Remember, guys, this is a race to 9, not 8 like they did yesterday on the loser side, because they are advanced to day 2. And the winner of this match guarantees himself 9th through 16th and a $1,500 payday. Yeah,
that's incredible when you get into that single stage. And then the next one after that's worth 2,200. So 5 through 8 is 2,200. Third and fourth is 4,000. Second place 8,000, and first place payout here is 15,000, which is the numbers are insane.
Yeah, I think second is 8,200.
Oh, it's 82.
Yeah.
Oh, it changed.
They changed it. Yeah.
This is my yesterday's.
Yeah, I think it's 80. I'm pretty sure.
You're the accountant. So
I know. I'm supposed to know this.
I would. I'll take your lead.
Yeah, 82. They did change it.
Oh, nice break there by David, and unfortunately the 2s just hung up. Made the ball that he was going for, but I wonder if he can potentially manage the 8. Do you think he could carry him the 8?
That is very close. I think he can.
If he can see the fine edge of it, I don't think it's the shot, but maybe play a 2-way.
It always gets me nervous when these guys move the rack. If the ref does it and moves the ball, it's not a foul. But if they do it and touch the ball, it's a foul. Because it's all ball fouls.
Yeah. That's why we've got referees today.
Yeah.
I'd make them do it.
Now, if you're David Al-Kaidi here, down 4-2, and you can see a piece of that too, do you go for this 8-ball?
I think it's an APA 4 shot, honestly. But I don't see a better option.
Right. Unless he pushes somewhere.
Because also you have to you're gonna have to manage the 2-ball as well, and I don't think you can manage the 2-ball and put enough speed on it to make the combination. You know what I mean?
You could push out here.
There's a push too, yeah. That might be the better play, and I think that's just what he's going for. Mm-hmm. And when David doesn't have a shot clock, he will take his time.
Right, and in the last 16, there will be a shot clock, just to let everybody know.
Excellent. That's the way it should be. Mm-hmm. That'll just keep the tournament ticking over nicely. I think the guys have done a great job of making sure that the matches are scheduled.
Yep.
Everybody's been present and correct. and then the players don't slow it down by taking unnecessary timeouts or super slow playing, which.
I mean, this is a very big match for David, too, because he's fighting for Moscone Cup on Europe's side.
He needs points. You're absolutely right.
You know, with Federer being in Michigan, this opens the door for him to gain some ground.
Looks like he might be playing the 8 and playing it hard so that he's going to try and bring the cue ball out. So it looks like he's going to play pace.
He did play the 8. He might get lucky here.
Got very lucky.
Or unlucky.
Oh, no.
Unlucky. Yeah, wow.
Is that me? Or did that pick up speed?
It looks like the closer it gets to the pocket, I feel it always wants to go faster.
The 8 players that come through from these 8 matches here, it will be redrawn. Not completely randomly.
And now Levan doesn't have any problems. He's getting the cue ball cleaned by Tim Levine, the referee of the table.
Yeah, the refs are doing a great job this weekend. On their feet quite a lot. Remember, guys, these are 2 free streams. So 2 free streams, very high quality. They do have cameras on other tables, but for now, this is the 2 that we'll be doing.
Correct. Yeah, everybody's going to be paired up with.
Looks like he has enough angle to kind of punch out there, you know, to get some angle. He's a little straighter, I think, than he wanted.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, I've noticed with Levan, he doesn't mind putting a high ball on this and going like 2 rails and out. I like the punch shot personally because the 4 is nice and manageable. Yeah, he tried to punch.
Yeah, it was pretty straight there.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to risk going forward and then perhaps, you know, bumping the 5 or on the 2 railer.
Now this shot here, do you play this shot with a little high left and try to come around, 3 rails?
I'm quite happy to make the ball.
Yeah,
but I like the 2 rails back towards the center of the table.
Okay.
The high left for me adds a degree of difficulty to it, whereas I'm more comfortable cueing down on the ball. It brings a scratch into play. Your shot is actually better to avoid the scratch.
Okay.
But I think if you're comfortable at that level, you can do a lot of good things.
Could be fun.
Yep, he did what you did. He drew back a little bit, came off the rail, middle of the table.
Yeah, these guys at this level, they should be able to control that shot. I call it the Z shot, Z pattern, just going back and forth. And now he's got a choice to make, you know, because he's pointing his finger where he wants it, because I don't think he can draw above the 6. But again, the slide might take him into the 9, and he might the cue ball may track towards a 6 and cause a problem.
Yeah,
we'll see.
So he's cueing low on the 5. Okay, came over.
Yeah, he was able to avoid it. How perfect
Oh,
is he?
look at that. He got a nice little angle on the 6.
Wow. Yeah, those little rolls, you know, getting on the right side of the ball just makes the run out that much easier. You know, if he finishes slightly to the left or straight, he's going to then have to either play a power draw or go to the short side of the 8.
Right.
It makes such a difference. Now the table's wide open. You've just opened up, you know, another 60% of the table.
Yeah.
5, beautiful.
And again, with these ones, you know, it's all preference. 1 rail or 2. I prefer 2, just to take it down 2 rails. I don't know which one you prefer, Pancake. Which one?
2 rails.
2. I've seen some Europeans like to just play that with a high left and come 1 rail down, which is, again, it's all preference.
Well, somebody told me that it's better to use multiple rails because it does slow the cue ball down a little more, guarantees you better position.
Yeah, I'm an advocate for that as well. You know, something using multiple rails is sometimes easier because you get to control the speed of the cue ball.
And there we have 5-2, Mr. Levan.
5-2. Could have easily gone the other way.
Absolutely.
Hey, good morning, Eric. How are you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in, mate.
Yes, sir. Hi, Eric.
He was down sweating the action yesterday.
Yep.
With the American chaps. Q-Tech boys.
Yep. And now there's one left, Mr. Billy. Let's see how Billy's doing here on the... we have a 3-3 score.
Yeah, Shane Wolford didn't have the best tournament. And I think Sky just went out last night, right?
Yeah, he lost to Raga. he had a 2-ball off the break and he rattled it, and then he had another shot on the 5 and ended up miscuing, and that ended up costing him. But yeah, for those in the chat who are watching and are big fans of Katie, asking about the other Spanish guys in the tournament. Right now, Jose Delgado is up 7-3 over Imran Majid, and Jonas did lose last night.
Yeah, Levan put him on the. Did I watch Levan's match yesterday? Yeah, I think he was playing Corteza last night as well.
Yeah, I think you did the stream, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yep. So that is who beat Jonas for LJNDROX.
Got a little hug from Spain there, mate.
Yeah.
Hug from Spain. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Yeah, hopefully, like, as Sean mentioned, he's fighting for points here. Is David? He's still got an opportunity to make the automatic spot, right?
Absolutely. He's currently third right now behind Federer, who has, I believe, about a 10 or 11,000 point lead. And for those of you who don't know, the point system works with the payouts. So whatever the payouts they get is their points. So
I think that's a good way of doing it, because that means that the players get to pick and choose where they go. That's a nice bank. Look at that. Wow,
very nice.
What a shot. Needs to slow down
a little bit. Okay, he's good. This goes right in the corner.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of room for that. Made it look like a hanger.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what he's got. He's going slightly away from the 4, so again, depends how he wants to play it. You may see him go forward to the top rail, or just maintain the middle of the table.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to stun it a little, right?
Yeah, the Filipinos do this, though. He does this and then goes low at the very last second like that.
Yeah,
see, like he cues middle and then hits low.
I noticed that with Beato. He seems to always put his cue on the left side of the cue ball, and then when he hits, it goes to the right. He puts right. Like, I think his starting point is always to the left, and then he has the middle finger thing that he does where he's tapping the table.
Puts Raymond on tilt all the time. Ray Linares, I know if you're listening, buddy. That puts him on tilt every time. That's why they call him the Tiger, with the tiger claw.
That's right.
I don't see any problems from here, mate. Do you?
No. No. You don't. David does, but we do not.
David does. Yeah, this is. I mean, 6-2, still manageable with winner breaks, but he just needs to get comfortable on the table. I don't think we've seen David really run out. He's more cleaned up after a mistake, right?
Yeah, I believe in yesterday's match that put David on the loser's side, Moritz I think he ran a 7-pack on him.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So with the winner break format, you get the breakdown and get a good spread. These guys can run out the set at any time, so they're always in it.
That last shot from Corteza is one of my favorite that he plays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just that like slow drag.
Mm-hmm. He more pushes the ball than strokes it.
Yeah, just pushing it in, and I think these tables lend to that when they're on the newer side. You know, on the older tables, you kind of have to punch the ball. You probably see a different style of shot.
He got a little more angle, I think, than he wanted here, but he's still fine. He's going to come off that top rail and come down, maybe, or is he going to?
Yeah, I like that. Just one rail and back.
Yep.
Yeah. The amateur in me wants to put low right on it.
Just to avoid the scratch.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what I do all the time.
But I'd probably spin it too.
Yeah.
And it would go 3 rails, and I'd be like, oh, damn it, why am I so far from the 9?
That's what happens to me all the time. Whenever I get towards the side pocket, I'm putting left or right to just get it away from any pocket and spinning it. But
a little bit of distance here, but again, you see how he focuses. He's got a little bit of a finger movement as well. You notice that?
I see that.
That's interesting.
All right, and there we are, 6-2, Mr. Corteza.
Yeah, he's playing very well. He looks super comfortable out there. No nerves whatsoever.
No.
You see the referees there doing a great job of taking the pressure of racking off of everyone. This is the type of conditions I think we need at this level. Makes it impartial. There's no arguments about who's racking.
Absolutely.
Nothing about, oh, he's pan racking or she's doing this.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Not to mention the wear and tear on the player. Racking can get, can tire you out.
Yeah, exactly.
Shane Van Boning, BB10, Corbin Chung. So all three co-brothers are.
Yeah, Corteza is looking very
still
good.
active right now, although Corbin Han is in deep.
Here he is to break. Let's watch this one ball.
He hasn't moved. He hasn't moved his cue ball once.
Nope.
So he must feel confident that this is the best break for him. But you can see where the lines track, right? Over time.
Yes.
He put a little spin
Oh,
on
look
that
at
one.
that. You just got a bad kiss.
Yeah, you saw it. It was almost like he had right spin
Yes. Yeah, the cue ball was spinning off
And
the
then-
rack.
off the rack. Yeah, so can't be too upset with that one. He did get kicked in, but the cue ball was tracking low. You should always make sure the cue ball tracks high.
Yeah.
It goes back towards the kitchen.
Yeah, this is the opening David needs to get back in this match.
Yeah,
He's got to take advantage.
I was always told that the cue ball loves to follow. So whenever you've got ball in hand, try to avoid drawing into shape.
Right.
Some players might draw this over the table, but I like this personally. Just a nice follow shot, take it into the line of shape. Everything here is cue ball middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, almost every shot except the 6.
He played that perfect.
So 5 to the 6, I think, is going to be the key shot. We'll need to look at the angle properly. If that 6 doesn't go by, I don't think it goes by the 7. But the 5 is actually sitting quite nicely for him to play either a Z shot or go 1 and 2 rails in behind the bottom left of the 6.
Yeah, because he's got to avoid that 9 ball.
Correct. Yeah, that's
to get there.
what does Al call it? The beach ball.
Yeah, yeah.
That 9's looking like a beach ball.
That's good. That sounds just like it.
I'm working on my Jeremy Jones impression. That's coming next. I just need to get the Texas part down.
I like it. Did you listen to the podcast with him and Joe Rogan?
I did. Yeah,
That was great.
It was fantastic.
It was very good.
I
If
mean,
you
the
guys
man's-
haven't listened to that, you got to listen to
Not
that.
only does he have a voice for radio, he's got a face for one too. So that's why we're sat here. And God forbid we call anyone a weak player.
Yeah,
Sorry, Dom.
yeah. No weak players in this booth.
No weak players. Has he got the angle? And is he too straight? Oh, I think he's all right.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
You know what this is? This could be a nice high right shot. I think we're about to see a nice power follow. I think if he hits this with high right, he can come 2, maybe 3 rails around. Or is he straight? He might be straight enough. He can just draw it straight back. Perfect.
Looks like he's drawing it.
With a little bit of left spin just to manage it down.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, you see he was able to cheat the pocket to the left side of the pocket there. That opened up the angle a little bit more.
Yeah.
So,
Beautiful shot.
nice little tip there for you if you're playing on slightly bigger pockets, like a 4.5, 4 3/8. You can cheat the pocket in order to create a wider angle. He needs this.
Yeah.
If it's 7-2, I think it's game over. 6-3
absolutely.
is manageable.
6-3 in the break.
And the breaks, yeah, you're right. So the referees are watching. It is all ball fouls as well. So that's why they're trying to just watch their shirt. If they do touch any part of another ball, it is ball in hand.
It's more difficult for guys like us.
What do you mean, mate? I looked in the mirror this morning. I look great.
You did look great.
Might be this extra large bed sheet they put me on. Played it nicely. David seems concerned with the other tables. He doesn't seem focused on the table, does he?
Well, I know.
Is there something else going on the side?
I don't believe so.
Interesting.
His running mate is on the other side of the room, so it couldn't have been him.
Yeah, and it's sad. You were telling me that FSR's still out right now.
Yeah. He has something with his back. I don't know exactly. It's not really for me to say anything, but he's missed a couple tournaments, and we're hoping to see him defend his title at the U.S. Open, but it's not looking likely.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Had such a great year last year, didn't he? Probably
he's
wanted to capitalize on that too.
another super nice guy too.
He's guaranteed for Mosconi though, right?
Yeah.
So probably focused on getting himself well for
Yep, yep. He took the one spot, and Sky Woodward for the United States as well.
We didn't know at first this match if Anton Wright was just going to run.
Alejandro's hoping for a golden break there in the chat.
Did make a mistake, yeah. One shot
golden
missed.
break. We trust. It's definitely doable. David's got a powerful enough break to do it.
Absolutely.
All you need is a little kiss on that 9 ball.
Hmm. David's breaking from the other side of where Levan was breaking from.
You mentioned that Pagulayan does the finger tap too.
Oh yeah,
Actually, it's a big thing for snooker as well. You see a lot of snooker players, they'll tap their finger. Apparently, it's just like a pre-shot routine.
Yeah.
It's a way of like settling himself. Kind of takes a bit of the nerves away as well. The nervous energy just gets tapped out.
Chasers of 6-3 against David Al-Shady.
yes, Hector. Yep, kidney stone. Yep, I heard that too. I just didn't want to say it.
Oh, okay.
kind of his business, but yeah, that's what we heard. But I guess if everybody knows, it's okay.
Must have been that left hook I gave him after the 9-0. No, check.
Hey, there's not a nicer guy to lose 9-0 to. That's for sure.
100%. David, this is probably the most difficult shot of the rack here. Again, he's going to have to come twice across the table. It needs a big bounce, and he's got it. Perfect hit. I mean, how well did he hit that, Sean? Wow.
Perfect.
Perfect. So now it might be just a little bit straight, and the 6 ball is going to play large here. But again, what I was saying about cheating the pocket, he may be able to just squeeze this up. And he's going to take an extension on the back of the cue. Looks a bit straight on our screen,
It does.
but it looks like he can, like I say, just widen the angle slightly and draw up between the rail and the 6.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Yeah, I don't want to get the protractor out.
The overview is a little misleading. We found out yesterday when we thought a ball couldn't be hit, and they did hit it. So
Like a fisheye
see,
lens,
so he
isn't it?
was straighter in than we thought.
Kind of a fisheye
Yeah,
distortion, isn't it?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still good. He's
Yeah.
pushed the 6 slightly closer to the rail, but again, still open, still very manageable.
he'd love to be right where he is now for the 5 ball.
Perfect, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, swing that one 2 rails and back around.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 similar shots coming up back to back, almost like mirror images of each other. You'll see him go 1 and 2 rails, like Sean said, back to where the cue ball is now would be perfect, would be ideal. Even if he finishes a little straighter, but he's not going to want to flirt, so this is why he's drawing it 1 rail instead. This just manages the fact that, that keeps him on a straighter plane. Not the way I like to play that one personally, but
Right.
again, the option was there. 2 rails would have, he was scared about overrunning it and putting it behind the 8-9, so that's probably why he's tried to maintain this angle. This one's more of a punch draw, and keep the angle nice and tight, as close to that side, that corner pocket as he can, just like that.
Look at that shot.
Beautiful, isn't it? Really well
Yeah.
struck.
It's just perfect.
And look at that cue ball just keeps rolling, man.
Yeah.
It's like,
That new cloth.
when's it going to stop?
That new cloth.
Yeah, now he's asking for the rack to be removed. Again, just looking ahead to the 8 ball.
I'm glad he asked instead of trying to move it himself. It always makes me nervous. I think I'm just gonna hit the ball. Like
Especially
even
if you're backing
if it's not close. Yeah, even if it's not close, my hand is just gonna want to touch it. Like when you were a kid and your mom said, "Don't touch that," and you touched it anyway. Like
The 8 ball's lying nice. I mean, it goes to both pockets, so he'll prefer to play the 8 where the 6 just went. But don't be surprised if he's not been able to manage the angle, that he'll come back to the left side of the table.
yeah, you can see he pointed more towards the middle of the table. He wanted to have that angle so he could draw up on the other side of that 9. But
Could just
like you said, I
potentially
think it goes in both pockets, so he can come off that rail a little bit and
leave a bit
on the
more
other
distance,
side.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely manageable for someone of his caliber. Yeah, that slow draw
Oh
shot.
wow! Look
He
at
was
that.
able to really manage it. So
Yeah. Everything very compact. Nothing Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, that's what I'd say about his game. I wouldn't say he's the most creative player. You know, he does the simple things well,
Right.
and that's what pool is. You know, pool's not a difficult game, in my opinion. I'll caveat that, right?
Okay.
I just think it's a very simple game made difficult by our decision making.
Absolutely.
Right.
It's a very mental game.
It's very mental, yeah. I've often said this, you know, I've been quoted a couple of times on it too, but for me, pool is 60% mental, 30% talent and skill and work ethic, you know, whichever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10% has to be luck. You know, there's always an element of luck in the game that everybody needs.
Yeah, because I don't think you can really get rid of luck, no matter what game you're playing in pool.
No, you can't. No. Luck is a huge element.
It's everywhere,
It's everywhere.
including one pocket.
Oh.
Reggie.
I felt targeted there, Sean. I felt like you're having a dig.
Well, I mean,
Reggie.
you know,
Thought Reggie would be down here, actually. Big fan of Paul.
yeah.
Local guy.
All right, 6-4. David's on the comeback.
He's been breaking very well. So, again, just needs to get a look at the next ball. I mean, he's absolutely wired, that one ball.
Look at this. I think he's okay.
No.
Did it cover it up?
Yeah, it's covered. Yeah, he's disappointed. You see him just a little leg slap on the way through.
He's trying to hit the right hand side of the two, not the center of the two.
That's a little unfortunate.
I mean, you know, if the stakes aren't as high as this, I might consider a rail first, but I think,
Just shaking his head.
yeah, I mean, if the 6 ball was a little bit closer to the cue ball, you'd probably eye up a swerve, but
Mm-hmm.
or a masse, a slight masse. I just think that that's too far in terms of distance to masse it. It's going to go rail first. Interesting.
The mass A shot.
I don't know. Based on this overview, right? We were looking at it yesterday with a couple of the matches, and it was very deceiving on how much of the ball he could actually see. Would you try to kick behind this ball
I think I
and
would.
send the two around the table?
I think I would, just because, you know, I don't think there's any benefit to a push, and I think the double kiss is huge. So if he tries to thin it and go around,
Yeah.
the double kiss is big, you know.
This is where that shot clock would come in pretty big,
It would. Yeah, because I mean, I actually think it helps players
right?
because it focuses your decision making.
Right.
Well, very often your gut reaction or your gut instinct is your best instinct.
Yeah.
So I think that's why players that play with that kind of, you know, with that feeling first and foremost, under a shot clock pressure, sometimes play better.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to second guess yourself, third guess, fourth guess.
Right. Right. You kind of got to stick with your decision.
Right. Often, that's what I say. Often the first shot you see is the best shot, and these guys have got thousands and thousands of hours in. So
Could have had more angle, it'd have made it and got on the 3.
Yeah, he's kicking it.
yeah, he's going to do the stop shot though. You got to just worry about the cue ball.
So the
Like
first
that,
match
see?
to conclude today
So he tried to
is
just
an
stop it and
RBI
control it, but
through to last
best he could do from there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a sellout. So, you know, he didn't leave him in an open pocket and left him frozen on that rail. So,
Yeah, if he's slightly off the rail, it makes the bank easier.
Mhm.
You know, with it being a high ball on the bank, unless he's really jacked up,
yeah.
you know, you'd have to really just straighten up this bank, which normally you do by hitting low.
Hmm.
He has got nice safety though. The safety is huge here. He can just slide this up the rail and bring the cue ball back to where it is now.
Hmm.
You know, he's got a good wall of 6, 9, 5 there to bring the cue ball back behind, if he wishes. So again, safety option or aggressive option. It doesn't look like he's playing the bank because he's not jacked up.
Yeah, no, he's trying to play safe.
Yeah, he played a good save, and he's got it right behind the 6 there.
I don't know.
Jump cue, baby. Gonna rack up some air miles.
And David only has to jump a piece of this ball, so
Yeah, it's not even that. You might see him play it with his break cue even. I often find the break cue, just with that little bit of extra weight on the jump, allows the cue ball to stay grounded a bit more.
right, doesn't
it won't-
go as high.
It won't go as high, exactly. And you don't need to go as high when you're only jumping a piece.
Right.
It may be that he's got the full ball.
That's like I said, the overview is a little tricky sometimes, but it
Because
does.
by playing the slow swerve, it'll enable him to control the cue ball better.
Yeah, look at this.
So he is.
I
He's
think
good to
he's
see
got it. Yeah.
Low right. So low right, you'll see the ball just turn a little, and then he can actually maintain the angle for the next shot better than what he would have. Ooh, just quit on it. Do you see the
Yeah.
quit?
Kind of jumped.
The deceleration on the cue there, it's like he almost expected to miss.
Yeah. That was a very touchy shot.
That was a big sellout. Look at where he's at now. This 2 goes by the 6.
Yep. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same. Jumping has become a big part of the game in the modern game.
It's huge.
It's huge now. So I think it's just another element that has to be learned. Whether people like it or not, it's there to be used. Wow, you almost missed that.
He did. Yeah, 4-inch pockets that does not go in.
I love this delay. I love this slight delay as well.
Yeah.
Like I almost get like an instant replay every time.
Right, because you want to see both. You get to see both shots,
Very interesting.
even though it's only one.
Very interesting. I'd never seen this format before I came here.
Yeah, no, this is a great technology they have.
Yeah, very good. Again, I don't think there's an issue here at all.
No.
Go 2 rails. Again, straight in on the 5 would be perfect. Just to manage the 6. Maybe after this rack, maybe we could have a check in on the scores.
Yeah, I just saw Eric in the chat. Looks like Billy Thorpe is up 5-4. Jose Delgado has beaten Imran Majid 9-4. Carlo Beato has advanced, beating Koping Han 9-2. Mario He has advanced, beating Loho Sum 9-4.
Wow.
And Anthony Raga, who was up 5-1 on Koping Yi, is now tied at 5.
Wow. Kopin is a
He's a machine.
unbelievable talent. I out of everyone, I think for me, his mechanics might be some of the best I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
I know he doesn't win a lot of everything. He's a world masters champion. The guy's a world champion. It's insane. But out of everyone, he's someone to emulate, without a doubt. Good to see Billy up as well. Billy Thorpe.
Yeah, Billy's up
Is he the last of
5-4.
the Americans there?
He
Oh,
is.
Shane's there as well.
Well, yeah. The last on the loser side.
On the lost side, yeah.
Yeah.
What a good time Jose Delgado's having too.
Yeah.
He's been playing great since he arrived on
He
the East
has.
Coast.
He has. And he's getting better and better.
Again, he's on the perfect side of that 7 to get up for the 8. No danger here whatsoever. And this is where some people can think that 9 ball is a little bit, routine.
Too
monotonous,
easy.
easy.
Too simple. I've heard a few people say that they
But the ones that make it look easy are the ones that put the time in. That's how I see it.
you have to. You can only go so far on natural talent. You have to work at your craft if you want to be good at it.
100%. I'm really looking forward to the Hanoi Open as well.
Yeah, that's
The
going to be
Matchroom's
great.
putting on
Yeah.
in Vietnam there. That's going to be incredible because it'll give the, maybe some unknown talent from Asia the opportunity to shine as well.
Absolutely.
As we're seeing, there's a hell of a lot of players now across that Southeast Asia.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They just had that event in the Philippines as well, and you had a lot of guys there that got noticed for how good they were.
Mm-hmm.
And it is. I mean, Matchroom is keeping these boys busy.
Yeah, first you have to create the events. It's what's the old Field of Dreams? What is it called? Field of Dreams?
Yeah, if you build it, they will come.
They
Yeah.
will come.
What a great movie that was.
Kevin Costner. Who knew?
Yes, Delgado won Alejandro 9-4 over Imran. So he is now in the top 16, and I believe the top 16, the races will be extended to 10. So that will give these guys an extra rack to get comfortable, I guess.
Very much so. Imran's another player. He doesn't get enough credit. He's always in the late stages. Always.
Yeah, he plays very well.
Out of the brick guys.
Levan's staying in his spot.
Yeah, you can see the white lines there where everyone seems to be breaking from.
Right.
There's not a lot of follow through on this type of breaks. Oh, 9-ball.
9-ball. Golden
jeez.
break. Puts Levan on the hill.
Oh my God! Someone called for
Oh my goodness. 8-4.
how'd you like them apples?
That's
Mad apples.
yeah, mad apples. That's right. That's a good one. That's if I'm David, I'm absolutely gutted by that.
Yeah, that's a hard one to break, you know. And some people don't like that format, especially in the bottom two.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
I think it should be called, but I understand it's the excitement value of it. When you're watching on TV and there's a golden break,
Right, entertaining.
it's
Mhm.
entertaining, and that's again what we have to look for. But as a player in the chair, getting iced
Right.
by a 9 on the break, and it didn't even go in.
Well, you talk about the luck factor.
The luck factor, right?
And, you know,
It's a good bet for the US Open too. You know, you can bet on like 10 or more golden breaks.
there you go.
I always put that one on.
Yeah, you got to.
And the Mosconi.
Yeah, with the way the equipment plays.
Way it plays and this break that they're trying now.
Yeah.
The cue ball often comes and kicks into the 9 like it just did there as well. You got to be happy with that break.
I mean,
Again, no
I
problems.
think he's got the last 16 on the horizon.
This is the most difficult shot is the one he has now.
Mhm.
Just has to manage the 3 ball. You know, does he hit it thin or does he draw into it? I wonder if he draws into it or just skims off of it.
I think he's just going to skim off it. I mean, I think if he makes contact with the 3, he's going to have a pocket.
Okay.
So I don't really think if he hits it hard, it's good. Oh, he missed
Wow, he was able to get by it. What a shot.
it. Look at this.
Wow. What a shot.
I didn't think there was any way to avoid the 3.
I didn't either. Well, we all just learned something there.
Every day, right? No matter how good you are, you
This is
learn
why I
something
love the
every day.
content. The content that's available online now for you know, just the average pool player. You know, you watch how these guys get into shape. You watch the pattern play they do. You watch how they break. There's so much available to you, even without having a coach or without having a lead. You know, you want to get better. I think I've watched over 10,000 hours of pool.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes, Eric. Today is the final day. I believe the finals are set to be played at 8 p.m. tonight. That will be the final.
Yeah, we're on schedule here, and with it being single elimination, final 16 redraw, we're going to be able to bounce through the matches back to back. These guys aren't going to, they're not going to hang around.
In a way that there is no shot on the 2-1.
Oh, yeah, they have to travel and get to the Open
Open starts on Monday, right?
Monday morning. Yep.
Yeah. I know a few people will stop by in New York tomorrow on the way down.
Always kind of not the best place for this skid shot. So it have to be a sort of a little bit of speed, a little bit of draw back to it, I think. Otherwise you just don't have enough speed in the ball.
I'm looking forward to seeing the redraw too.
Absolutely.
I love that format.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It doesn't do anything for the guys that haven't used 2 lives, but
Which means he's got to dance.
at least you get 2 lives to kind of get to that stage.
Right. That's got to be the hardest part is knowing you only lost once and say a guy that already lost just
Twice.
beat you.
Yeah, and then you already beat that guy, and
Right,
he comes back
right.
and destroys you in the next one
Exactly.
because they've had much more table time.
hmm Exactly. He's had a few matches and takes you out. I believe all the players are here though now, practicing hitting balls.
Very much so. And I think we could be seeing the end of David Alcade's tournament. I don't like to call it too early, but based on what we've seen from Levan, he's going to be out here. Interesting that he's going to go 1 rail and back here. He just pointed to the middle of the table. Yeah, interesting. I'd have thought all the money in the world he'd have stayed on the right side of this 7, but this is what he prefers.
Except if you'd succeeded in any one of those,
There you go. See, he's corrected you, mate. He must be watching a non-live feed. Peselch.
Peselch. Okay.
Peselch.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that.
We'll have to remember that.
Peselch. Okay.
Copenhagen, of course, world champion.
2 more shots to get into the last 16 for Levan.
And I like that. There's no concessions. You know, they let them play it out. Often you'll see a 9-ball that might concede the last 9-ball, but it's gentlemanly to let them play it out.
And there it is.
Perfect.
Lee Van Corteza advances to the last 16 over David Alcady, 9-4. For myself, Sean Pancake Santoro, and Dell Highlander Sim, we thank you guys for listening in, watching, and if you guys can, like, subscribe. They do a great job here with these camera angles and these views. So I'll let Dell give you a little send off.
Just remember, it is being provided for free, and all the feedback you give these guys, they're very attentive. So if anything's ever off, if our mic's too high, too hot, if the stream is flickering or something like that, just give us that feedback, and we can make sure we can adjust it so that you guys get the best possible experience. If you can't be here, so we're going to switch off. We'll try and regroup and see what the next match is on, and then we'll go from there. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much.
So he is playing.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. You're back in the booth with Del Highlander Sim and Sean Pancake Santoro. Is it the pancake or pancake?
Just pancake. Any rendition of cake, I guess.
I need to know the story behind it after this. But we'll get you guys started. We're joined for a very fantastic last 16 match. This is now single elimination and is on the shot clock, so 30-second shot clock is in play. Koping Chung, younger brother of Koping Yi, and playing Carlo Biardo. So two of these guys, multiple titles between them. Fantastic match in store on table 2 here. The other stream is going on right now as well. Is going to be who's on that stream?
I believe it's Lee Van and SVB.
SVB. So Shane Van Boning and Lee Van Corteza. We had that match previously. So we'll just look forward to playing this one. Looks like he's just having a warm up, right?
Yeah, because the magic rack is still on the table.
Yeah, he's just sliding around.
Yep. It's like, just get out of the way.
He's a very casual player anyway, but yeah. He could be 18 or 38. I have no idea.
Yeah, he doesn't seem fazed by much. He doesn't seem fazed by much.
So please give a like and a share, guys. It helps the stream here. They are providing it for free.
Yeah, now it's down to the last 16, single elimination. So, big match we just witnessed over on outside table. Billy Thorpe advances to the last 16, which is huge for him because he gets, those Moscone Cup points right before the Open. So, big double hill match there. So, he seems really excited, and we wish Billy all the best going forward. Hopefully, he has a good finish here.
Yeah, I think he's the last of the remaining Americans that really needs the points for Moscone, right?
Right, yeah. Shane seems to be locked in at the number 2 spot, so, Billy's fighting for his Moscone Cup life.
Good to see his row partners, Skylar and Wolford, supporting him as well.
Yeah, they're going to be rooting him on, along with, I'm sure, a lot of people here in the chat and everyone watching at home. Looks like they're about to get the lag underway.
Who do you like in this match, mate?
If I had to put my money on it, I'd pick Koping Chung. I mean, I don't think you can really go wrong. If Vegas had lines on this match, it'd be pretty close to even.
Biardo's run over people, and he's just got this ability to string 6-7 racks together.
Yeah.
In this format, race to 10 now, guys. So it has slightly upped. The finals will likely be a race to 11 or 13. I'm not sure, but the final will be screened at 8 p.m. this evening. So
yes,
we're going to be with you throughout the whole day.
And I believe the final is a race to 13, so they extended that.
Excellent. Do you want to refresh on who you are, mate?
I am Sean Santoro, aka Pancake. And then the guy to the left of me is the mighty, the Highlander. The best nickname in pool.
There can be only one.
That's right. It's the best. It really is. I've heard all of them, and none of them compare to that.
I get it, because back in the day, I used to swing the cue. Right? If I missed a ball, I used to swing the cue like it was a sword.
Okay, there you go.
I nearly took someone's head off one time, and they said, "Oh, that guy's a Highlander."
Right.
I didn't mean to do it. Obviously, I've been through some mental coaching since then. Thank you, Tara.
That's good.
So these guys just waiting to get started. I think they're going to start all the matches together. So do bear with us just while we set this one up.
Yeah, looks like we got some practice over there on table. I believe that's 3. Yeah, because it goes 1.
Yeah, it's kind of odd, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crisscross.
They crisscross. So in the opposite corners is 1 and 2,
yep,
and then 3 and 4 in the other sides.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to have Tim officiate this one. They are going to be doing the shot clock as mentioned before.
Right, so I think it's a 60-second shot clock after the break, and then 30 seconds after that.
So we have 1 referee per table now. We are down to the final 4 tables, and they've done a fantastic job. I don't know if anybody's had the opportunity to come down or see the pictures on Facebook, but this is a fantastic arena for tournament pool right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then what they did was they even extended the outside now of the pool room for more general admission to come in.
That's right.
And pretty much surround these pool players with the kind of crowd they deserve.
Yeah, it's a fantastic crowd. People have come from far and wide here as well to watch, you know, what's probably one of the best rosters on the East Coast right now. You know, they were very fortunate at Rax Billiards over in Long Island. They've now migrated up here to Connecticut. It's right off the I-95. Super easy to get to. They'll all be going south again, heading towards Atlantic City.
That's right. Biggest tournament of the year, at least in the States.
Wasn't that a quote from The Color of Money? Hey, you going to Atlantic City?
Yeah.
Good, right?
Yeah. Actually, Donnie Mills hit me with that yesterday.
Oh, Donnie hit it?
He came up to me and said that quote and looked at me. I think he expected me to laugh. And he goes, I didn't think you think it would be funny, but I'm like, then why don't you tell me? Well, you know, Donnie.
Players are being introduced now, guys. I can just hear it off camera. Alan Longley doing a fantastic job of the announcing and officiating.
And one more big round of applause to the staff here at US One who have taken such great care of us these last 2 days. Let's hear it. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow, what an atmosphere out there, man. We're stuck in a broom closet, guys.
Yeah.
So we're way out back. They won't let us be outside. So
We're back here to bring you excellent commentary.
A little bit of insight, a little bit of knowledge,
Little
bit
bit.
of banter. I love a bit of banter. So if there's anyone out there who wants to throw some shade our way, let me know.
We take all criticism.
Constructively,
Yes, constructively.
not personally. So there's Alan. You see him just there.
He was the 2020 9-ball Open champion from the Philippines, Lee Van Corteza.
Yeah, they got a crowd out there, man. I can hear them.
You can hear him. What do you call it over here? Hooping and a hollering.
Right.
You got a whooping and a hollering.
Yeah, it's something. Yep.
Does he have the best name to announce him, Paul? There we go. We could talk about that. Who's got the best name to announce? Shane Boney.
That's pretty good.
It's like a boxing announcer. Isn't it?
Well, I often wonder, you know, like a lot of the the Asian players have the 3 names, and Shane kind of does too. So
Well, Efren's another good one, right?
yeah.
Efren. Reyes.
Yeah, that's exactly
Sorry,
right.
we're having fun back here while they're
It's like
while
a
they're
boxing match.
calling the players out.
Mhm.
Is the 2023 Charlotte International Open champion from Taiwan, Song Hee Chung.
Alrighty.
His opponent,
Sorry, guys. We weren't sure if you could hear the announcers or not, so we'll be quiet. That's good feedback for us in the broom closet. Sorry. We can take constructive criticism.
That's right.
His opponent placed 5th at the 2019 World 9-Ball Championship from Vietnam, Day Yen. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if we are streaming these events, no live Facebook, no live broadcasts. Please, no flash photography. Make sure your phones are off. That said, don't be afraid to let these players know that they're doing a great job. My segment, so let's pump it up. Good luck, players.
Okay, guys, that's it. Now we're getting ready for the lag here. And yes, Clint, that is Dell in the booth.
2, 1.
Here we go.
Earthlings and pool fans, welcome back to CueLee's Connecticut 9-Ball Open. We are at US 1 Billiards.
Carlo wins the break. The ever important break in
Yeah,
9-ball.
He's been breaking so fantastically well. Unbelievable.
Imran Richard.
I fully expect him to get out a couple of racks in front. As long as the break goes well, obviously. I don't want to
Absolutely. He was breaking very well yesterday, so let's see if it continues.
That's true.
Who knows?
Do you like that name?
Indifferent, yeah.
They've given it to you. Okay, so here we go. First rack.
All right, we're in now. Balls are cleaned. Everyone else is getting ready. There we go.
See where he's going to break from. Okay.
Pick the left.
Left side of the table. See how it works.
Yeah, Lee Van was breaking from the right
Right.
on the previous match that we saw.
That's what I was actually expecting.
Yeah, I was expecting the same. But now you get to see the tiger claw.
Yeah.
You see his finger just grip in there.
There it is. One in the side.
Oh, wow.
And, well,
There's work to be done, Pancake. There's work to be done.
yeah, that's the 2 to the 3. What do you do there? You gotta draw under the 9, no?
You do have to draw under the 9, but that 8 ball right now is huge.
Yeah.
Ideally, he'd love to spin in 2 rails and back out,
Yeah.
but the 8 ball is just too big, and also the 7's too big as well. I mean, that's 3 big balls. 9, 7, 8 is stopping every single avenue for the cue ball.
Yeah.
So teach me something, Carlo. Teach me something, and the fans that are watching. I'd love to see what he tries
It can
here.
happen. There's been a 6-pack, a 7-pack in this tournament. Yeah, it's easily done.
Wonder if he does just, maybe flick off the side of the 8, perhaps.
Yeah, it's very possible.
If he can make contact with the 8, so 1 rail on the lower cushion, on the end rail. Yeah, I mean he's putting some
Queuing
sauce on
down.
it.
Yeah. There's
Maybe
the
he's
finger.
going with the
There's
draw
the
shot.
finger.
Yeah, you see, he
Oh,
flicked
wow.
off
Yep.
the 8, and he actually got great shape. Just missed the ball.
Yep. He just missed the ball.
So
Yeah, perfect.
yeah, using the 8 ball like that is just that's elite level for me.
Absolutely.
That's the 800s. That's what separates them.
Oh, it is small, right? It is small things that these players can all run out, but just their
He knew how big that 8 ball was,
Yeah.
and used it to his advantage. That's something that just for me is awe-inspiring.
Yep.
This makes like 2 tournaments.
And now what's Cole gonna do here?
Bit of safe.
Safety. Safety confirmed.
I'm wondering if if you just play the 2 back on itself, whether he can use the 8 to hold the cue ball. I think that might be the shot. Bring the 2 towards the cue ball where it is now,
Yeah.
and then use the 8 to hold.
There you go.
Perfect.
Exactly right.
That's a jump. It's not a jump. It might be a bit far for the jump, especially for Carlo.
Yeah, that's a very far jump shot.
He can use the rail. He might be able to spin this in. If he hits the contact point, it's essentially going to be the putting angle.
Yeah.
Just where he's putting his,
That's what he's looking at.
his
Yep.
cue there. And he kicks these in all the time, whenever I watch.
Yeah, Team Philippines is pretty good at kicking the ball.
And I come up with that name.
Yeah, he's fantastic at it.
I had another one, the American Express.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, what a shot.
He's disappointed with himself, too.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I didn't make it.
I thought he came up short with that, but almost made it.
I would say that it is jumpable, but it's a much lower percentage than what Carlo just played there.
Yeah, it's
I've seen players jump half a table, but again, it's up in the air, literally.
now everyone gets to experience how smooth little Co is at the table.
I love their cues as well.
Yeah.
See the Zen cues they use?
Yep.
They're like 15, 20 grand a piece. Encrusted with like diamond and emerald and God knows what else. Which, to you and I, doesn't really mean a lot, but
Right.
I wouldn't be playing with it. That thing would be in a glass cabinet somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, he hits them harder than anybody else on the circuit.
It is tough to see some of these guys play with these $15,000 cues.
Try sometimes.
Yeah, it's tough. It's hard action. But
I don't think I ever, even as a kid, played pool with, like a Toyota Camry.
yeah, the Camry. That's a great analogy. What do you play with? Oh, it's a Taurus, Ford Taurus.
Yeah,
It's got a few dings.
yeah, exactly.
Some
Right?
mileage, high mileage.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch this. I mean, he plays a nice and smooth. Don't see many players without the glove.
That is true.
So and he doesn't use powder either. So I can only assume that the kid doesn't sweat at all.
Well, this room has been perfect temperature for the players all the last couple of days. It's been very nice, very comfortable.
Well, the good thing about Alan Longley, the announcer, is he's also a air conditioning and heat
Oh, there you
engineer.
go.
So I expect that he's kept it to a nice balmy 68 degrees.
There you go.
He's going to get the advantage here. Nothing too much to go.
He knew he was going to be on camera carrying. That's why.
Brushed his hair today.
Yeah.
Oh god, the things people notice.
Everyone's drawing to the side rail because you have to cut the balls to make one on the side.
Yeah, I don't see too much damage here. And you see the referees holding the shot clock in their hand, so they're doing it manually.
Yes. Yep. They're using an app on their phones,
Yeah, and it looks
which
like,
will actually make a dinging noise as well at
Oh.
10 seconds.
Oh, great. So they don't have to announce 10 seconds.
Right. So they can't, technically shark with their voice.
Oh, good. Okay.
And there we have it. First blood drawn by Ko Ping Chung. 1-0 on the board.
Wow.
Yeah, they just got those set up.
Yeah, we're being treated to a nice arena here. It's just 4 tables in this final 16 arena. Seating has been added around the table, so it's a full enclosure.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an event that I think continues throughout the years. The way this one ran,
I prefer the 2-day events, honestly.
it's really not
You know,
bad.
the guys arrived.
Yeah.
They started play at like 10 a.m. on Friday. You know, they played down to the final 24,
Yep.
and today they're playing through to the final.
Yep.
So
And they'll be out of here before 11 o'clock. So,
exactly, that's the way to do it.
perfect. And they have a day of rest tomorrow.
We need to stop this. These events that are going through till like 3 and 4 in the morning.
Yeah, that was a great break by Ko there. I will say this. I think I noticed at the Racks event they made it a 4-day event, and literally players came to play one match, won, and went home.
That's too long.
Yeah,
Right.
you,
And the
one
fee-
match in one day. That's
But you can also do things on the fly. You know,
Right.
if you notice that you're going quicker, like last night, they were supposed to play to 16 last night. They stopped at 24.
yeah.
They knew today there was time to do everything properly.
Right.
So,
There was a couple matches yesterday that ran over 3 hours long, so that's why they decided to.
what's the referee doing here?
Yeah, I don't know. He left his phone on the table. Oh, he's gonna march. He's gonna move the rack.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna use the chalk there.
Must be,
Three. He should wipe the 3 after touching it though. Give it a wipe down so it's not
Get him on the radio, mate.
smudged. Yeah,
Hey, Tim.
you gotta move. He's got to move the chalk.
That's these guys.
Try to
they
make
are-
the 3 now. I think he has money on Carlo.
Can't get good help, can you? These guys are doing this for free.
No,
remember?
Tim's been doing a good job. That was really funny. He left the chalk there. Co's like,
Hey,
did you bet Beato?
to play around it?
You know what? Co probably would have ran out anyway, even with the chalk there.
Then you saw some really soft breaks. Just
Yeah.
if you're that sure about making your
The wig ball,
controls.
I knew he was gonna. I was gonna say he's gonna bump that 7 ball. I don't think he wanted to.
Not at all, right?
I think he thought he could do it without hitting it. Now he has.
Again, which do you prefer? I mean, some people prefer the blind pocket going up to the top right, but
I think he's going to the left because the pockets are so big, and I
yeah,
think he's got plenty of space behind the 4.
right-handed player would always go top left here, just because the pocket's much bigger, more pocket to aim at. But I don't mind the blind pocket either, quite honestly.
Shakespeare's with them. Side, so it's a low right.
All right. So for those of you who watched the last stream, just want to let you guys know that there is a camera that's down, so we don't have the overview look that we did the last match. But
Yeah, there wasn't enough time to fix it in
Yeah.
between the match. So as soon as this match is done, they'll go try and just reset the camera.
yep,
But for now, we've got a nice big camera here.
yep. And we have little Co at the table running out.
Yeah, super smooth. I think whoever got to the table first and had this, had the run out opportunity was gonna string a 3 racks together. Definitely.
Little Co can I mean, he can run out this set. I wouldn't put it past him.
I mean, could you imagine? I
We'd-
think it's
we'd
highly,
have-
it's highly possible.
Yeah, we'd have a short day here.
Didn't we have a 7 and we have a
Yes.
couple of 7s yesterday?
Well, I think Moritz Newhausen ran a 7-pack against Alcady.
And then Shane as well? Or was it Biardo?
I think Shane ran a 4 or 5-pack against him, I think.
Right.
But there's one in a row for Co. as far as on the break. So let's see how he does here.
Were you a poet and didn't know it?
I did not know it. Brian says we don't need the overhead cam.
Oh yeah, it's a preference thing. It was good because it had a little tiny lag on it, so you could kind of just repeat the shot. You could, if you missed an angle, you might be able to see it better.
I think the only good thing is without that camera, we can't get wrong, that they could see the ball, because the overhead view could be very confusing on the camera.
That's what they call it, commentator's eye.
Yeah.
Commentator's eye. I used to say that in snooker. I used to love watching snooker commentary. There was a guy called Ted Lowe. I used to call him Whispering Ted Lowe. Because he would do this. He'd go, no, we're very good. I'm going to do the next ball. Oh my God. And he's always very, very low.
And Co's waiting for the rack to be done behind him. Ruach the Sausage Dog. Where to see the brackets? CueScore.com has the official brackets.
Yeah, just type in CueLee's, who's the sponsor of the event. You see at the bottom of the page there. They've added 20,000 to this, which means that the prize money has been absolutely fantastic for the guys. But yeah, you should be able to find it on there if it's not featured. What a break!
Yeah, great break. Got the one in the side, and then I think he got a little lucky there with the 4-ball going in, because it could have clustered with that too, and now it looks like the 2 goes right in, and he should have no problems here.
Yeah, he's fortunate the 2 didn't drop as well, leaving the cue ball with distance. It's just an easy starter. Take this 2 rails beyond the black, so just manage the second rail. You can finish anywhere high, really, as long as it doesn't go behind the 6. He was never going to play it that hard. You don't want to underhit it, though.
I played it perfect. Look at that.
Yeah.
Just that speed control.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Off the break, obviously, Q was kicked in 3 times. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, really nice touch.
Random luck comes in.
So 5 to the 6. Everything's open now. Again, just manage the center of the table.
Had a good match.
So these are kind of good drills if you're ever if you're ever playing by yourself. What we've done before is just draw an imaginary line and an imaginary box in the middle of the table. And just try and bring your cue ball back to the center of the table each time. You see here, they're big proponents of it, the Coe brothers. You see a lot of their drill videos online of them doing everything like this. Again, it's just preference. Could go one rail, could go behind the 9, could come in front of the 9. Just depends what he feels like. I like to use running side when it's like that.
Yeah.
And then look, straight back in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
It's almost like, draw an imaginary line down the middle of it.
Played it perfect.
Almost, right? Looks like
And
it.
again,
Has he hooked him there, do you think?
Now, just to remind everybody at home, I do see a question in the chat. The pockets are 4 and 3/8. Unlike next week, where they will be just 4-inch pockets.
and the US Open, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's going to be a big change. This is a brand new table. We haven't seen these before. This is, they're engineered by Rayson. Do you say Rason or Rayson?
Either or. I say Rasson.
With the rails.
Yeah.
The rails are the Brunswick K55 Super Speed, so they do play slightly softer than the Diamond. Yeah, guys, we're pretty close to stream number 1, so these guys are on the left. So we've moved down as far as we can, but
Yeah.
we're trying to talk as quietly as we can. So I think Imran's on the other table.
He needs to be heard.
The Baharaja. Yeah, the rail finish is nice. I think it's for under $5,000. You get this table delivered with a ball return. That's it's great value for the table. That's all I'll say.
Other than the combo.
Yeah, if
But
he gets
the,
a good angle on the 6, he could maybe bump it
Tables are playing very, very nicely, but they're playing quite big. Would you agree?
Yes. Yeah, the pockets have been very forgiving.
Generous.
And when you have the talent level that we have here, it's kind of like child's play.
Definitely is.
Not exactly straight.
So he got a little funny here.
Good safety coming up
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, he's
You know,
looks like he's gonna put the cue behind the 7 ball.
Yeah, he'll be able to play the 2 up and down. And then, like you say, either 1 or 2 rails in behind the 7.
Whether to shoot that combination right from the
Yeah, just use the second rail just to slow it down. Didn't get it.
No, a little too far. And that 3-4 looks wired. So I mean, the obstacle here is just finding a pocket for that 2 ball.
Yeah, you may see a similar shot from Carlo. Again, just pushing
Right.
the 2 up and down. And then he's got the 8 ball there as well. So the 8 ball is available. But it looks like he's going to cross it instead.
Doesn't look like this camera angle.
Cross it over.
Put an air on
No, he did play that one. And it was always
I
on
liked
the
your
air,
idea a lot
under
better.
hitting, right?
Yeah, I liked your idea a lot better, where he could use the 8 as a blocker.
see much of
And I think it goes, I think he's thrown his hand up in the air. The old Mika flick.
Did he call the 9?
No,
Oh, might not see him
Oh.
shoot. That's a picture of this beast.
put him on tilt. I think there's a gap, I think that's what he's upset about. And it's probably the smallest window that's just squeezed the 2 ball through, but he's looking at it.
Yeah, I think he'll.
Occasionally gets a chance. He may just run out the rest of the set.
He's drawing this ball.
You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, this will be a punch one, and then 2 rails out around for the 3. Perfect.
Look at that
Oh wow!
shot.
How do you hit it? That's a shot that these guys, just make look really simple.
Look at that shot.
How straight is his cueing right now? So they are allowed to call timeouts, and I think that's what he's doing. So if they are impeded on another table, Go there just said, "Hey, timeout,"
Right.
and then the ref will stop the clock, and then ref will announce time running again.
Yep, I see it. I see his.
Yeah, if he's still impeded, you can't be penalised because you can't get to your shot.
No, because most of the matches, especially the ones on the streams, usually are just one table in an arena where there won't be a obstruction that they have to wait for.
Wow, how straight did he cue that ball? It's
And
one of those that you could just pop, right?
Yeah, it just lays perfect for him.
And he's now looking at 3-0.
Yeah.
This is a good gap.
I don't know what he's thinking in his chair, but he's not feeling that great about sitting there watching. And then all of a sudden, in a minute, he's going to be up.
I wonder if some of these players just feel relief, once they get through a couple of obstacles and they make a ball and realize that the rack is completely open.
Yeah.
But although I think that could be sometimes when they miss a ball, because they don't keep that intense focus,
Yeah. Yeah, so any time that you can open up a 3-game lead on someone like Biardo, it's going to be to their advantage. But these guys can bring racks back together, even when they're 5 and 6 up.
Yeah.
I never say a match is over anymore.
Correct.
Because it's just not.
Nope. Okay, so this is for Ko Ping Chung to go up 3-0. There it is.
Perfect.
3-0.
The guys there, they're giving them a nice round of applause on the side as well.
Shane Band
3-0.
halfway to his goal.
Looks like table 1 is racing ahead.
Yeah.
So table 1 right now, I believe, we'll just have a quick look at the score.
It's a great warm up.
Yeah, it's 5-0.
5-0. Wow, Shane's flying away. So there is another stream on this one, guys. We obviously don't want you to leave us, but you could pick your favorite stream and watch it back.
Well, currently this match is more competitive. 3-0 instead of
Way
5-0.
more competitive, yeah.
Get into the crease. It's feeling a bit of
Little Ko to break.
Yes, that's
Pretty much all these players, plus a lot more. This one here is a 64 player field.
Okay, 1 in the side, 8 in the corner. And a shot on the 2 ball. So
ball straight in, 9 ball. Yeah, there you go.
he's asking Tim to remove the rack again.
It's a skill, yeah. He's been practicing. Yeah.
Ready. Yep. So
See how that dial makes it in.
So that's.
Yeah, it was sitting right there.
I don't really see any. He just kind of stuns this this 2-ball, comes on the rail.
Not bad. Let's just verify the score on our side with CueScore. We are doing the score manually in here, so some saying it's 4, some saying it's 3. Is it 4? Let's check the live stream.
That's it. These balls are racked so good.
You are correct.
Yes.
Chat's unbeaten, mate. Chat's unbeaten. You know that.
That's what I was wondering.
Stay on the ball, all right?
I thought I hit the button. I knew it was 4.
Yeah, we're good. So Shane's up 6-0. Wow,
Yeah.
flying away.
I guess according to what I was hearing next door, the Lee Van hasn't left his seat yet. So
No, it's. If you got a good break, you don't have to.
So
play
two to the 3. This is the shot. You know, this is going to open up the rack nicely.
Yeah.
I think the 4 does go by the 7 too.
yeah. Or he could play it in the side. Oh my goodness.
I'll make the 2 first, and
Yeah.
he's maybe trying to hold it, like you
Yeah.
said, for the 4 in the side after this.
Yeah. Now Beato has a chance to get back in this match, trailing 4-0.
This is the type of shot where he kind of excels for me. You know, just off the rail, stays very still, has a nice mechanic in getting power on the cue ball to bring it back down table. This is a difficult stroke. See how he does.
Yeah.
He's under some pressure. I mean, look at that.
That's
That's
amazing.
just a world champion.
Yeah. That is a world champion.
Difference maker. Yeah, that's a huge difference. I wonder if the 9's on.
That's what I was looking at. You know, it's a little off angle, it looks like, but
Yeah, he's having a look at it. I mean, I don't think it's a million miles off. There is a gap between the 2 balls, so it can be manipulated.
easier to play those combos when they're a little closer.
And the reason he looked at it is because the cue ball is going to be going high. It's going to be very hard to control the cue ball to any kind of shape. So playing shape for the combo might be the only one, unless he draws into it. He might bump the 9 or the. Oh, he's going to play around it.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to play the combo.
Yeah, slight cut on the 4-ball, and the 9 should go right in.
And if you see, he tried to stay underneath the 4 because he needs to cut this to the left.
Right.
So staying underneath it as much as possible will make this combination a lot easier. Carlo on the comeback trail. Great
There it
shot.
is.
Fantastic shot.
Okay, 4-1. Go Ping Chung with the lead, but Carlo is at the break.
Yep.
7-0 now.
Wow. We're just hearing on the other side.
25 minutes.
Wow, guys, we just found out that Shane is up 7-0 with 6 break-and runs.
Wow. So yeah, he's feeling very confident. Out of everyone, he might be the guy to beat this weekend. Great break.
Great break by Carlo.
2's hanging. No.
Yeah, a little unlucky with that, but I think he can see a sliver of it.
If you can see an edge, there's a nice safety here.
Yeah.
You can play this with inside and come up towards the 5-6. Play it behind the 8. That's if you can see the edge of it.
Depends if he's choosing to attack. If he's choosing to attack, he just
Looks like he
roll
can.
it in.
Yeah, you see him playing it with left spin. So this is just going to check it up. Wants to hit this nice and thin. You don't want to hit this too thick. Push it over the pocket, you know. Instead, he's gone to the other side of the table and he's
Just gonna scratch.
It's going to scratch big time.
Wow.
I thought he may have tried to hold the left side of the table, but
Yeah.
there was still an opportunity there to hide behind the 9 and 3.
Be safe, most likely, if that holds.
That was two-way, yeah.
Very big mistake there by Carlo.
Yeah, it's huge. especially when you're trying to get back into it. But that's the problem sometimes. You can often feel like you have to play perfect.
Right.
But, you know, it's not the case. Patience is everything in 9-ball, billiards in general. I think some of the best players know when to play safe and know when to turn the screw.
Right.
I don't think it was any problem at all. It didn't slow him down at all. He's storming ahead.
Is he a bit straight here?
Yeah, it looks a little straight, but I think he can force it over.
Force it over?
Yeah, he's,
Or would you follow behind it? You know?
he's not happy.
Yeah, he's just finished in between shape here, so he's probably going to have to punch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, punched it nicely.
Hour of the break. You don't have to be a great player to win a tournament.
Another break and run, is that 7? Is that a 7-pack?
I believe.
I think it's a 7-pack. I'm just hearing claps.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for staying with us, guys.
Yeah.
Your favourite players is...
There's nothing going on that other table. It's
yeah.
pretty boring, actually.
Don't worry about the 7-pack.
Yeah. As little Co's running out here to take a 5-1 lead on Carlo. Seems like both stream matches are becoming blowouts rather than the matches we thought they would be.
Yeah, I'd like to see them be a bit closer, you know.
Yeah, definitely have some drama. That would be nice.
But I think it shows the caliber and the standard and the desire for these guys to snap this event off. I think whoever wins this one is going to be quite a big title this year. If this is an annual event,
Oh, absolutely.
this is going to be a huge event. The one just before the US Open, if
Absolutely.
they can maintain the same date.
This is essentially the tournament right before the Masters, if you were comparing it to golf.
Yeah, very good. And he's going to reach the halfway point now, up 5-1. Big advantage.
Great shot.
Carry on said he should brush his hair more often.
Next match, he might even gel it. I don't know.
Oh, we'll see.
Get him introduced to the gel. But yeah, I mean, Shane gonna probably run out again.
What's the score on the other matches, mate? Not just the TV table. Wonder what Moritz is doing.
Moritz is down 3-2 to Du Tae Ken. Luri Tang is up 3-1 over Jose Alberto Delgado. And Moritz just tied it 3-3. So
Is that Lloyd Tang? He beat Anton Raga in the preliminaries, right? In the previous rounds.
And as you guys know, Shane Van Boning is up 8-0 with 7 break-and runs.
Wow, people are double streaming, mate. They've got 2 windows open right now. I'd do one on the TV, one on your phone.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we're in the golden age of pool right now, and I'm happy to be a part of it. It's amazing.
Well,
One hard shot, mate. One good positional shot, and again, I think these guys are able to control that cue ball so well. And that's another lovely break.
Lee had a shot in it.
Shane off camera said that he was playing so good that he felt like these tables were a 7-foot table.
well,
That's a compliment, right?
I mean, yeah, if he gets out here, it's hard to deny. Listen for the claps.
I just heard the
I
claps.
think
Yeah.
that's an 8-pack.
Wow, what a treat.
That's impressive.
Those people that bought the VIP tickets on the side have got a memory for life now. I just watched Shane run an 8-pack.
I think the match has lasted 13 minutes. So.
What?
Mine and his match at Turning Stone went 22 minutes.
You still got 2 racks.
Yeah. See, I'm better than Lee Van.
Unbelievable. Yeah, they've definitely been treated there, and that's why sometimes it's great watching live, but just as good on the commentary and the stream for Table 1 as well.
Well, let's keep you for the next match then.
I'm telling you. I mean, you know what? I also find it, these players have to be looking over there and seeing what Shane's doing and probably a little bit just go, oh no, he came to
Intimidation
play.
factor.
Yeah, he came to play today.
Exactly.
Yeah, poor Lee Van. Whoever did the last 16 draw, he was probably not happy with them.
Yeah, right. Would you play this one long? I've seen some people put this in the corner rather than the side, just because the tables are playing quite big. Just depends where he wants to leave the cue ball for the next shot. You see him pointing it out.
Yeah, I think he's going to play it in the corner and bring the cue ball
Yeah, you
out.
don't want to risk hitting a point, do you?
Right.
We have, let's say, one of our best players, Jump Trump, is snooker player.
He might 9-pack. Wow. When's the last time we saw? What's the highest run you've ever seen?
Well, I haven't seen it, but I'm hearing about it right now, I guess. It's, I don't. I
I mean,
mean,
you could just see him. I could just see his legs in the top left corner going around the table. So there he is, about to break. You can kind of just see it in the top left corner. I need to make a ball off the break, so
it's just crazy,
this is ridiculous. I think we picked the wrong stream to sit at.
right?
There you go. The cheers come up as he missed.
He missed.
So Shane missed on.
He missed, and everyone's clapping.
Well, he
I know.
ran an 8-pack. Wow. He probably does it in practice all the time, and
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of these guys have been over double figures for breaking runs in,
Thanks for
you
watching,
know,
everybody.
and
Stay
the home.
tuned. You know this is not over. We've got a lot more people coming up. We'll be streaming the next match on table 1 very shortly.
Oh, was it a
Imran,
9-pack?
I don't know
Oh,
if you
Or did the 9-ball go?
stick in the commentary box a bit.
I don't know.
Was it a golden break? Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
we
I-
can't see anything in here, so we're relying
I
on
was
you
wondering
guys.
why the cheering was so loud for him missing.
It was an
It's
iPad.
over.
Wow.
Okay. It's going to be a little bit.
Oh, man.
Well, they said it was. They told me that it was -1, so I think it was an 8-pack.
Okay, so it's -1.
Oh no, 9-pack. It raced to 10.
Yeah. So he just ran the
9
set up
pack.
from 1-0 up. Thanks for joining us, guys. This one out, hopefully. The pool's not over on our side, so I think we're up to 6 now. That's 6-1.
6-1.
Yeah, it's just one match.
So also Steve Angle with his shot twice, but that might have been in the same rack.
Yes, 6-1.
6-1. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I was just in disbelief. I had to find out if it really was a 9-pack, and it's been confirmed by our
Wow.
other streaming partners here.
Where do you go from there? Do you go? I mean, you can't. Can you bet? Well, you can. Obviously, you can play the perfect set.
Yeah,
Go 10, but it's taken my mind off this game, so I apologize.
yeah. I mean,
We'll stay in. We'll stay in the booth. We'll stay in with.
Yeah. We're here for you guys. You know, we hopefully have a few more racks than
That's an incredible achievement.
it really is when you think about it.
Wow.
9 in a row.
I mean, if it was a race to 9, that's a perfect game, right?
Yeah, can't get better than that.
Who was the last one to do that? Was it Earl? Earl ran 11 and got $1 million or something
I don't even know.
back in the day.
No, I heard Johnny Archer ran 13.
I'm sure they do it in practice, but to do it in front of a live audience
Oh yeah, with a big crowd like that.
on the stream,
Well, Shane has been here since 10 o'clock hitting balls.
that's history.
That is.
They've just created history.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
First 9-pack ran on these tables as well.
Do you count the golden break as a break and run? I do. Well, actually, that was the caveat for Earl, wasn't it? They said, Earl, you had a combo in there, so it wasn't technically.
Was that a gold? There was a golden. Okay, there was a golden break.
That was the
Okay.
one at the end there, yeah. I'll give it to him. It's a 9-pack. If the naysayers.
Well, after we're done with this match, guys, we'll ask him. We'll ask him why he decided to make the 9 on the break instead of run out. Maybe he got tired.
Okay, let me refocus.
Yes.
Get a Zen moment.
Yes.
Focus. Deep breath. Okay.
All
This
right.
does cut. This cuts in the side in the corner
Yes.
pocket.
Yes.
And he's going to lose the cue ball though. Cue ball's going to spin off around about 3 rails,
Mm-hmm.
maybe 4. Or is he going to play safe? I still think he should
Nah,
put
he's
the
gonna cut it.
put the hammer down.
Oh, he was playing. Oh,
Got a
hit
point. Did play safe. He didn't like it.
Wow.
I think that's purely because of the losing the cue ball, and he's left to Karam. Karam the 6 here. Play a 2-way. Or could go all out aggression. 6-1 down. What do you go for?
I mean, Is there any way to get that cue ball behind the 6
Yes.
with as close as it is? See, the slide and the newness of the cloth, I think, is going to hinder that.
I think he's just going to bump the 6. And
Yeah, he's going to bank the 4 into the 6.
He's going to bring the cue ball behind the 9.
Yep.
Loads of opposite.
Yep, that's what he's doing. A 6 ball might help him here.
Yeah, needed just a touch more pace because
No,
you can
it's a
still see
pretty-
the edge of this. And I think you're going to see the very same shot from Ko Ping Chung here. He's just going to play the fine side of it. Nice low left. Doesn't even need low, but again, the low left will just shorten the angle. And then he's going to bring the cue ball right to where it is now.
Good call, Dell.
Yeah, just a big wall there, wasn't there?
I got a
Really.
lovely bump from the 9 too.
I don't think he wanted that because Carlo can jump into the gap. He can play a jump kick here.
That is true.
And
That is true.
The jump kick may afford to stick, but Filipino, he's going to go for the 3-rail kick every day.
Yep. And he's going to try to come off this 4 to bring the cue ball right back down table, right? Oh,
He's absolutely
Okay.
bumped it.
he just killed it.
Wow.
All
The
right.
9's gone. That is unbelievable luck.
Yeah, that's I mean, hitting the ball at that speed. I don't know if you can say
I'm
you
going to
knew
call that a bit of frustration.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm 6-1 down. I'm not getting anything. I'm
right.
just going to slap it.
Mhm.
When in doubt, give it a clout.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually the pace that I hit those kicks. So
Again, he can just draw this back and he has the 5-9. He's not going for it, though. Interesting. A little bit of respect there. He's calling timeout from the other referee. Yeah, they're paying at 4 3/8 at the moment. They could have been tighter. I agree. But for now, this is how the table was set up from the manufacturer. And you got to remember, after this, it's going back to league play and house players and the amateur stuff as well. So I agree, it could be a bit tighter. They're definitely playing big,
what a nice shot.
but still to run a 9-pack or wherever it was.
Oh yeah, I mean, guys have to understand also the break from the box 9 on the spot to get that
yeah.
shot after the break is pretty amazing as well.
Yeah, fully. I guess we'll check after this, guys, if it is a full house or not.
It sounds like
Are we
it
at
out there.
capacity here?
Yeah,
I think we've exhausted all of our general admission.
Yeah, it's pretty packed out there. So there it is, guys. 7-1 now. Ko Ping Chung in complete control of this match.
Yeah, doing very, very well. 7-1, only needs 3. Carlo's going to have to switch gears if he wants to get back into this match.
Yeah, you can't have any more of those 100-mile-an-hour kicks. I just, it just looked like he had no plan there. He just was like, okay, hopefully something,
And
something will go
he
in.
can actually, he can jump too. So I was surprised he didn't take the jump kick because
Right.
it offered the kick and stick off the rail. Whereas Filipino should have played that a lot slower,
Right.
because I've seen them tuck the 4-ball up beyond, and just leave it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you thought he'd get lucky.
Yeah, guys, the pockets are 4 3/8, which, it's still not the loosest tables. It's
Yeah, a lot of people think racks went to 425. They actually only did 2 tables with 425. The rest of them were 4.5.
yeah.
So 4.5, this slightly under the standard. I quite like it though. I think 9-ball at its very essence is something that really needs to be fast and loose.
Right.
It needs to be. It allows you to cheat the pocket. It allows you to play creative shots. It should be like that.
And remember too, I mean, these guys are all playing on the same equipment, so it's not like they can't do it also. So when a player wins by these margins, I mean, they're playing better.
Exactly. Yeah, they're just higher percentage. You talk about more about consistency than you do about the individualism of it. 3 to the 4 now is the key. I think he has a good angle where he can maybe
Bump the 5.
maybe bump the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's risky, but I think for me it's worth the risk. Because even if he rolls slightly by it, he's still got the 4. He's just looking there.
It is funny that like the talk of the pockets and how they should be a lot smaller and all that, but you know, back in the day, pockets were big and no one said anything. It's just the players are so good now, you know, that to challenge themselves, they feel they need the tighter pockets.
Just telling the missus I'm still on comms. Call you in a bit, babe. Don't worry. You see there where he kind of rolled just a little bit beyond it.
Yep. He could spin a little bit, right? Make this ball.
He's super good left-handed too.
Yeah.
The ability to switch hands in the modern game is another phenomenal thing for me.
What a beautiful shot.
Look at it. Look at the control
Nice
he's
little
got.
bump. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I play that with my good hand.
I told I actually asked Sean Mora, who was down 8-3 in his match, and came back to win double hill last round.
Incredible, isn't it?
Unbelievable. I said, is there anybody on the planet who could beat you playing every other shot switching hands? And he said, not a soul.
Maybe he could. I don't know. We'll see.
It would be
We'll set it up.
interesting. It would be interesting. Because what John has done is remarkable.
John
To
has
get-
set the standard.
Yeah, to get as good as he has with an opposite hand.
And for the snooker fans out there, Ronnie O'Sullivan was the first to really highlight being ambidextrous. He ran a 147, I think, with the opposite hand.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Or as my friend likes to say, amphibious.
Yeah.
I think he just enjoys laying eggs underwater. Okay. So Co. Gonna twist this 2 rails. Nicely played.
Safety interchange.
That ball picked up some pace out of that corner.
Yeah, I do love that. I do love
Let
that
it spin.
when it
Let-
picks up that second rail.
Let the spin be the speed, as they say.
Safety one.
Yeah. Biardo, he's got a lot to do. He needs the tide to turn. He needs something to go in his favor. Otherwise, I feel like
Ooh.
is just going to run the match out.
He was laughing. He's like, ooh, a little kiss on the 9.
Yeah, Ko Pin Yi went out in a thriller as well against Anton Raga.
And there it is, guys. Ko Ping Chung takes a commanding 8-1 lead
Wow.
over Carlo Biado.
Wow.
Been through it now 4 days. Relax.
Okay.
Okay, so what was
So let's see what's going on these other tables.
set up there?
Well, we know that one of them's finished at least.
I'll just leave
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Yep, and then we have Moritz Newhausen taking a 6-3 lead now after being down 3-1. And Lu Ri Tang over Jose Delgado 5-2. So a couple competitive matches going on out there.
Hope we get to commentate on a Moritz match.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Love watching him play.
Yeah, he's a great kid. World champion, 3 years. Mark my words.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, little kiss. Couple little kisses there. Leaves Cove the 2 ball. I mean,
He's been getting all the rub.
he really has.
Yeah.
And that's huge. I mean, to be this good and get a little bit of luck, can't beat that.
They seem to manage their emotion well as well. You know, they manage their mental aspect very well.
Like it does, you know how they do that. You see the guys warming up on their tricks, but they never.
Yeah, you are right. SVB is sponsored by Rayson, so he does have one at home. But the tabletop here is actually, it plays very different to the Victory and the Ox. You know, the rails are different, the setup's different.
Well, I mean, for him to run an 8-pack, 9-pack, whatever pack on one of his sponsors' tables, they're gonna love that.
The only thing I can think is the same is the slate and the pocket.
Right.
The cut of the pocket.
Right.
That's the only thing I can think is the same.
What are these cues for?
Now these are like a Brunswick type rails, right?
These are, yeah, they're the old super speed K55 rails, so they do play soft, which is why you see some of these guys have underhit. So you see them overplaying versus underplaying.
Yeah.
So they might take the extra rail just to manage the speed, but that's what they're all great at.
Absolutely.
Experiment playing with a snooker cue or not? I mean, what do you think about that? Were you a snooker player?
I was a snooker player,
Ship to cash, Mike DeMarco. Hopefully you're in the crowd there, mate. Mike's one of the best streamers on the East Coast
American style.
and beyond.
Yeah,
Love his
Mike.
events there with Ship to Cash.
Mike is a good dude.
Yeah, really one of the best.
I bought him a Sunday once at Friendly's.
Did you lose something?
No. He was doing the tournament at Racks, and
Oh, right.
I was going to Friendly's because I haven't been to one in years, and I used to have one by me, and I loved it. So I asked him. He's like, "Would you really bring me one?" Like, yeah. I
Yeah.
want everyone to enjoy food. It's delicious. Speaking of delicious, 2 more balls to go on the hill.
Is there a reason or a disadvantage to using a snooker?
Yeah, what I mean about the rails here is that the diamond and the other race on just they play slightly pingier. So what I mean is the bank is more consistent. So with this K55, I feel like the bank is slightly softer, so that you have to put a bit more pace into it to get the straighten up. Oh, Kian's down 3-7. Wow.
Yeah. So Moritz, that's Moritz, 7-3. Wow.
What specifically?
The kid's running. The kid's running.
His consistent form over the past
Month and a half.
has been incredible.
Yeah.
You know, that's just him bearing down and taking all that knowledge. It's crazy.
Yeah, we had a talk the other day about his finishes, those last couple tournaments, and I was explaining to him that, he's going to learn a lot more from these second place finishes than if he won those titles. So even though it hurts now, he's going to grow as a player. And at 19, he's got so much time to get better, and he's going to. That's just his work ethic. See what happens here. Cole's been getting all the luck, so let's see.
He's been going slightly wider, so
Yep.
he's on the edge of the box.
Yes.
And I feel like he's been getting a better 2-ball because of it. The next ball's been better for it because he's able to keep the cue ball low.
Right.
See, a lot of people have been going up table because they think the 2-ball is going to swing around.
Mm-hmm.
But often when the 2-ball's racked to the back, it's staying down table. So he's very good at adjusting.
Basically,
All right, so what do you do here? It does not look like the 2 passes the 3. Do you try? Now, if you try the combo, the 2 is kind of going away from where you want it to. So
You've also got to look at the scoreline.
that's the thing, like,
Obviously, you don't want Carlo to come back at you
Right.
and play the wrong shot. But am I going to be a bit more aggressive at 9-1 up? Of course I am.
right. Looks like they have the shot clock paused because of the table next to them shooting.
so I know like these engineered shafts, the main ones that people love. Low deflection.
And really, guys, with the
Yeah.
pocket discussion, the reason for the keeping them 4 3/8 is, Jason and Ara have a business to run after these guys leave. So, if you're a novice pool player, you do not want 4-inch pockets because
Yeah.
you won't like the game and then you won't come back.
Yeah, then the tables have to be reset and redone. They already put these tables together in under 7 days.
Yeah.
When it should have been a 3-week job.
Absolutely, yeah. The tables were, I guess, Jason told me 3 months late.
Yeah, delivered on Sunday of last week. So an incredible job to get this tournament even on for people to enjoy, and a beautiful shot there by Ko Ping Chung. He's now in a very good position to run this game out. And,
Yeah, he just looks like he's practicing.
exactly.
Doesn't have any no hitch, no nothing, just perfect pool.
Yeah, same stroke every time, isn't it?
Yeah. Just gonna draw this ball
That's
off
what
the
you
rim.
notice about both those brothers, or all the brothers really. He might go forward actually.
Oh yeah, looks like he's going up on
I
the
knew
ball.
that it was. If you didn't know the game,
They just have they have the same stroke for every shot,
Yeah.
but their manipulation of the placement on the cue ball just gets them everywhere they need to be.
Yeah, I haven't seen Han shoot very much. I know he's the youngest of the brothers,
Yeah,
but the discussion always is who's better, Big Co or Little
you
Co.
would think.
And I mean, it's so close.
At the
Someone who
moment,
knows the game like
Big
you
Co
actually
for me,
need to
Yeah.
just based on experience and ability. But Little Co's he just needs to snap off a big title.
Right.
And that's what a lot
He
of
won the
people-
Maldives Open, if you remember, the Maldives 10 ball.
English
Yep.
I haven't seen him snap off a Masters or a World just yet.
I mean, I'm not so obviously you come from the.
He's a good stroke here though. To beat Carlo Biardo 10-1 in the last
10-1.
16. Like,
2 live stream matches, combined total of 20 to 1. There it is, folks.
Super high standard. Thank
Go
you,
Ping
Sean.
Chung.
Amazing job, mate. And I look
thank you,
forward to
Del.
coming through to the next one again.
Yeah, these matches keep getting quicker and quicker, but you guys stay tuned. We'll have 2 more matches coming up. I believe at 2:30 is the next round. Me and Del, thank you guys for listening and tuning in, and like and subscribe to the channel here, and give these guys some support. They do a great job, and we'll see you guys soon.
Thanks, everyone.
Hey guys. All right, we are back. We are joining you in the first rack. We thought we had a little more of a break, but they brought the players right out. So it's Sean Santoro, aka Pancake, in the booth with Del Sim, the Highlander, and it is Mario He versus Wu Kun Lin, race to 10. And Mario's at the table. How you doing, Del?
Yeah, very good, mate. Like you, I was thinking, did we have more of a break? So I was just outside making a quick phone call. So I'm glad to see that the tournaments, they're keeping it on schedule. They've made some changes here, so we're going to get some quick fire action, mate. And this will be a very measured game. I think the favorite has to be Mario He.
Oh, absolutely. He's got the experience for sure, but Wu, he can play. That's for sure.
His break is unbelievable.
Yeah, he's got a very good break.
Yeah, this is going to be a high caliber match.
Absolutely.
I mean, every match from here on out.
Absolutely. We are hoping for more competitive matches this round of streams.
Yeah,
I know on the other stream is Jason Shaw and Anton Raga. So for those of you joining us, thank you.
Yeah, this will be very much a preference match, I think, or people that have got two streams open.
Oh, he did not hit the 3. Got lucky there.
Shaw versus Raga is going to be an insane match.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of runouts in that match.
Let's just say that, definitely.
That match might take 15 minutes.
You see that Jason was cooking me breakfast this morning?
Yeah.
Both a sandwich.
Yeah. I got one of his bacon, egg, and cheeses. I don't know what. I looked at it and went, oh, okay. Jason cooked this one. Guys in the chat, if you want, let us know who you like in this match. Obviously, anyone watching this has their favorites, so just
drop
just
it in the chat.
give us a line, Mario or Wu. Who do you like?
I think we've got a lot of the Asian contingent tuning in, so I think there's going to be a lot of Wu fans out there.
Nice kick, but
yeah,
okay.
He's been playing fantastic this tournament as well.
Absolutely.
I think he may have left it though. I think if Mario can just tie this one in, he might be able to play the carom off the 4, make the 5 in the side. Just teeing it up. There is the other option that he can draw straight into it. If he draws and then tries to hit the 5, there could be another option. He's just going to play the slow roll.
Yep. So he's going to carom into the 5 ball and then play the 4 down in the corner there.
Sensible shot. Again, nice and thin. Doesn't want to hit it too thick. Perfect.
Wow.
There's more there than we thought.
Yeah,
Right?
he definitely thought he hit it bad there for a second.
He's lost the line though, mate. He's lost the line.
Yeah, he's got a.
So you may go forward here. You may see him go forward off 3, or he may even just go to the side rail and back. But he wants a cue ball on the line it is now. So depending on how comfortable he feels, you may just see him go to the side rail and back. Needs to bounce. Yeah, he got enough on that. That was perfect.
Oh, he got there. Look at that. That extra little roll there on the table. The new cloth, obviously, there's a little bit of a slide.
Definitely. Again, another draw shot. Just draw to the side rail again. Doesn't matter if he finishes straight on the 7 either. You can still manage the angle.
Yeah, great shot.
This is what I say about Mario. He's always there or thereabouts, isn't he? He really
He's very
hasn't slapped
consistent.
one off.
No, he's very consistent though.
Been a bit overshadowed by some of the other Swiss players. That have maybe got Albin Ocean. That must be hard to follow him around.
Yeah.
Also, could be a testament to his improvement.
But I also think that keeps him under the radar because everyone's looking at Albin as the representative from their country. But
Correct. Sorry,
Mario
is it Switzerland or Austria?
Austria.
It's Austria. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Stephanie.
I was stuck in the Alps. I apologize.
What happened was when we took a break, Dell had a piece of cheese, and I think it was Swiss. All right, so it looks like we have Damien as our referee now on this table. We had We had Tim the last time. It looks like there's a ball missing. There's a ball missing.
They have jumped the rails a couple of times. You know, just if you force one down the pocket, sometimes it can stick in the rail.
Yeah. Did it come down? Did they lose it? Oh, there it is. Mario's looking on the floor like, did we lose one?
Yeah. The officials have been doing a great job here this weekend.
Yeah.
They're going to be with us right till the end.
Rushed.
And Mario takes a 1-0 lead and race to 10. How many Stellas have you had so far today, Del?
I've actually only had coffee so far, so it could be having an adverse effect on me.
Del's, you know, he's got to get ready for later on. You know, the semis are going to be, you know.
The restroom's on the other side of the room, so
That is true too.
yeah, I need to take it easy. Very unprofessional to leave the booth.
Let's see how powerful this break is by Mario.
He has one of my favorite matchroom
Oh,
breaks,
look at that.
and as I say that, he scratches.
Right. Makes the 1, the 2, and the cue.
But you look at just how wide open the rack is from when he hits them,
Yeah.
and you often see him, you know, off table practicing,
Right.
just the break alone.
I did see a sneak peek at the next round after this, and
Ooh, how's it looking?
Moritz is playing Little Co.
Okay, that's the one we've
I
got to be
think
at.
I
That
think we want that one. I mean, we know Little Co. We know how good he is, but I believe Moritz ran 6 racks his last match. He had a 6-pack.
one. He had a 6 as well.
Yeah, he was
What,
down
him-
3-1, and he won 10-3.
What if him and Shane meet in the final?
Whoever wins the lag. Pretty impressive stuff, I'll tell you that.
They're dragging, so you kind of have to wear a glove.
Either way, we're being treated here.
Oh yeah, this is it's really a privilege to bring you guys this kind of you know, content and this kind of play. I mean, it's
If you were a pool fan, right?
yeah. If you love pool, regardless of how good you shoot, you appreciate what you're watching, because these guys really have it tough. It's not easy to do what they do every day. They're pool playing. To be a professional pool player, you have to grind. That's what these guys do.
Yeah, there's a kid that gets coached from John Smith down at Society Billiards in Manhattan, and he begged his mum to bring him here today.
Oh, really?
14 years old,
That's
and
great.
he just sat and watched Shane run. He caught me on the way out. He said, "Del, I'm so happy I came," and his mum was, you know, grinning ear to ear.
That's
So
great. That's great.
loves the game.
I remember being a kid watching Joe Montana throwing the ball to Jerry Rice. I would go immediately outside and my dad throw me the football because I wanted to be like them. Like,
Yeah. And the access here, the access of these players, you know, it's almost like walking onto centre court
Oh, absolutely.
at Wimbledon. You know, where
Absolutely.
these guys are taking pictures, they're signing autographs. The access at this level is unprecedented. And I don't think it'll stay like that for very long.
It won't.
The more it
Yeah,
professionalizes,
it won't. It won't. You know, you got to get your relationships in now because,
Correct.
you know, these guys soon enough are going to be untouchable, in my opinion, because they're going to be,
crowd's
you know,
going to be there. Yeah.
yeah, they're gonna be valued at the proper price because
Correct, yeah.
they deserve it. They really do.
Well, it's the first time for me that I've really seen a change where a kid at 12, 13 years old can start to develop and aim towards a career in pool. You know,
Make a living.
They could make a living, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, because upwards of maybe a year ago, you had to get top 3 in every tournament just to make money.
Yeah, I mean, 2/3 of the fields are just working stiffs, you know, or
Right.
amateur players that just
Right.
want to. You couldn't buy your way into, you know, the U.S. Open tennis, could you?
No,
Couldn't go
right.
to the PGA Tour and be like,
Exactly.
you need a tour card, you know, you need to qualify,
Yep.
you need to be good enough to be there, you know, and that's where the sport's going right now. I'll get off my high horse. Well, I'll finish that there, but that's just my take on it.
No, absolutely. As Damien's wiping the table down.
Yeah, conditions are perfect.
If you play 10 hours a day,
That's what he's offering me in one pocket.
Oh, yeah?
Savicki, my favorite Polish fella.
Yeah, he's a good one pocket player.
Yeah, I mean, he's given me You know,
10-6. That's
yeah,
strong, though.
strong, yeah.
That is strong.
What's your practice trading routine like, Imran?
I've really been,
Let's see the break now.
person.
Again, another good break, solid. And it's just lost the cue ball.
7 hours.
But he's still. Now this is tricky because if he tries to make the 2, he could scratch off the 7.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing an attacking shot.
Tippy wants to see Damien rolling around at the 2 looking for the ball. No, listen. I don't think Damien works as hard as he works this weekend. He's been doing a good job, but a little more demanding than.
I don't think I can see the safe. The only thing I can think of is to play the 2 into the 7 and bring the cue ball back down table. Or just slide off the right side of the 2 and
Right.
try and stick behind the 7. But again, just watching that scratch. Scratch is big. I mean, that's why he's gone for it. He's thought,
Yeah.
I've got no other option here but to take a swing. And he's got a little bit fortunate because that combo is now off.
Yeah, a little off angle.
It's a little off center, isn't it? Very makeable still.
Yeah, because of the size of the pockets. Yeah, I think he goes for this for sure.
I don't play one pocket. You know, that's what you got to say, right? Is that what the gamblers say? I don't play it. I don't play that game.
And for those of you not watching the other matches going on right now, Mora and Naoki have just started, and Raga has a 3-1 lead over Jason Shaw.
Wow.
And remember, this is single elimination.
See, he just missed that shot because it was off center. So that was the only thing that was going to make that difficult. Mario, although this is 1-1, I think that you have to take the bank here. The bank tracks nicely down to the 3. You could just maintain the middle of the table, or just below middle would be lovely. Has to take this on. Yeah, played it.
Oh, wow. I thought
Played
he made
it
I thought
with
he
the
made it.
intention of a little bit of safety there. Always miss on the pro side, as they say.
You beat the Ghost in 15 ball
It's
rotation.
3 years.
And now Mario's in a tough spot.
That's very, very difficult.
He may be forced into taking the bank as well.
That's incredible.
Can he kick behind this 2 ball, send it up table?
I mean, he can, but I think the shot is just to play the slice.
Goes. How's the speed?
I don't think it's there.
How's the speed?
I think you can see the whole ball,
Yeah.
but no positional value. He'd have to really.
Yeah, and the first
Play
half,
this one
right,
with-
15 ball rotation.
yeah.
Second half.
You can hit this one in practice. I don't think I'd do it in a match.
Yeah, a lot of banks.
Let's see how he's feeling. I think he's just going to play the safety again. Play the 2 down to the middle of the end rail, unless I'm way off.
Oh, great work.
He's
Very
going
cute.
for it.
Wow. How good did he hit it?
Yeah.
It shows how good a cueist he is.
It looked like he had a little bit of angle, and which is why I think he did go for that shot. But yeah, what a great shot.
I need to move my eyes around to center. I'm looking at it.
People. It's right at the back of that's got a bit of a
Now it doesn't look like there's any problems here for Wu to take a 2-1 lead over Mario.
Yeah, slide that one around. Very nice.
Early days yet. 1 in a race to 10.
1.
But as we saw in the last match with Shane, one mistake and your opponent can actually win.
Very deliberate player. I haven't really watched a lot of his games, if I'm honest.
Because he's planning on doing that.
I just know that he's a
He's sitting there.
very natural
If
player.
he keeps on breaking dry, it's going to be.
They all seem to have the same fundamentals, don't they?
They're very consistent with that for sure.
Yeah, Southeast Asian players. It's
I always
again,
feel
you see
like
how they hit that soft.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He didn't want to be there, obviously, but still good enough to manage this, no problem.
yeah, he didn't overrun it.
This is what I'm saying about the rails. They're not as pingy as the diamond.
Box, which obviously narrows the places you can put the cue ball, but they're not even going to the edge of the box on this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Played it into the fat part.
Okay, yes. Now he's perfect on the 9 to go up 2-1 over Mario.
Yeah, also the
That rack is sitting right there in front of him, so that's nice.
Yeah, this
There
is
it is.
awesome standard all around.
2-1 lead. Woo Kun Lin over Mario He.
I think this event will set the standard for others to follow.
I think a lot of other locations can do
They can
something like this.
very much so.
You know, to give these guys, you know, obviously their schedules are real busy, but it's
It takes investment. It takes hard work.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, this has been planned for a whole year out now. You know, from the date down to the tables. Here's the other thing. You know, when I say about building your own network out, you know, network out with these companies. That's how they're getting the sponsorship. That's
Right.
how they're getting the money added. You know,
Absolutely.
they're doing everything the right way. So
absolutely. And I think a lot of these companies want to get involved. You know, it's just a matter of doing the work to get them to see you, you know?
yeah, no, definitely right. And some good observation there by Tiffany. Thanks very much. Free stroke. You have a keen eye.
Play a soft pitch.
Look forward to their next event up in Boston
2 girls.
with Mr. Powers. Let's see the 2 balls on the side now. So the 2 ball was pushing towards that wing ball. I think he tried to make the wing ball.
Yeah. Yeah, he really didn't look like he was cutting it too much.
No, I heard someone say that.
Careful, Mario.
Uh-oh. You've got a referee, Mario.
What are you doing?
Yeah, if he touches any part of that
Yeah,
ball,
it's a
that's a
foul.
foul.
Yeah.
You've got the ref, use him.
And if he does that and the guy gets ball in hand, if that 9 goes past the 6, it's game over. Carry him right off that 1 ball.
Yeah, I mean, there's a nice safety here. Again, it's
Yeah.
just making sure you hit a rail. That's the only thing.
Gonna cut the 1 into the 9 and send the cue behind the 6.
Yeah, that's the play. Maybe even a push out. You know,
That's pretty good.
push it somewhere, you know, strategic.
Go under the 9.
You can slice underneath it. You know, it's just getting to the rail. That's the problem here.
Right.
You don't want to hit hit it too full. Then you sell out ball in hand.
Looks like he's gonna put the 1 into the 6.
Yeah,
Oh, he
just
just
like that.
sliced it.
So he's left a piece. No, maybe not actually. He's gonna have to kick at this.
Yeah.
So it was a nice shot by Mario. Sometimes just that little simple safety can be very effective.
It could guarantee you another shot at the table. I mean, that's really what you want, is to get back and have a chance to win the rack.
Is there a gap there? Is he looking at like jumping or going through the gap here?
Yeah, it looks like he is.
Oh
Gonna,
my goodness
gonna play
gracious
with
me. That's 2 tips of right. Okay, teach me something. Wow, what a shot. You kidding me right now?
Yeah, but
Sell out. He hits that a bit softer. He's wedged.
yeah, yep.
Okay. So
That 2 ball is gonna be a little problem though. There's really, I mean,
yeah, Mario's just looking about where he needs to get. I don't think he needs to do too much with the cue ball. I think he can force it over towards the 5. Anywhere in line with the 5, I think he's good. If he had a bit more on the cue ball, you might see him draw straight back into it, but I think he'll just try and oh, he's going for the 9. Or does it go by the 9?
wow. Play the 2 in the side.
I apologize. On table 2, we're limited just to 1 camera angle at the minute, so it looks like he was able to squeeze this by the 9, because I can't imagine he played for the combo. No way. In doing so, with this one, he's naturally going to roll forward, so a little bit of pace. Doesn't want to go too pacey.
no.
Doesn't want to go too pacey.
Oh,
Oh, that's a scratch. That's deadly unlucky. Could not have predicted that. He just wanted to play through the 4.
yeah.
Really a nice accurate shot to the side pocket too. Wow.
Yeah, he got it a little unlucky there with how the cue ball came off.
Yeah.
But he'll sit in his chair and think about what he did.
Yeah, that's all it can take at this level. Just one tiny mistake and he finds himself another rack down.
Jason Shaw fans out
I mean, you
there.
could say it's unfortunate,
Yeah.
but he did really overpower it. So
He did.
I don't know if he needed to hit it that hard, did he?
No.
No.
No, I think he was just worried about the reaction.
I
You
can
know.
I can say that from this chair.
Yeah,
I can't believe he overplayed that, Sean.
I know.
Can you believe that?
terrible, terrible.
I've never been in the last 16 of a major. I'm joking.
Right.
That's why it's nice. I'm expecting some of the pro players to come into the booth, which would be very nice. You know, Imran's on table 1 right now, and Darren Appleton could potentially come into the booth as well. Another knowledgeable player that's been there, seen it, done it
Oh
all.
yeah, yeah. Good to see him back too. This was his first tournament back since everything went on. So it's got to be a breath of fresh air for him to get back to doing what he loves to do.
How is it?
So after the Shane match, my buddy Phil Burford just said that he ran a 7-pack as well. It seems to be something in the air.
Oh, Phil did?
Yeah, he's playing over in a tournament back over in Scotland by the looks of it.
I remember Phil from he was at Steinway.
Steinway
Couple times.
Classic.
Yeah.
2012 Steinway Classic.
He's a nice guy.
He's another one of those pros, you know, probably came too soon in terms of being a pro. He was one of the first to do the center to edge, CTE. But the game wasn't evolved enough for him to make a living. So he went to college, got a job, got married, had kids.
Yep.
And has now come back to pool full circle.
Mm-hmm.
He could have been better than he could have been.
I
better
heard
than all of
about
them.
that. Yeah, I heard about that.
In fact, I think he was better than all of them at the time.
That's what the talk was back when he was when he did win that. They were talking about how he's going to be.
So you guys call him Beaufort, but it's Burford.
Burford?
With the R.
Burr.
People out.
Burford.
Oh, Phil Beaufort.
Bufford.
Wow, ridiculous. Something in the air.
Yeah. 3-1. Woo Kun Lin over Mario He. This is a race to 10. We are in the final 8 right now.
Last 8. We'll be keeping this. I wonder if we'll have a little break over dinner or not. We'll see.
Good speed.
He's moved it out to the edge of the box as well, so you see him slightly wide in the angle, and I think it actually threw it too wide.
Yeah.
So he'll want to move the cue ball just the inner tiny touch. Move it inside. That should shorten up the 1 ball.
Sorry, this is to get into the final 8.
This is to get into the final 8. Okay. Yeah, the money moves up quite significantly, doesn't it? Keeps doubling up.
Yeah, so 1,500 for 9th through 16th, and it's 2,200 5th through 8th, 4,000 for 3rd and 4th, 8,200 for 2nd, 15,000 for 1st.
Those are some good splits. No Calcutta either, remember? No Calcutta here.
I only remember that because I prepared all the payouts.
Putting his use in outside of tax season.
That's right. Well, Mario has a chance here to get right back in this match.
Yeah, no problems here whatsoever. Just has to manage position. I mean, if there was one that might trip him up, 6 to the 7 perhaps, but don't imagine that would be the way.
Tiffany, could you translate for us?
Oh, I don't know what they're saying, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I
I hope it's nice things. I hope it's nice
I would
things.
love to be blind on this one.
You're right.
Know exactly where the tool was going to end up.
Yeah, just tell us the nice ones, all right?
Yeah.
No negative comments,
But I won't.
if there are any nice ones.
I don't know if there are.
This is it. I mean, 5 to the 6 now. I think he said he's just gonna leave this long, leave himself a bit of distance.
Hmm.
Yeah, no problem with that whatsoever. And now he's going to play the 2-rail swing shot, as I like to call it. Keep it nice and tight around the corner pocket. See him cueing down low right there. Just plays it nicely into shape.
He doesn't want to really be straight here.
No, there's enough there again to cheat the pocket. He could really punch this, you know. And again, he could probably just stop it dead and it still wouldn't be a problem.
He's looking at where he would be.
Yeah, just draw it back maybe a couple of inches. Yeah, he didn't want to do too much with that.
Oh, that was a great shot.
He has a nice touch for a big guy.
He really does.
Yeah,
That's why they call him the panda.
Very floaty.
The soft touch.
Because he keeps falling down.
Down the hills.
Or he uses a bamboo cue. That'd be hilarious, actually.
Would be funny.
That was a very nice shot. Really well controlled.
Yep. Looks like Mario is going to close the gap to 3-2 here.
Yep. That's Billy Fort behind him. Get a nice shot there of Billy's loose grip on the cue. All right.
I think Billy scratched. Yep.
3-2.
Billy scratched.
Score.
He just put his cue onto the rail there where he wants his cue to
Oh, I appreciate that.
Pancake is the goat. Or is he saying that
I
you look
wonder-
like a goat? Or
I wonder who that is.
he does have a goatee. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Nah.
Nah.
Nah 03. Thank you, Nah. I don't know who that is. Can you can identify yourself, and if also you could translate for us, that'd be great.
You should have a translate button, shouldn't it?
You know who it is. Kind of scary.
It is. I know where you live.
Yeah. Do you like? What's your favorite scary movie?
I'm behind the curtain. So Mario switched over.
Oh, Nicky Fingers, Mr. Antonakis. What's up, Nick?
So he's come slightly further in, so you should see the one ball squeeze nice and tight to the side pocket. Yeah, he's absolutely nailed that one.
Oh, you're right about his break.
Look at that, man. He's just now playing 6-ball. Can't wait.
That 5-ball's still spinning.
He hit it hard enough. All right, so again, where's the problem here?
There is none.
I agree. You know, do you think the magic rack makes it too easy?
Oh yeah.
So the
Yeah,
magic
I mean-
rack, good for speed, good for racking, and good for no clusters or anything, no gaps in the rack.
Right.
But does it make it too easy? That's the check.
Well, I mean, they want to challenge these players, but at the same time, you want a solid rack. So
You want it to go on time, yeah, exactly. You want the referee to be able to rack the balls and leave the table almost immediately.
right.
That's the speed that it needs to keep these.
Oh
little-
my goodness.
Wow, you just got an idea there of just how
That's that
acceptable.
extra 3/8.
I think that was 7/8.
Yeah. Wow, I cannot believe that went in.
Wow.
I actually, that goes in on this table, but a 4.5-inch pocket diamond, it wouldn't have went in. It would have stayed in the pocket.
Deep shelf, yeah. Even the victory wouldn't have gone in.
Well, that's a big break for Mario, though, because now he's in line and ready to get out to tie this match up.
Yeah, that's why I say sometimes you just need that extra bit of roll. Someone almost made the 9 on the top table there.
Yeah, not Billy.
Not Billy.
No.
Coming to you.
Very nice. He's perfectly in line now.
Throw back a little bit.
Wu's going to have to tighten his laces, I think. He's allowed Mario to come back into this.
Yeah, and with that break, if he keeps duplicating it, it's going to be tough to even get back to the table, as we heard.
It's 2 break
Last
runs.
round.
That's a 2-pack right there.
Yep.
Wonder if we should crack, I wonder if we could track the runouts now.
Oh, we got 2. Well, actually, that's 1. One break and run.
What does this do?
That I don't know. I think that's for
I just want to go get the old one and switch
Maybe we
back.
could use that to track them.
for one pocket.
Ah,
I would assume. Yeah, so Mario makes it 3-3, and he did break and run that rack, so he's on 1. Because he was down 3-1. So Wu broke the 5th rack. And let's see what we got going on the other tables, guys. While we
So that'll be going the back of his head right now.
we have John Mora with a 2-1 lead over Naoki Oi. Chung Ling Lung over Billy 1-0 currently, and Anton Raga up 5-2 over the host of the event, Jason Shaw.
Chef Shaw.
Chef Shaw. Who wants a bacon, egg, and cheese?
Yes, chef.
Look at this. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say here's number 2.
This will be number 3.
2.
He's done 2 packs, isn't it?
Oh, he was down 3-1.
Yeah, and then it was 3.
He wasn't down
3.
3. He wasn't down 3-0. He was down 2-1.
Okay.
Then Wu won and broke.
There we go.
Pretty doable for Raga because
This is what I'm saying. This is where this becomes a little bit. I can see where people think it's monotonous, but the skill is in the consistency.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, being able to do this time and time again.
To start playing more rotation.
yeah, so all you budding 9-ball players out
Again, I don't see the problem. Would you come low on the 6, or would you try and manage the gap there?
Probably manage the gap because you can spin around for the 7 easier that way, I feel.
Now, not only
Yeah,
did
I
he
think
not
so
pick
too.
that ball, but
Wow, he took a bit of a risk there, didn't he?
How did that ball travel?
which is
Wow, he really let his stroke out.
Great shot, though.
I mean, stay close to your work, right?
Tiffany's messing with us in the chat.
Said, hey, leave that guy alone. I'm checking.
I'm going to have all these comments translated after the match. There's plenty of people here that can do it.
speeds it, right?
I'm with you. I think you leave the gap between the 8 and 9, and then take the 2-rail spin.
Yeah.
They've been doing that pretty confidently.
Absolutely. And he's got perfect angle now just to come off that 1 rail and come straight up for the 6. So
Yeah, agreed.
he's going to spin it off 2 rails. Okay.
Oh, he likes that. I'm not a fan of that. Where the 9-ball's huge, you know.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
mind.
why have the cue ball travel to that part of the table when you don't have to?
Agreed. Yeah, he wants to shorten it up though.
But this is why these guys are professionals. Because they know what they can do.
I've said it before. Decision making is key. You know, just that one decision can cost a match.
Right, you stay in line, pool becomes very easy.
Very much so.
Yeah, he's spinning out 2 rails here.
That's why I know you scoffed. You
Oh,
scoffed.
see, look at that. He didn't do it.
This is why, mate. See, this is why you can't. You know, you have to call both shots.
He was messing with us. He wanted to look at what we were going to do, and he just decided not to do. He did what we originally said he should do.
He knows you're in the booth. He's like, let me just call this one.
I think he's listening,
Yeah, that was always the shot.
and now he's perfect.
British ball.
Yeah,
Great
it's
shot.
Nice angle again.
Great shot. Slow down.
Seeing another.
I mean, he could roll up here and play the 8 in the side.
Yes, he's moving the rack, so that suggests that he's probably going to do that.
Yeah, just easier to control.
Well, we switched over.
Focus on pocketing the ball.
And with the speed of table,
I don't know a name though.
Perfect.
When I was a kid
Very
growing up,
nice.
sneaking into the pubs and playing
Too
ball,
easy.
we never called it.
Speaking of 2, this will be number
Yeah,
2
when the comparison-
for Mario He.
which we didn't have to do back then because we didn't know any better.
true.
That's a good question. I don't know why they call it black ball, but yeah,
They want to distinguish it from 8-ball, and it's kind of the
Straight in
same
on the 9.
concept, it's like same
There it is, number 4 for Mario He,
Yeah, that's the only thing we
who now takes a 1-rack lead over Wu Kun Lun with his 2-pack.
Big swing, isn't it? Big swing.
Yeah, Wu was up 3-1 and made an error, and Mario's making him pay, and that's the caliber we're dealing with. Is you make one mistake, it could cost you the set.
It's a relatively new thing, isn't it? It's like a 9-foot snooker table with American pool balls.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
not a new thing. They've been around a few years now.
Well, relatively though. I mean,
Yeah, relatively in the grand scheme.
because it is basically the rules of
Yeah, well, hopefully you guys are enjoying it out there.
and balls.
We've got a lot of pool left today
It's kind of like
between now and 8 p.m.
hybrid
Yeah, it's a hybrid.
on a-
Yeah, and the matches are only going to get better and better.
And we are able to stream 2 tables with commentary.
snooker table, really.
This is also simulcasting to Matchroom Pool's YouTube page as well. So great to see support from those guys.
Three track race.
He's going to stick with this break, not surprisingly. Nothing's going wrong here, so why not just pump him again? Missed his target ball that time.
But he made the 8.
Still made a ball, but
What?
missed his target ball, and that one hanging, that one hitting the point has cost him this rack.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel
Or I say cost him this rack, cost him the run out.
Yeah, his run's gonna end at 2.
And the 4's tied up as well, but the 4 is that wired on the 7? I think
It definitely looks like it.
7's wired, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely looks like it for sure.
So
But he's gonna come thin off this one and he'll probably try to put it between the 2 and the 4 there. I don't know, because of where that 6 ball is, it's gonna be tough to get behind the 2.
this is huge. I mean, it doesn't matter if you overplay this. I wouldn't be surprised if he overplays the 1. And you really want to use that 2 as a stopper. So you kind of want to get in between the gap between the 2 and the 2 and the rail.
Yeah.
And that 4-7 is a huge wall to get behind off this one. But see what his speed control's like. He actually hit it a bit too thin, so he might have got lucky and played the 6 instead. It's going to roll.
Yeah.
I think he hit that too thin, and he hit it
Yep.
a little bit thicker. It would have been it would have come round a bit more square.
Oh, someone just told me on that chat.
As it is, Wu has the same shot. I mean, he could still get the cue ball around the rails now.
I mean, he's gonna run into the 5 if he hits that side of the ball. I don't know how much of that right side he can.
I wonder if he picks the same route. As long as he can miss the 3.
Yeah, the 3's huge there.
If he can miss the 3, then I think he can get around and do the same thing. Yeah, the 3 was big, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He tried to, though. He tried to get behind it.
I mean, the 1 ball goes past the 5, so
The only thing is, does the 5 mess up the 4-7?
that is true. Maybe play the 1 off the rail into the 5 to make it, to get it out of the way.
Yeah, that's a possibility, isn't it? Don't know if it does mess it up, but let's see what he chooses. That's what he tried.
He tried.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely in the way then.
Did he get lucky?
No, I think it's. I think he can even hit rail first as well. So rail first, 3 rails maybe. If he's not confident with maybe just 1 rail back, Sometimes if you take that second and third rail, it's you're going into the line of shape rather than trying to come beyond it.
Yeah.
You often hear that coming into the line of shape, but it looks like he's just going to twist draw it. You see him playing extreme low right there. He was able to go.
Yeah, but look at that.
Perfect.
Good shot. Now he's got to spin around here, right?
Yeah, the nice E shot. I love this shot. Play this 1-2 rails just below the side pocket, and then where he's pointing his cue there, would love to get that angle to get back around for the 4-7. Yeah, this is one of my favorite shots. Something that you practice regularly. Just taking the cue ball back down to the end rail. The shot comes up so often. And he actually hit it too good.
He's got plenty of angle now to get down there for sure.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to come around the back of the 6 now.
Yeah.
May have wanted to leave an angle to go into it if it wasn't, if he wasn't comfortable, but no reason to move it if it's wired. Yeah, so just about speed control this one. Doesn't want to get too close to the 4-7. Oh, he doesn't.
He's going into it.
See, that's what I don't understand. It's like some people are comfortable with a combo like that, and some people aren't. I'm just wondering what his thought process was there, or if I'm not.
But yeah, not just the 1, but the other
I'm
ones.
not looking at it straight on. So,
Complete contrast.
again, you see different things from up here than when you're at the table.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't second guess these guys that are 780 Fargo.
Right. Yeah, it's like after the match we can go up to them and be like, why didn't you play that combo? They'll just look at you like, uh-huh. It's like a APA 4 giving a 7 a timeout,
If he goes forward, try to nudge the 6, that could be tricky. He could just draw.
Not to offend any APA 4s, sorry.
That's right.
All skill levels matter.
My good buddy Daniel Lee, he's funny as hell with that stuff.
He is funny. I'm friends with him on Facebook. I've never met him, but he is hilarious.
Yeah, he just tells everyone he shoots like an APA 4 just to get more action.
He's part of the Tsunami clan, right?
Yeah, I haven't really spoke about it on the stream as it's not my stream, but you know, shout out to Tsunami, great cue maker and a good friend of mine down in Brooklyn, New York. Shout out if you're watching, buddy.
Looks like Mario's going to continue
Yeah, the onslaught. I mean,
his run.
I always like to maintain that kind of, you know, that 2-rack cushion, if you like.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, where you can. If I don't mind if they come back at you then, because then you can always be like, okay, just maintain.
Right.
Takes a little bit of the pressure off too. Put a bit of gravy on it, isn't he? Likes to work the cue ball. I haven't seen a lot of players really use a lot of spin except maybe Billy Thorpe in his last match. Do you see that hill? I think we were watching it on the rail, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay off the rail. Okay.
Quickened up, didn't it? These are missable.
Yeah.
Don't
Sure.
want to jinx it, obviously, but
The
just
spot shot to take a 5-3 lead here.
can't tell you how many of these I've pushed into a rail when it really mattered.
I average 3 to 4 a week. There it is.
I see that.
And they are very
And Mario he goes up 5-3. Rhyming again.
Mario 3, 5-3. Brilliant.
Yeah, Tiffany, I'm not saying that people who play, I mean, I'm a perfect example. I see a lot more than I can do. I want to do it, but don't have the execution as of yet. However, pool IQ is something different. My IQ is higher than my Fargo.
Can you battle through it?
And your credit score.
I'm a great score. Shout out to Credit Karma. No, I'm just kidding.
Credit card.
Yeah. We're gonna get all sorts of sponsors though.
I'm telling you, mate. This is the way to do it.
I'm shocked you haven't been sponsored by Stella yet. I really am not. I mean, someone had to send them some of your
I haven't
your
reached
posts.
out yet. I haven't reached out. I need to, though.
Didn't we talk about this?
Did, yeah.
They want to help. They want to sponsor.
They do
They just need to be.
They do a Stella Artois Belgian Open, don't they?
Do they really?
Yeah, there's an Open in Belgium. I've got to go to that
You
one.
have to. You have to.
But
That would
yeah,
be perfect.
now that they're owned by
Currently going.
the Overlord, who are they?
3-5 Mario E. Yuki Oi is 4.
You're the one that owns everyone.
Yeah.
They own Bud Light and everything.
Is tied up.
Unfortunate there, Scratch. Wow.
Yeah, that thing went right into the side. He had too much draw on the cue ball.
2 scratches for him now.
Yeah.
And if he didn't like the previous combo, I wonder if he's going to play this one.
Yeah, I mean,
He's going to be forced into it, isn't he?
it looks like it.
Yeah. No other shot for me here, I don't think. And again, it's he's 2 racks behind, so for me, he has to be aggressive.
He has to, for sure.
And breaking. Means
That's a good ad, isn't it? Is your Fargo
I mean, we
higher than your credit score? Join Credit Karma.
Right. Pool Players Edition of Credit Karma. We can convert your credit score from 200 to 600 just by joining as well.
we have a few bits hectic and,
Some side action. All right.
you know, players of this caliber.
This will be a nice shot. Ooh,
He's playing for the bank.
Nicely. He really doesn't like combos, does he? He could have picked up a weakness, perhaps.
Yeah,
Not just a weakness, maybe just a vulnerability.
I think he should practice those before the Open.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's
The Open's only 2 days away. So I
Such
got to
a big
leave
part.
tomorrow for.
Oh, is it tomorrow you're leaving?
Yeah, have to. You have to arrive the day before you play.
Wow. Sunday arrival.
Yep. Football day.
That's
Nice
rugby
bag.
day, mate.
Huh?
Rugby day.
Oh yeah. Getting a little scrum.
Yeah, the Rugby World Cup's on right now, hosted by France.
Oh, nice.
For those rugby fans out there. I'm just a sport fan, I think, in general. I just like watching sport. My playing years are behind me. Nice view there of his fundamental. See the grip that he's got. A nice cue and release. Kind of crosses his fingers over though. I've not seen that before. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Kind of crossed over his little finger. That's interesting. Everyone's got such nuance.
I believe that, Tiffany.
Let's see it.
Yeah, he's playing nicely here. I can just float this forward. Or is he going to draw it? We'll see.
Looks like he's playing low. Okay, just roll it.
Notice a lot of players do that. You know, you see
Right,
them
yeah,
queue
they can-
up high and then go low, or the opposite way.
It just seems like a lot of them just aim for a different part of the cue ball than they're going to hit.
Right.
Like everyone, Carlo, leaving. Like you look at it and you're
That's
going,
low, right?
okay, yeah,
He's
it
shooting
looks
low, but watch him. He'll deliver the cue high, deliver it through like that. That's not center to edge. That's something completely different.
Did Shane win against Beato? Shane didn't play Beato.
That was yesterday. He beat Beato.
Oh yeah, that was okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
The left hand.
Yeah. The live bracket is available on CueScore, guys. If you go CueScore.com and then look up CueLee's or Connecticut 9-Ball Open, you should be able to find that.
Yep. Yeah, Shane did beat Beato yesterday, sending him to the one-loss side, and Koping Chung beat Beato just before to send him home.
Yeah. And remember, it is live scoring as well, so the scores do update in real time. So Nayuki Oi is currently leading John Mora 5-2.
Wow.
Chang Yu Lung is up 3-2 on Billy Thorpe on the table above this one. And Jason Shaw's making a comeback still trails 4-6 against Anton the Beast Raga.
Wu Kulin has just closed the gap to
Is it
5-4.
Is it the dragon or the beast? I don't know.
Who-
Raga?
Raga is the dragon.
The dragon.
It's the dragon.
I was thinking is the beast. Yeah,
It's funny when I met him at Rax last week or 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, but he looks like he's 13 years old. Like he's
13 going on 30.
he's this little guy, he's baby face, and just it's funny. I asked him if his parents allowed him out this late.
He reminds me of this isn't derogatory in any way, but Nick Nack from James Bond. Remember,
Okay, yeah.
remember the cat used to throw the hat?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should get a bowler hat for him. He's a spitting image,
Yeah,
not size wise, but facially.
right.
I don't feel comfortable someone I don't know calling him Nick Nack.
I'm sure all the viewers would agree. I mean,
For the James Bond fans out there.
we work really hard at trying to perfect sort of. You've done a great job. Keep it up.
Play the 3-9 combination in a shot's time.
See the break. Let's go from here.
Scratch.
It's pretty difficult to get right behind it because you want to be straight on it. I'm not sure.
And that was a bad break, and he's got away with it. Wow. So he overcut that, you saw. Got a kiss, which pushed everything offline.
And look at all those balls down there in the kitchen.
It's a huge cluster. As I was saying, I thought the magic rat made it easier, but it's clearly only easier if you hit the break right.
Easy jump shot for Jason. Jason.
Yeah. Raga's currently leading 6-4 against Jason on the other stream table.
See, for a snooker player, this is a hanger.
Yeah, I know that American players always try to avoid the rest at all costs.
It's, where would you push out to here, mate?
Well, I mean,
Would you leave a tester or a teaser? Maybe push it up towards the top right rail,
yeah, that's what he's going to do.
towards the 8 maybe?
Yep.
He's going to try and push the 8 into a bad position. Maybe muck it up a little bit more.
First, you think?
I don't think he did. No, I think he's dropping directly at the ball here. No, he
Oh,
got
it's
the right
7-4 now.
first, yeah.
7-4 up, okay.
And that wasn't a terrible.
All right.
Is he going to give it back? Oh, no, he's waiting for the...
Yeah,
The ref.
he's waiting, but I think he can see, as we're looking, the right-hand side of this one ball. So I would suggest that you might play the two-way shot here and spin the ball 1, 2, 3 rails towards the 5. Then if you miss, you're going to go safe. And if
Right.
you make the ball, because it's very makeable, this one ball, you know, he's down towards the 2 and can play a safety off the 2 perhaps.
Looks like he's banking it.
He's playing that
Oh, he is
outside
okay,
shot.
okay.
So down towards the 5. Needed a favourable roll,
So
but
kind of kiss he gets here.
it was a good 2-way to attempt, because if he makes it, you know, he might have a shot at the 2 even.
Three-quarter ball, that's very possible. It was close, right? Well, nice roll there.
This one's a nice shot. I like this one. You can get the cue ball right in behind the 4 if you wish, and the 4's sitting really nice for it too.
Absolutely. Got a little gap between the rail there.
Oh, he hit it
no.
way thick.
Yeah, he got nice.
Yeah, he was trying to just roll it forward and get in there, but
Sticks it up.
too thick. Double
His,
kicks.
his
double
only
kicks.
saving grace is that cluster down there. You know, there's a lot of work left to be done.
That'd be a good safety off the 2. I don't know where I'd like to leave it though. I'd love to get underneath the 2, but that's almost impossible. I think he just plays this to get the cue ball underneath the 5-7. So play it like this, and then play the up and down. I think he might have just come too far, you know. Double kiss is big.
Yeah. Now, do you try to maybe cut the 2 into the 8?
I might go the other way. I might
Yeah.
cut the 2 into the 7. So take it off the rail on the 7 and bring the cue ball behind the 8. Try and create traffic that way.
Now, would there be a chance for the, you know, if you hit the 2, I don't know, cuts the 5, maybe the 7 goes in the putt. You know, like if
Maybe
you're,
it goes, right?
Yeah, if you're trying to.
I mean, that's
do
not
that.
a bad shot, mate. Actually, when you look at it, if you want to be super aggressive,
Yeah.
I think it might go off the 7, but I'd want to shorten it up and then see where he's looking to take the cue ball. He's trying to take
Right.
the cue ball through that gap.
Yeah.
So I think that's the shot. He would have loved to get the cue ball behind the others, but you have to take what the table gives you.
It was good at first.
That's So he's just playing like a slow drag shot. You're just trying to push the 2 over. Yeah. I mean, not the worst shot, not the best shot.
Yeah.
Could be in a bit of trouble after this if Mario just rolls up on the 9.
Yes, James. Raga is in the last 16. He's playing Jason Shaw right now. That's over on table 1.
And just a reminder, it is single elimination at this stage. You forward a little bit too much. Still got the hook.
Yeah, he did good there.
There is a 30-second shot clock in play.
Or whatever that shot becomes.
So you will see the speed of play now because we have extended the race to 10. And then the finals, I believe, is going to be an extended race further to 13. So the referee should just watch out for, you know, he's going to get nice and close to those with his shirt. This is a nice kick shot. Wants to try and hit the side rail as early as possible. As early as possible, which is,
And breaking.
he's managed the angle pretty well there, I must admit.
All right. Well,
Any of those other matches that are going on.
Now again, you've got to take the paint off this one. You know, you can come around, bring the cue ball back to where it is now. Play the 2 into the 8.
yeah.
I don't like the stun shot.
Well, he is going to be a little over that 4 ball, so that's going to be the tricky part there.
Yeah.
Being it's all ball fouls.
I think you can see the top right of it, so he's not queuing over it, which is
Okay,
nice. He may even try and make it if he can see the putting angle.
I think he's going to do what you said. Right into the 8.
Yeah, that was the right shot to play. That was a percentage play for me. Higher percentage and taking anything more risky.
He does the same thing. He's going to cut it thin and try to get behind the 9.
Correct.
I think it's a battle of who can cut the 2 the thinnest.
Or just pump the bank. Yeah. Billy Thorpe would take the bank on.
Absolutely.
Bank it.
Yeah, Jason Shaw's mum.
Yeah, that was the right shot.
Going to make the 4 ball.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
he loosened it. Now, what do you do here? This is tough because,
Same shot.
yeah, again,
Yeah. Who can keep doing it? The 9 ball's it. The 9 ball plays big here.
are they playing 9 ball or 1 pocket? What are they doing here?
It's why the different disciplines help you with your all-round game. You know, you can tell the players that play all games.
That is true.
I don't think he'll do it again, though, personally.
Tables usually, and they
spread them out here.
Will he? Oh, he did.
Trying to make
trying
the
to make
eight, and he did.
He's got it.
Area.
Don't want to finish behind.
And he's okay. I mean, he could.
He actually put his hand up, so
Yeah.
maybe he didn't mean that.
See,
I think he was playing for the 9.
He wasn't sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. This is a nice shot. These are quite easy to manipulate and manage.
Yeah. Do you apologize at the table when you get lucky? Do you put your hand up to the other
That's how
player?
lucky I get. You know, I don't apologize for golden breaks anymore
Right.
because if it's part of the rules, why
Right.
should I apologize?
That's right.
I mean, my opinion is I don't think anyone should apologize at all. You're at the table. Luck's part of the game. If you're double hill and you get lucky, you're going to apologize?
I think it's a character trait with a lot of people too.
I guess.
The British and Canadians, we all like, sorry, sorry,
Right.
I'm so sorry.
But
But it is. It's just, you know, you don't want to be, you want to be
I
a
know.
gentleman.
I know, but the thing is, you know, do you really mean it? That's the thing. And I don't think,
Between you and me.
yeah, I
No,
think,
of course not.
yeah, of course
Of
not.
course not.
You love that. You're like, oh man, I'm still at the table. I still have a chance to win.
What a shot that was.
That was a great shot.
That made that look easier than what it is. You know, if you try and play that shot and not touch another ball,
Yeah, if he touches any part of that 3, he's behind the 9.
yeah, it's skimming it down. Yeah.
I mean, behind the 5. But yeah, Mario should take a 6-4 lead here. We have the most competitive match of the two
Definitely.
of this round, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I say about that two game cushion. Mario's just managing that quite nicely.
Right.
Every time if the Wu comes back at him, he seems to push out again.
Yeah, his last couple breaks hurt him, so he's gotta figure that out.
That was a lively shot. Wow, how well did he play that? Just seemed to stop off that rail.
3 shots away from going up 6-4 here in the round of 16, trying to make it to the Elite 8
Elite.
of the Connecticut Open.
Okay, so some of the quarterfinal matches are already in place, not in play. So Shane Van Boning plays Lu Ri Teng. That's going to be next up, I think, on maybe table 2.
Most likely.
And then Ko Ping Chung and Moritz Neuhausen will be on table 1.
it's a new generation now, though, isn't it?
So again, another couple of hot matches coming up after this one. But for now, Noyuki Oi keeps his 6-2 lead over John Morra. Chang Yu Lung 5-2 over Billy Thorpe, and Jason Shaw trails 5-7 versus Rago. So still a lot of pool left in this last 16 before we head into the quarterfinal, which is also a race to 10.
Good luck.
I see Billy at the table up there.
Not helping him much.
What is his
Yeah,
score?
Billy's got some. He's 5-2 down.
Okay.
So Billy fighting for all the Moscone Cup points, right?
Yeah, this is big.
This is huge for him.
This is big.
Yeah, I'd love to get in on the action with Ko Ping Chung and Moritz. I've been following Moritz. He's been playing a lot of local tournaments down where I live in New York.
Mhm.
Just such a humble kid too. 19 years old, super mature, plays every discipline.
Yeah, he's
Two-time world junior champion, which is insane.
and the key thing there is he's only 19 years old.
And he's already made an impact in the pro adult game.
Absolutely.
Saying that, the other Wu from China was world champion at 16, right?
Most look at this.
Wow, nine ball. Oh my
no,
goodness.
he apologized. The old double kiss 4 ball comes and
Wow.
smacks it in.
Let me put that one up, mate.
Yep, there you go.
Bosh. 7-4.
7-4, Matt. What a swing. What a swing. 5-4 to 7-4, just like that.
Right in the cookie.
Who has to be sick right now?
That's disgusting.
Wow.
This is, you know, I'm both for and against the golden break. You know, I do enjoy watching it. There's something in the pit of my stomach that makes me feel for the other player.
I mean, you know, when you think about it, obviously, I don't think anybody wants to win by snapping the 9 ball on this level anyway. But,
Definitely.
I mean, what a relief to have one less rack you have to win just from
Right.
breaking the balls. I mean,
Yeah, it's insane to me.
I feel the same way. Like even the 8 on the break, you know, 8 ball. 8 ball is more of a skill game, I think, than 9 ball. More of a thinking man's game. So to win a rack by making the 8 on the break is, to me, is ridiculous.
He's really going into that 9 every time.
He is. He's trying to shorten this match.
Definitely one of the better breakers I've seen for this format.
Now he has a shot on the 2.
Has anyone ever made a back-to-back Goldens on Matchroom? Has that ever happened?
Oh yeah.
Back-to-back Golden break?
I think it was one of the matches. Somebody had 4 out of 6 racks.
Very nice.
The first 6 racks they had golden breaks.
Wow.
And I think it was either 2 or 3 in a row. I'm trying to remember who it was. If anyone in the chat remembers who had all those gold, it was a Matchroom event. I think it was the UK Open.
Wow. Okay.
But I remember seeing it and people talking about it.
I mean, how good did he hit that ball? Did you see
Perfect.
the drag he put on that?
Yep. And he's only got it in the
I
side.
didn't think it was going to make it for a second. He hit that so lightly.
He actually probably ran a little bit too much more than he wanted to anyway, because he's not perfectly straight in.
Doesn't want to hit this too hard because the 9 might dress on the 5.
Oh yeah, it was Lechner. Thank you, Michael. Yep,
No, he was able to get by it. That's good.
yep. At the Whirlpool Masters. Yep, it was Lechner. Yep.
Wow. 4 out of 6. Wow.
Yes. Yep. He was going against Sophie. Yep.
Close to other balls.
I remember. I was watching him sit in his chair. I just couldn't believe what was happening.
Wow. Crazy. I think Mario's got the same problem we do, mate.
I was gonna say that.
You just got a better Q arm.
I hope Thorsten doesn't call it on me. It's gonna happen. I know it. I'm prepared.
I like this 1 railing out. Some people will like 2 here, but I like 1 rail just because of where I want to leave the cue ball. Still good. Again, no problems here, and this is to get him just 1 away from the hill.
Mm-hmm.
As we say that, Raga goes up 8-5, puts another one on the board.
Yeah.
Billy goes 6-2 down. Naoki Oi, commanding lead over John Mora, who's again 8-2 down. Do you think he'll be able to come back from that?
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Wow.
I mean, at this level, obviously comebacks are possible, but also at this level, it's when you're looking across at who you're playing, realizing you're down 5, 6, 7 racks. That's a mental test right there for sure. Raga's up 9-5. Thanks, Tip.
I know it already.
Strong field, but
Swear I just refreshed it. Nope, 9. You're right.
Yeah, there's a Michigan tournament going on. Is that right, Mr. G?
that's right.
Yeah, a lot for Jason to do. It's very, very difficult to, number one, completely renovate your room.
Oh, of course.
The interior,
Of
exterior.
course. And last
kitchen.
night he was cleaning up after everybody left. So
Cleaning up this morning.
yeah, he's got a lot of stuff going on over this next week with the U.S. Open and planning his trip and whatnot. So I'm sure he's not. I wouldn't say 100% focused. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, the ability to get to the last 16 in this field is good enough for me, I think.
absolutely. And he's looking around his room and seeing all the patrons here, and I'm sure he's really happy about that. And
Yeah, he's really put on a really good show. And again, I think setting the standard for others to follow that are going to put on these types of events
absolutely.
on behalf of Matchroom,
Yep.
or in conjunction with, should I say.
Yeah, and then Mario goes up 8-4 in this match.
I was half expecting a surprise visit from Emily Fraser. Maybe she was going to pop in. What do you think?
I was asking
Check on the brand.
somebody what the line was on on the outfits this week.
Oh, the outfits.
Yeah, because I remember last year at the U.S. Open, I saw her walk past me, and an hour later, she was wearing something different.
The power pantsuit or
Yeah.
or the skirt.
yeah. I think I saw both of those within.
A very effective power suit
Yes.
in white or yellow. Did I see a yellow one?
There might have been a yellow one. She has a ton of outfits.
This shot, yeah,
You got to dress the part. Don't dress the part, can't be the part, right?
That's true. That is true. Let's see this break by Mara. Maybe he slows it down a bit. He has been overhitting it. It looked like the last couple of
Put an
times.
absolute thunder on this one.
He did. He hit it real hard, and he missed the one.
Ooh, is he gonna get lucky?
Nope.
Can he see the angle to beat this one? See. Soon find
Look
out.
at. Did you see him fly to the table? Don't touch the rack. What are you doing?
I don't think anyone would call it on them, though, would they?
I
Would they?
don't know.
Donnie Mills might.
Donnie definitely will.
Danny will.
Those
call
are the
it.
rules.
Donnie will call that.
Donnie, we were talking about the pocket size.
Excuse me, referee.
Yeah.
Please come here.
We were talking about the pocket size, and he was talking about how he changed his table to 4 1/4 pockets because all the Matchroom events did, and now that Matchroom changed it to 4,
Yeah.
so he's like, now I got to change my pockets again. Donnie's always training. He's always training for the big one.
Always training. Biggest nit in the game.
Tied up or not?
yeah, the 4 does go. I think it's going to go for this 2. Looks
Yeah,
like
nicely
it's,
played. See the bit spin on the cue ball there. Had to manipulate it slightly. May see him go to the top right pocket just to avoid the 9.
Right.
There's a possibility there. It is the blind pocket that he'll play to, if he thinks it'll afford him better shape. As he needs to leave an angle on the 3 to get up for the 4. He's going to go to the top left instead.
Try to draw behind the 9.
Doesn't think the 9's going to create too much of a problem. I think it might.
Maybe he bumps the 9.
Oh, he got around it. Our angle was funny. Fair enough.
He did
Lovely
good.
shot.
And now he's going to spin out here. Probably 3 rails, right?
Yeah, I mean, when it's tight to the rail like this, I don't know how much I like it. You know, at this point, the 6 and the 8. Well, more so the 6 being in the way. But I also don't like the 8 if you can't get a good tight spin on it. You know what I mean? I think he may even use just one rail. You know,
Right.
he's looking at the second rail, but I like 2 rails if it was a combo. You know. But we'll see. Again, this is all down to preference. If it gets low, it actually goes in the side off the 7. The 7's the side pocket's actually quite a big pocket. Yeah, he's come below it, see? And that's no good.
No.
So he just overhit it, went 1 rail, but I think he may have been playing for the side pocket, you know,
yeah,
just because of where that 7's laying.
just past the side.
As it is now, maybe a carom. You know, again, depends how aggressive he wants to be. He could thin off this 4 and still make the 5, and then have a nice shot on the 4 after. Again, all depends on player preference.
Semi-final.
Ooh, just
Oh,
hit
he
it
went
thick.
for the make.
You hit it thick. It was the right idea, I think.
Yeah.
Just playing with inside there sometimes can hinder that.
Yeah.
I like to play it plain ball so that I can, you know, I don't know if there's a reason to play that with inside. Mario's got to be counting his blessings.
Oh, yeah.
You couldn't. He's offered it on a plate right now.
Yeah, this is to get on the hill. Commanding 5-rack lead
It's down.
for the Elite 8.
Chung Lang is at 8. Needs 2 more racks. Looks like Naoki Oi is 9-3 up against John Mora. Mario, he is 8-4 up against Wukong Lin. And we'll leave you with Billy Thought match. We'll be back shortly.
All right.
Excellent.
See if we can get in there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No problem. My pleasure.
Top of the 3rd and a 4th.
All right, so we have
I don't mind.
Mario here running out. I just heard an applause for Anton Raga, who advanced, beat Jason Shaw. And it looks like Naoki has a nice sized lead on John Mora.
This is to get on the hill.
There it is. Mario He goes up 9-4. On the hill.
On the hill.
Wu has to be thinking about that 3-ball and the way that he played it to try to get on that 4.
100%.
All these, small errors. And he was up 3-1 this match. Remember that. He was up 3-1, and Mario has won the last 8 out of 9 racks.
Yeah, I do like those counters. You can see the. I don't know where do we have that? It was at racks, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You could see the kind of runner play, who won on a rack by rack.
Panda mode.
I think Panda's hungry.
Yeah,
Maybe he wants a little break to go and get something to eat.
I think so. He's trying to hurry up here. Look at him. He's like, all right, balls are good.
Golden break. What's the line?
We say he only ran 7.
Probably 4-1.
4-1.
Yeah,
Right.
4-1.
I'll bet a Stellar that it won't happen.
There it goes.
Oh,
No.
oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
Get it.
that would have been crazy.
Wouldn't it just? Calling them. All right, so Wu, can he get back into this match, Sean?
I mean, he needs Mario to make a mistake here. I mean, that's the only way. And then he can't make any more.
Does this ball cut? Is it cuttable?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's thin.
That is tough.
My eyes have gone convex at this point.
I mean, I think what I would do here is try to just bank the 2-ball behind the 9 there and try to get the cue behind the 8.
Yeah, I'm aligned with that. Just take the cue ball up table. Is the bank on, maybe? Is the bank there?
It could be.
The bank could be there, couldn't
It
it?
could be.
Yeah, if he's digging this. Just a safety.
Get behind the 8.
Just a piece
Pretty
of it.
good. Oh,
Pretty good. Being nice and close to the rail there, he's kind of taken out the jump shot a little as well. I mean, it's still jumpable, but definitely limited. I think he's taken away the one rail as well. I think the 4's blocking the one rail. So let's see if he's using the short cue or if he's going to spin it. Yeah, it looks like he's got the air rush out, so that's the jump cue. And he's taking a piece off the back, so we'll get a very good view of this right down the line, seeing how he kind of holds this. Got some extra elevation. We should be able to pump this one. Up high. Yeah, great technique. 9 balls moving. And no luck whatsoever. I mean, he left it wide open. Are you kidding me? Wow. So you have to say, Panda can get nicely on this 3-ball. This is another rack. Wow. Insane.
yeah, this could be it for Wu here, guys. Had a good start, up 3-1, and then kind of just fell apart a little bit. Couple of questionable decisions on some of these shots, and Mario's taking full advantage, and
He's been very solid, hasn't he?
yeah, he really has. He's always been a very solid player. Always, I always wanted to see him on the European Mosconi Cup team because I think he deserves it.
He's won some Euro tours, which are, they're among some of the hardest events to win. Where usually that's where you got your Mosconi points.
Right.
If you win the Euro tour, you're an automatic pick. Whereas the rankings have slightly changed that now. You don't have to play on everything on that front.
Well, you heard about the possibility of Europe playing Asia in a Mosconi Cup type format.
I believe the winner of this Mosconi Cup is going to play Asia after it, right?
Yeah.
Is it the King's Cup or the Efren Reyes Cup or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, those are, again, just rumors. I don't know for sure, but I would love to see that. Either in a USA or a Europe against the Asia team.
Yeah, maybe
Then we could end this. Europe's got more to choose from. They've got a bigger continent than we have.
I mean, you can find there's a whole lot of players in Asia that I think would love that challenge of playing.
I mean, again,
the European
you'd be
team.
spoiled for choice, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Would you limit it? Would you limit it to a certain region, or?
Well, they're gonna do what they're doing here with the point system.
Right. Okay.
So I was looking at yesterday, and I think it was Naoki would be a choice based on points, and Kwok.
He travels though, he goes to every event.
Exactly.
But there are fews, they're kind of limited to where they can travel to. What a great shot that is.
That was a wonderful shot.
It doesn't matter if he comes up short; he can still play this long.
I was gonna get perfect.
Yeah. How about it? He's had the role.
Yeah, I think you should be rewarded for playing as many as I do see Naoki at every event.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's your reward. You play a lot of these events and you do well, you're going to have more points.
And he's a character as well.
Oh, yeah.
What I love about what Matchroom's done is they've built the players as a brand.
Mhm.
So their social media's doing a thing. Everything's great.
All right, guys, there it is. You have Mario He, 10-4 winner over Woo Kun Lin, and will be advancing to the Elite Eight. I don't know when our next match will be. It looks like 3:30, 4 o'clock, according to the schedule. But we want to thank you guys for continuing to watch us and listen to us, and we'll be back shortly. Del?
Thanks, mate. I'm just going to see what other games are playing right now.
Okay, we'll give you a little update before we go.
What do you think, mate? Who do you think's up?
Oh, I know Billy was down a lot.
Wow. So the other two tables are on the hill. So Nayuki Oi is 9-5 on Mora, and Chang Yu Lung is 9-3 against Billy. So looks like those are going to close out pretty soon, and then we'll be into the quarterfinals.
Yep. All right, guys. Well,
Cheers.
We'll be back soon. Take care.
Welcome back to CueLee's Connecticut 9-Ball Open at US Billiards. This is MH Potting Pengles, and I'm joined in the comedy booth here again with Imran Majid. Thanks for stopping in, Imran. Appreciate that.
No problem at all. My pleasure.
And we've got to an exciting stage in the match here. We're down to the semi-finals. We've got 8 players left battling it out. And we get to commentate Anton Raga against Chung Yu Lung. Race to 10, single elimination. And we just watched Anton Raga battle it out with Jason Shaw. And Chung Yu Lung just made it through against Billy Thorpe. He was well ahead against Billy, and Billy came back. And Chung Yu pulled it away at the end. And that's a very controlled, slower break, isn't it, Imran?
It's a slower, more controlled break, as you said. But he's been doing that throughout the event and getting some good results after the break as well. A very experienced campaigner, Chung Yu Lung. I've known him for many years. He's been around the block. He's done it all, wore the T-shirt. So this should be a pretty close match, I would have thought. But you can never tell. Look at the Shane Van Boning and Corteza match. We thought that would be pretty close, but it was a totally one-sided affair. But,
Yeah, that's amazing.
interesting to see what he's going to do here. Yeah, he has to play defense. Got no offensive shot.
It's difficult, isn't it, though, to get the 2-ball out of there and hide the cue ball at the same time? Brush it off the 4. That was waiting to happen, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it was naturally going to go into the 4.
So, nice starter here for Anton Raga. And he doesn't really have any real problems here.
Yeah, he'll just draw across the face of the 5 here. Play the 5 in the same pocket.
He's actually taking a little bit more time than he was in his last match.
Yeah, I guess we're down to the business end of the tournament, so he doesn't want to make any kind of unforced errors. Hence he's slowing down a little bit. Just wants to make sure of everything.
Myself and Jason were sponsored by Russell from a very early stage of their infancy, and they kept asking us for feedback all the time. So that was the main reason why they likes of Jason on board, giving as much feedback as possible. They listened. Yeah, definitely.
If you can't hear them, you have to turn this one up, not that one.
Oh, you mean that's my headphones? Oh, I thought you that was just to make you a little bit louder.
I just double checked that he that was sad. So 340. That's the same. That's the same demeanor as
You can ask them if they can hear it.
they should.
Guys, is the sound quality okay? Can you hear us all well?
Yeah, we want to thank everybody out there. Do a little sound check here, just make sure everyone can hear us. If anybody's in the chat, just let us know. If you can hear us, say yes. If you can't, don't say anything.
Close to scratching there, Anton was. Has got a thin shot on the one. Hard to control the cue ball. Could play a safety and leave the cue ball there.
I think we need to get you a little just closer to the microphone.
Okay. Sounds great, we're being told. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Tina.
That was a nice little safety. And with all those balls close to the one ball, it just makes it that much tougher, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Although he does have a one-rail kick, gentle kick, and put the 1 and the cue ball either side of the 9 and the 5.
There you go. Yeah, you're learning. Wow. That's the right shot.
That's
yeah.
what you'd play.
No, that's a slow kick right here. Yeah. A lot of good things can happen if you catch this ball correctly.
Learn to play with their opposite hand. You get to see that, but it's very like the coach actually, he's unbelievable. He's really short class match. Yeah, I think every player has seen those.
The score is 1-0 to Anton, by the way, just to let you know. It's not updated on the system.
How's that?
Yeah, there we go. It looks like the 6 ball's pretty tight going past the 8. I'm not sure if it does go. But saying that, he could play a 5-9 combination to end the rack if he does have that 6 ball as a problem ball. Yeah, straight in on the 4, 5-9 combo. Doesn't have to worry about the 6.
Sure. And then, of course, the 6 is his element of safety if the 9 ball doesn't go in. But yeah, he's just come to take a little look at that line, so that's what he's doing.
I ate it, I'm not going to lie. Shouldn't count the ball.
Wanted to get as straight as he possibly could on the line on the 5 ball.
Ideally, yes.
They want and the cheering aspect of it, right? But for a player,
And what kind of speed do you hit this, Imran?
Yeah, medium to soft. Yeah, don't need to go hard. Yeah, that was probably medium.
I know there's a way to break. This break rule is a way to break.
Anton storming ahead, 2-0.
Into the stacks, so we give themselves the opportunity to make the best of this break. Catch is great. It's showing all these guys.
And we will
There's definitely skills.
update on the other matches as we progress here.
do you think this break format could be adapted?
But you mentioned something interesting, Imran, earlier. You were talking about instead of having the template racks on the Euro Tour, they were...
Yeah, on the Euro Tour, what we do is we have a template and we make indents in the cloth with the template. Just get a little mallet, make the indents and roll the balls in. Gives a perfect rack. We don't have to mess around with magic racks.
So no triangle, no rack.
No.
Nothing needed.
Yeah, nothing needed at all. Yeah. Because sometimes you're at the mercy of referees here. Actually, if they might leave a slight gap here and there, and it can cost you a good break. You know.
Even with the template rack.
Even with the template, you still have to caress the balls to make sure they're absolutely frozen.
He might be thinking he could have won this tournament. He just didn't get to show his skills. That's just not possible.
Lost the cue ball there, did Anton.
More times than not, you can get an opportunity.
And did not make the one in the side. Went a little bit too
No,
high.
made the corner ball. Yeah, so it does have a 1-9 combination, but it's not easy by any means. Can play a snooker behind the 9 ball as well. Can hook him behind the 9 and send the 1 up table. Let's see what he does.
And then all that's bump into the 6 and 7.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah, I like that.
Played your shot.
Mm-hmm. Played it nice and kept the one away from the pocket. So it doesn't present an easy kick now.
Yeah, it's not hanging, although it
It's
is.
not hanging, yeah.
It's not
Although
that
it's
far.
quite close,
It
it's,
does have a
it's
chance,
hard
I
to
think.
make this ball, though,
Sure.
isn't it? Yeah. Totally misjudged the slide there. That would have probably worked on his table and his club, but this is different equipment, and you have to compensate for the slide. He should know that, being a seasoned player.
When you get to a new venue, Imran, do you have a series of things you test on a table just to try and quickly answer those questions?
Well, just basically the speed of the cloth, speed of the rails. That's all you need to know, really, and you try and find a sweet spot for the break.
You just hit a few shots and see if you're
Just
overhitting
hit a
them.
few shots. Yeah, that's all it takes. Top players can read a table in a matter of minutes, whereas some amateurs it might take them an hour or so. I mean, the pros are so used to traveling around the world playing on different equipment from tournament to tournament that you have to find ways to adjust quickly.
Yeah.
Because you're in a race, you need to get out the traps quickly.
Yeah, you don't have time to figure it out. That's why
No.
you arrive the day before and
Yeah,
practice
just hit balls. Yeah, just get the speed of the cloth, find a sweet spot on the break. Yeah, probably the most two important factors. And play the 8 in the same pocket. Would have thought. Yep. And very clinical, Anton, when he's on his game. Perfect cue ball. And don't forget, these guys play on terrible equipment in the Philippines. You know, they're outside in street corners and all kinds of places.
Humidity
Chickens running around tables and all sorts. Yeah. So
and quite crowded. You've got to ignore the people surrounding the table too. In a lot of situations.
They're in quite close vicinity because they have a lot of people, side betting on the matches and watching close up. And for them to play on conditions like this is actually, they're in heaven.
Yeah. But a bigger transition for them. So I mean, to adjust to that.
Yeah, but like I said, they've been playing for years. You find a way to adjust.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Yeah, I noticed when I arrived in the car, I couldn't get the car back, so I had to park at the Wendy's.
3-0 for Anton. He's been breaking good. Nice controlled break.
And he's found the one ball now.
Yeah, he's been finding the one ball. That's pretty standard at this level. Yeah, the cue ball got kicked down table. There's nothing you could do about that.
Yeah,
that's nature of the beast. He's got to work out a safety. Doesn't really want to push in this situation because he'll probably take the worst of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of balls to hide behind.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't leave him a chance at that.
Oh, he is pushing. Surprising.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is they're not hitting them that hard. That's the first thing.
There's a lot of balls there to hide behind, but there's gaps between all of them.
Yeah, there is.
So you have to specifically pick one, and
you have to be very accurate. Yeah. He can split them, go side to side. Long rail. Maybe use the 9.
And it's dangerous chipping
he's-
the two balls so close to the corner pocket.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to. I think he meant to hit it half ball, but he was playing it over distance. It could have gone over a piece of chalk or a little bit of dirt, and
Yeah.
deviate the cue ball.
And that's what you were saying before. You don't like to play. The pros don't like to play those long,
Soft,
slow,
long
rolling
roll,
shots.
slow shots. Yeah, because
You just don't.
more
trust.
times than not, you get the worst of it.
And this just to show you how good they are with the jump cue. I mean, I want you to contemplate that jump cue. That's after the break. I mean, he had so many options there to push out, and he decides to just flip his approach. He's like fighting.
I don't think he draws past the 6.
He's lost
It's like he's going.
Oh, he's
forward.
going forward. Okay,
I wouldn't. But that's the development of the game.
nice.
Yeah, it's not a bad angle, is it? Because you can just stun into the corner and back out.
Yeah, in and out of that corner. Yeah,
Got to make sure he comes past the 9 ball as he
yeah.
scoots. And of course, the 6 ball's taking a little bit of that path away, isn't it?
Not if he gets deep into that corner. I think he misses the 6 ball. Yeah.
Walks away.
Didn't
doesn't
really
seem
want to
worried
be
at
on the
all.
rail and straight. Might have to put a stroke on this now. I think he can come with like a medium speed. Just follow 2 rails, somewhat near the 7.
Dirty balls.
Or does he go 1 rail?
Good. So
Maybe he goes 1 rail. Yeah, simplifies things even more. No, he did go 2. Understroked it a little bit, but not happy.
No, just a bit afraid of going too far.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good stroke on this shot.
Yes, it's kind of a touchy stroke. Played it nicely.
Yeah, hit that really well.
Yeah.
this is a good stroke to teach the young kids. Look at it, it's just everything's perfect. His ambition.
Oh, jumped up.
Wow.
That's what he's liable to do sometimes. I mean, great player, probably best in the world right now, but he does jump up. That's one of his flaws.
And if you've learned and always played that way, it's hard to change anything, isn't it? And
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
not going to necessarily make you any better by forcing yourself into something that's not comfortable.
Yeah. It's kind of embedded in his technique. So someone said on the chat, no, my name is Imran Majid. Darren Appleton's commentating as well, but on the other stream.
I saw that comment. I wondered if they were listening, if somehow we had the streams crossed or the chat. But we've got Imran Majid here.
Got to bear down on this a little bit. Nice.
And he has a very upright stance for a modern day pool player. They
Mm,
seem to have got lower and lower over time.
yeah, he's not a modern day pool player. He's been around for donkey's years, even longer than me. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
When I started playing pool, he was already a force to be reckoned with. Yeah,
Mhm.
and yeah, he does stand up quite high off the cue.
Yeah, no, over time they have got lower and lower, haven't they?
Mm.
It seems, the 9-ball players.
Yeah. That's probably due to the equipment. As the game has evolved, the equipment has got tougher and tougher and tighter pockets. So you have to get lower down and be more accurate.
And he cues right off the middle. He doesn't have a dominant eye. Looks like he's playing right down the middle, between his eyes.
Oh, that's a bad break. Completely lost the cue ball there.
I'm convinced he will do, but he's still got to win those big matches. Yeah, it was when it was in a pool room in Qatar. No disrespectful, it wasn't. The first few years in Qatar, No, but it was a good production back then. All the tables were streamed. There was, even though the arena was like what, 5,000, 6,000 seats.
You going to bump into the 6 ball here?
Yeah, to open it up. I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Hectic. It was actually a good tournament in the days, and then the last couple of years they had it in the pool room, which is like ridiculous. For a world championship, I respect the pool rooms out there. But to have a world championship in a pool room is a bit tatty on the board. Yeah.
Yeah, that shot really opened it all up. He hit that nice speed, so the ball didn't have a chance to get into trouble. Now he's got to thread the needle here and make sure he gets on the 3.
So he'll probably go 2 rails around the back of the 4, unless he wants to draw it straight to the side rail. It's personal preference. He's drawing straight to the rail.
Good amount of outside spin there.
It's just the setting. It's just the setting for me. He still hasn't played a Moscow Cup in the crowd yet. Right? So we'll find out probably this year. So Francisco last year played amazing in the Moscow. He didn't play terrible. This year will be his big test to see how he handles the Moscow.
He's ended up just a hair of an angle on this ball. I think just roll forward.
Yeah, probably stun.
Stun to the other side of the 7.
Yeah. You can use a more confident stroke when you can let your stroke out a bit when you're stunning the ball
Sure.
rather than rolling it. Oh, it looks like he's going to roll it now. It's kind of in between stun roll.
Yeah, ended up cutting close to the 7, but as long as you're in control of your speed, he's okay.
A lot of people come set up and it's stroke lessons as well. When he gets in front.
Very rarely takes his foot off the gas here, and I don't think he does anything stupid. He makes the game look very simple. That was probably the worst error he's made so far in the match. Can't believe it, obviously, but
He's just going to keep gaining confidence all the time. He's young still. But he's probably a little bit shaky.
4-1 to the Filipino sensation.
Nice little lead, and we'll take a look at the scores on the other matches. Shane Van Boning is 4-1 up against
Yeah, he's good looking as well. So
Lu Ta Teng. Got We've got Mario He is 2-1 up against Naoki Oi. And Moritz Neuhausen is 4-1 up against Ko Ping Chung. And this match here, Anton Raga 4-1 up. And the referee giving the ball just a little clean there.
I think there's 60 players that can beat anybody on the day. So yeah, you've got your consistent players like Shane, all those guys. There's probably 10 of them. It's probably 10 guys. Where you think, well, yeah, they're probably finishing the top 16 in virtually every tournament. But there's another 50 guys who can beat anybody on a one-off match.
it's an exhibition for
Yeah.
him, don't start with.
No, I mean, it's just that you know, going to a match with Shane Van Boning, if your game's right and everything's rolling you at that particular time, you can win. But the problem is that can you beat Shane Van Boning? Then you can you beat Francis?
Got lots of people in the chat there predicting who's going to win here. At the moment, Anton Raga has the advantage just because he's ahead.
Do we have a breakdown of the prize money? Someone's asking on the chat.
We'll see if we can get that. I don't know if Mr. Mr. G has that. Looks like- Looks like they're coming back from a little break there.
So the breakdown is first is 15,000, second 8,200, third to fourth 4,000, fifth to eighth 2,200, ninth through 16th 1,500. So there you go.
And so all of these players, of course, have made it to that 2,500. Is that
2,200.
2,200?
And if they win, they're on 4K, and then it kind of doubles after that.
So $1,500 in the swing here on this in these matches currently. And how's that 7-ball going to set?
Looks like a 3-ball combination. Looks pretty set up. 2 will track towards the opposite corner. Oh, it stayed there. Okay. It's a bit deceiving, that 3-ball combination.
He's controlled that nicely.
Yeah.
Left-handed shot. And nicely controlled.
There was no Calcutta, was there?
No,
Someone's asking.
no Calcutta.
No Calcutta, guys. Basically a warm-up event for the big one, the US Open.
Which is in Atlantic City next week.
That's right, yeah. We're heading off in the morning.
And at an event like that, do you get much of a chance to play on the tables before go time?
You do. There'll be a slot for practice a day before the event, 3 or 4 hours, and everybody gets to try out the tables. And also, while the event is going on, there's practice tables available.
Is there?
Yeah. So you know, there's no excuses that you can't get used to the equipment. There's plenty of time to practice.
It looks like a snooker table.
Tank's played well though. Tank's come back on him. 4-3 up, so he hasn't really dominated like he has.
Chang Yulang pulls it back, reduces the deficit to 4-2.
It's unbelievable. 2-2 against the hockey boys.
Yeah, he looks very controlled, doesn't he?
He is, and he's not going to give up without a fight. I know that for sure.
Well, it didn't come all this way not to try and win this, and he's well in this match. And it looks like he, at least so far, that I've seen in this match anyway, the break that we did see him, he's got a kind of a slower, more controlled break. 1 ball still going in the side.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it before. There's no rule about the speed of the break for this particular tournament, you know, so you can hit them soft.
But that's different with the US Open coming
Yeah,
up.
absolutely, yeah.
They're gonna.
Yeah, you've got to use a forceful break at the US Open, yeah.
Well, they didn't make
Anything.
anything at all, yeah, and
Yeah.
and that's the advantage of, we were talking earlier, you commented with me on Shane's match,
Yeah.
where he's obviously playing the one in the side also, but hitting it a lot harder.
It gives them more chance for rounder balls to go in, yeah.
Yeah.
soft draw.
He should have him hooked. Oh, you didn't.
Yeah, the little flick on the 4 helped, didn't it?
Yeah, and Chang should have him in trouble now. He's got a wall of balls to get him behind. 2, 3, 9.
Can't be given on the table like I have this time. You can't be coming around this grip.
So he is going to have to kick this, is he?
No, I think you can see the edge of it.
Depends who you're playing against. I mean, if you're playing against that, you might push into an easy jump. Just bring down the 9 ball, for example.
Right, you are. But not successful.
Yeah, I mean,
No, he underhit that by some way.
yeah, when the balls are on.
In
I think-
Kopin Yi's match earlier, he lost the match. His opponent was on the hill. He was playing a really thin snick safety where he wanted to get the cue ball down table, and he missed the ball completely. Ball in hand, end of match.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. You wouldn't expect that to go in after catching the 6 ball.
Yeah, caught the 6th, then the rail, then still went in. It was a calculated shot. He did play it like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Amazing.
That wasn't good. That's an unforced error, which we don't usually see from Anton.
But he did do what you mentioned, which is sort of jump up while he was playing that shot.
Yeah, seems to be his downfall.
Of course, he plays a lot of great shots whilst jumping up too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, behind the 8, I would have thought, but underhit that again. Both players struggling with the speed.
Yeah, he's not doing that perfect like he did in that previous match.
Yeah, it's the business end, so pressure's ramped up a little bit.
And actually, he didn't play his best match against Jason either, did he?
No.
But the match before that, it just seemed perfect.
Yeah, yeah. Can't always play perfect, you know, Paul. Everyone's human. He's a very good banker, Chang Yunlan.
Yeah, and everything he does seems so sort of slow and controlled.
Yeah.
That 9 ball closer to the pocket, you might.
I used to think he works for Barclays, but no, seriously, I've never seen him miss a bank in my 20 years as a professional.
He's done well, so don't kiss that.
Yeah, it's just 7 to 8 now. Looks like he's pretty perfect. If you can get the cue ball on the rail here, the long rail, that'll be perfect. Right, nearly on the rail. Perfect. And he won't be phased by Anton either, because he's been around for so many years. He's played all the best players in the world, time and time again. Yeah, he won't be phased by anyone.
Yeah, and he's obviously beaten a lot of good players just to get to this point.
Yeah, he's
in
been
this
beaten
match.
everyone in the world. In his
Everyone in the world.
career, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty similar to me as well. He's been playing sort of, he probably started about 3 or 4 years before me, but I've been around the block as well, and I've probably beaten everyone in the world as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, after a little while, you just think, oh, it's just another player with a pool stick in his hand, you know, you don't care.
Sure.
Yeah.
So what are some of your best results? I know obviously you're a Moscone Cup player.
That was the highlight, the pinnacle of my career,
Yeah.
if you like. Yeah, obviously that's the biggest platform
Sure. and a different kind of tension altogether, isn't it?
Yeah,
Teams,
yeah, and
countries.
every pool player, it's their dream to play the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my biggest achievement. I've
Yeah.
won a few Euro tours as well, which are not easy to win.
Mhm.
Countless open events, 26 national tour events. Yeah,
26 national tour events.
yeah,
Yeah, and so you've come across them all, and you've battled against all the best players.
battle against the best. Yeah, yeah. But actually, I feel like I'm improving as I'm getting older.
Well, I was going to ask you that.
It's about experience, this game.
Right.
Yeah, because I've
It's like
played
chess.
the shots so many times that you kind of you get used to it. I feel like I'm improving and still learning, and I say to myself, I want to learn something new every single day on the pool table, and I strive to do that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and it is amazing to me though, some of these young players, like Anton here, 25 years old, where they get all their experience from.
Yeah, but he's been playing for a good 10, 12 years, I would have thought. Being so young, he's got so much experience under his belt at a young age. It's kind of scary how good he'll be in like 10 or 15 years.
And you're just going to get better and stronger, Imran, aren't you? As you
Absolutely, yeah, yeah. Like the old cliche, fine wine.
And definitely when it comes to the tension in certain stages of matches. I mean, you've been there. It's really not going to.
It's not going to phase me.
The same way, or
No,
at least allow you to
I
know
thi-
how to stay cool.
yeah, I think if you played in that pressure cauldron of the Mosconi Cup, you can play in any arena,
Right.
any tournament around the world.
Yeah, that is the craziest environment, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Screaming
absolutely.
and yelling and
Mm-hmm.
fans going crazy, and as long as you absorb that and actually it helps you, as opposed to it could very easily throw a lot of players off.
Yeah, this has been quite a clinical rack by Anton. Cue ball on a string. Open table. Anton actually lost pretty early in this tournament. Obviously, it's double elimination, and he's battled through the loser's side with some close score lines. Hasn't been easy, because obviously it's a tough field. So he's played quite a lot of pool, more than most, leading up to this point. Was it his first or second match he lost? And then, he's played 4 or 5 matches on the loser's side to get to this position. He's played 2 or 3 matches today.
There we go. 5-2. Anton makes the halfway mark. And the ref's taking a little longer over racking now. It seemed that they were having no problem with it earlier.
Maybe it was a complaint from Chang Yu Lung, because he had a bad couple of breaks. He might have had a word with the ref. Missed the one ball again in the side. And I know Chang Yu Lung's going to get his jump cue out and jump this ball in. 100%. Yeah, he's already got his
He's
jump
already
cue.
done.
There you go.
He's got to get the cue ball up fairly quickly. It's not super tight in this line, but it's still pretty close. update on the score there. It's 5-3. Anton Raga over Chang Yu Lung.
Yeah, nicely executed. Although it was an easy jump, he still had to land right on it and get the little bit of draw as well to get shape on the 2. Now he's got an open table. He's quite efficient with open table scenarios. Doesn't make too many unforced errors. I think we're in for a match here, guys.
He doesn't mind using the bridge.
Yeah. I was playing a tournament in the US once. I said to the referee, "Can I have a rest?"
Mhm.
And he said, "What? You tired already?"
Yeah, go take a nap. Yeah.
Yeah. And I should have said bridge.
Bridge, rest, granny stick they call it.
Yeah.
And their brother, their young brother, was actually a really good dart player. Yeah, he was like a semi-professional dart player. Yeah, spent so much time.
That's okay. Just draw it back.
He's going to stretch on this one.
Looks like he's got an angle he can go into the rail. Yeah.
Right, kind of the same shot here.
Yeah, 8 into the same pocket. Ideally wants to leave an angle on the 8, which he has done perfectly. Just draws down for the 5. Or stuns down using the rail. It's always a better way to play it, so you don't overdo it and you're coming into the line of the shot. 5-4, we got action.
And on the other match, quarterfinal matches, we've got Shane Van Boning is now tied up 5-5 with Liu Ritang. Moritz Neuhausen is 6-2 up against Ko Ping Chung. And Niyuki Oi is 5-3 up against Mario He. So all these matches finally poised. This one here, Chang Yu Lang breaking and a chance to draw level.
So, needs to get a better break, Chang Yu Lung. And there it is, was a little bit better. Makes
Oh,
the 9
the 9
on the
ball.
snap. And that is actually what the players are trying to do. It's a cut break, so you're tracking the cue ball into the long rail and back into the stack, trying to hit the 9 to make it into the side or the corner.
And the 9 ball counts in every corner, every pocket.
Yeah, every pocket,
I
yeah.
know some of those tournaments, they're cutting out the bottom 2.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of those rules, yeah.
Yeah, it's all a bit arbitrary, doesn't it? Some of these rules try and change it and massage the way the game goes a little bit, one way or the other.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, either the 9 counts or it doesn't. But as you correctly point out, that is a skill shot, and that's what he's playing. So.
Yeah, yeah. The players have practiced that hours and hours, yeah.
You watch it again here too. See how close the cue ball gets to the 9 ball when it comes
Yeah,
back off the
watch,
rail.
just hit,
Bang,
yeah,
he
there
did
you
it
go.
again.
He
Look at
tried.
that.
He tried to do it again. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was a good effort.
And he almost scratched off the 9-2.
Yeah.
And that's what we were talking about. It's a little bit of
That's the
little
only
bit of a
thing.
risk,
If you
isn't
hit
it?
the bottom side of the 9 and try and make it into the side, you can scratch in the corner. Yeah. So it's not a given. It takes some touch and feel and a lot of practice.
yeah. And that break right there shows that the previous one, the 9 ball break, wasn't just luck.
No, absolutely.
push here. Tie the 7 and the 5 up. Because he knows playing a push, he hasn't gained an advantage.
Yeah, he's
So he
kind
just-
of guaranteed himself to get another shot in the rack, hopefully.
And he does have a good chance to get this one safe, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Yeah, yeah. We want to hit this half ball, really. Half ball, yeah, pretty good hit.
He made it.
Didn't want that, really.
Yeah, he wishes he hadn't made it, but
Yeah,
he's all right.
he sticked his hand up and apologized to Anton. Likely so, but he hasn't really got a good shot on the 3. Don't think he can see all of it. He's going
Yeah.
airborne. He's got his jump cue out.
I'm not sure you'd necessarily even call that good luck.
Yeah. He's good at these. He'll go close.
Oh, what a great shot.
That was a great shot. Yeah.
Yeah,
I told you he's good at
He
this.
sure did. And made it. I mean, it's shooting a regular shot with no jump, isn't it?
Yeah. He's having a look if the 5 goes in the side now. The right-hand side pocket.
Yeah, now he's got to solve the problem that he created
Yeah.
deliberately.
Yeah, yeah.
And even that shot, to hit that ball and freeze it with the right speed that the 5 ties up,
Yeah, it was.
that's quite an amazing touch, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Not easy.
Okay, yeah, so he doesn't have to break it if he can get on it in the side pocket.
Yeah, he's got an option to bank it as well. But if it goes, why not? Yeah, that looks pretty good.
And that was the second time he's played a pretty sophisticated shot with his left hand.
Yeah, he's ambidextrous, yeah.
Can you
No, I can't.
you can't do that?
I look like a spastic if I
Yeah,
play with
you've
my
never
left
played
hand.
before, yeah. Yeah, I feel that way too when I try and play left-handed. You'd imagine I'd never played before.
It's a good way to hustle, though.
Yeah.
Play left-handed.
And of course, those players who avoid the bridge or the rest at all costs,
Yeah.
that's one of their tools, isn't it? Play
Mhm.
left-handed. You can avoid using the bridge. Well, he's looking good here. Nice follow, right down and up, down the middle of the table. Well, he's
but-
not happy about that. What's he
Yeah.
not happy about?
Because
something.
he didn't want to be near the rail, yeah. He wanted to be at least a foot away from the rail. Now he's faced with a shot now. He has to
It's just not what he was expecting.
power it, yeah. Yeah. Played
Not-
it nicely.
Yeah, not that was a real problem or anything.
No,
but I guess if you play a shot that surprises you, you got to wonder what happened.
yeah. Like I said, the
So
guy
there we
can
go.
play. He's not going to be phased by Anton.
Chung
He's
Yulong
ready.
takes the lead for the first time in this match. So Shane Van Boning over on the other table is down 5-7 against Lu Riteng. Ko Pin Chung has got his back up against the wall. He's down 3-6 against Moritz Neuhausen. Naoki Oi is just ahead of Mario He at 5-4. And Chu Young Ling right here. Chang Yu Lung right here, just about to break. It's now in the lead, 6-5. And he barely missed the one in the side there. He's not too happy about that.
Where do you hide the cue ball here, Imran?
You've got options. You can clip the left-hand side of the 1 and come round 2 rails somewhat behind the 3 and send the 1 sort of behind the 6. That's probably what he's going to do. Yeah. You've got... Didn't play it
Gotta keep
well, though.
going.
He's
Oh,
got the hook, but he didn't
away
play
with
it well.
No, it's just another
It's a bit
jump
difficult to
shot here,
jump this as
Chang.
well. It's quite far in the middle of the table, see, and he's not the tallest of guys. So he's probably going to 2-rail kick this, or 3 rails.
He couldn't comfortably reach that shot,
Yeah, no, he couldn't.
jump
no.
shot. So this is another one of those soft kick shots where he's
Yeah,
going to try and push the
kick
one.
it towards the 8 and maybe snooker behind the 6.
All that way.
Yeah, didn't get the hook. He'll be upset with that because he hit the wrong side of the ball.
And I notice a lot of these great players shooting those shots, not doing any measuring or calculating. Some people get the ruler out and
Yeah.
measure it with their cue and all that stuff, and there was none of that. Are you a measurer, or you just feel your way into the
At
kick shots?
times, if I'm feeling comfortable with the rails, I would just get down and naturally kick the ball. Otherwise, there's a couple of systems you can use. But most top players just play kicks on feel anyway. All these systems are kind of mind-boggling, and they don't work on all tables. There's so many variables, and
they're-
every table's different. So
They're approximate, and you have to make adjustments.
exactly, yeah. This looks good.
Oh, that's a
right
good
up
result,
behind
isn't
the
it? He
five.
was
That's
able
a
to just
great
catch
result.
the thin edge of that one ball.
What a roll. Anton go for the jump cue again, and he'll be close to making this. He's one of the better jumpers from the Philippines. Oh, I cursed him.
He's created an interesting little cluster of balls there, which is his only saving grace on that shot.
Yeah, I mean,
But with ball in hand,
it was a pretty easy jump. He mistimed it, I guess. Decisions. Does he break out the cluster or hook him behind the 3-4? Looks like he's going to hook him behind the 3-4.
but he's already got ball in hand.
Yeah.
How different is it going to be if he gets another ball in hand? He's got to kind of
But
distinguish
he would have
balls.
solved the problem, by then. He's
Oh, I
going to
think-
break out the cluster. Yeah, that could have gone wrong, and I'm not sure if he's got a shot. If he hasn't got a shot, he's got a nasty snooker behind
Yeah.
the 3.
I think he can just see the ball full in the face enough to
Yeah.
stop it and sneak behind the 3. Got to make sure you hit this hard enough to get the 2 ball out of there.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
And see, he got that extra little bit of spin there to get the cue ball behind the 3. That was a nice
Yeah, he's
touch.
ended up really tight on that one.
Bit surprising, yeah. Yeah, those shots are tricky on slick tables. Slidey cloths, you gotta make the adjustment.
And this looks like a pretty nice lie. The 4 obviously goes in the side pocket.
Yeah. It's got to be careful of the 5 ball.
Right.
So he's took it out of the equation. This is a
Going all
smart
the way
shot.
around.
Yeah.
Yeah. And getting a nicer angle on the 4 where he doesn't have to sort of worry about going into the 8.
Yeah. Yeah, Raga not playing his best in this match so far. And after a slow start, Chang is looking the better of the two, I must say.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we've really seen much of Raga.
No.
You know, and some of these players, you know, you have, you know, dodgy first matches, but you get stronger as the tournament goes.
Yeah.
The most impressive match I saw.
Ooh, this
Raga.
could be a mistake or a turning point. He's got to shoot this.
Just cut it all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you do? There's a big rack in the context of things. Perfect. Oh, where's the
wow.
cue ball going?
It's okay.
Not scratch.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, I've seen these misses. You've got to kind of bear down on this as well. It's not given, although it is in front of the pocket. He does have awkward cueing off the rail.
Yeah.
And if he plays it slow, it can deviate over something. Nearly
He
deviated.
jumps back
yeah.
after that
Yeah.
just to gauge. You wanted to know if that was going in or not. It's just that near point sometimes jumps in the way, doesn't it?
7-5 now to Chang Yulung. I feel it's important for Chang to keep his foot on the gas.
Yeah. And he's definitely going to want this one ball to go in the side pocket on this break.
Yeah, he's had a good run into. He's obviously finished second in the local pool. Got some other high finishers. He come off last week, lost in the final. 13-12. Should have won.
So Shane Van Boney's got his back up against the wall here. I know after his previous performance, you might have think he would just race all the way through. And if he played a match, this match the same as he played the last match, he would. But we haven't been watching this match, but he's on 5. His opponent, Li Wu-Tang, is at 8.
Oh,
Needs
Li
to-
Wu-Tang. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the guy
needs-
who beat me, yeah. Not one of the best Chinese Taipei players, but he's having a good tournament. And look at this 2-9 combo for an 8-5 lead, and he's a big favorite to make this.
And you try and figure out a way to play it semi-safe, or you just gonna?
No, you
don't
go
wanna-
out full out for this one because you're a favorite to make it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that-
you don't worry about cue ball here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that can detract, can't you? You can try and get too clever and look for a
yeah,
three-way
you
shot
can
and
miss the combo.
make the one shot tougher.
Mhm. Exactly.
8-5. He's 2 away from the line.
I can't break the ball style as I used to. That's what's happening. That's with my card. You've said it on air now. It's true though. Take a note. Don't listen to Darren. I've got the card in my pocket. Good as well, right? Just that putting that one rack, stopping the momentum. It's fine.
Chang is just going to wait there for Mario He to play his shot.
And there we see the panda in the background. Okay, this is for the hill. He'll be going for that 9. There was a little bit of movement. 9 ball. Ooh.
Well, it's
Well,
almost
this
as good
is
as
9-5.
this rack is now a gimme.
Yeah.
He didn't make the 1 inside. He didn't make the 9 the way he wanted it.
Wow. How do you like this to get on the hill? miscue. No,
It's
joking.
amazing, isn't it? How he,
A match can turn, yeah.
yeah.
He's got all the momentum, looks better than Raga, and Raga just looks like a beginner.
At least if you know how to break, unless you get very unlucky, you're going to take shots, whether it's a push out or whatever.
So, not looking good for Filipino fans out there, but it's never over till it's over.
Yeah.
You break and run them out, and then I'll break and run them out, and then you can grade it based on who got more balls.
Shane Van Boening just clawed a rack back. He's six down to 8 against Liu Riteng. There we go, back to normal. One ball in the side.
He's breaking perfectly now.
He's got a beautiful shot on the 2, and this could be the end for Anton Raga.
He might be feeling unbelievable. Feeling absolutely perfect. Oh, I'm top of the game. Today could be my day. He sits there. He might play one shot, which is just ridiculous. It's like Federer playing Nadal. Federer gets the serve every game. So unless you break his serve, you're not going to serve. I mean, you can't win. You can't win. So if you win a break, one guy just obviously gets the break going. You might not shoot.
So really, he just wants to sort of stay with a nice angle on this 4 ball.
Yeah, he
Not
wants
get
to stay
through.
middle-ish of the table, really, ideally. Yeah, touch of inside. See, the slick condition caught him out there
Yeah.
again. He did play it with the touch of inside.
Was there a better option there? Because
Yeah, maybe he could have pounded around the 5-8 using 2 rails to come into the center of the table. Now he might have to draw straight back and play short side, or is he following through and playing between the 7-9?
or right into the 7.
All right, into the 7.
Anton Raga's match is not over yet.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah, that little. Thought he could hold it with that inside English.
Yeah, and it
didn't
just
do anything
doesn't
for him,
grab
did it?
on the slick cloth, yeah. 2 months down the line, you can play that shot, but not when they're brand new.
The underground in the world, tennis is the same, soccer is the same, American football is the same. It's just unbelievable. They get paid for
You could spin this in, yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful shot that was.
Very nice.
He's going to get behind the 7 again.
9. Oh, he's got a gap. Has he got a gap? He's going to jump this in anyway.
Yeah. That last shot was great.
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
bend, just a little bit of bend. Flick the ball in. And he's going to do it again. He's looking at a little bendy, slight masse shot. Wow, look at that. And he's going to have to do it one more time.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
nice
okay.
recovery.
He's cleared out. So that was two good recovery shots.
And they were
to
very
keep-
good shots.
to keep him alive there. Keep this run alive.
I did say he's not going to be faced by anyone. And he's got all the tools in his case.
Yeah, that was very impressive to stay cool on both of those. He kind of got himself into that trouble
Mm-hmm.
and then got him right back out of it. And that is going to be curtains for Anton. He's played a fantastic tournament so far. It's going to feel good going into the US Open. 10-5. I'm going to update folks on the other matches. Just get the latest scores. So Shane Van Boning's coming back. He's now down only 1 rack. It's 7-8 in favor of Liu Riteng against Shane Van Boning. Moritz Neuhausen is on the hill, 9-4 against Ko Ping Chung. Mario He, who you can see the feet of in this shot, is ahead 2 racks. Is 7-5 ahead against Naoki Oi. And as you just saw, Chang Yu Lung just defeated Anthony Raga. We will be back on this stream. The next 2 matches will be the semi-finals, which will start as soon as the other matches that are playing on those 4 tables here are over. We will see you shortly.
Ciao for now.
Very happy young man. Another semi-final. Pleasure to contact with them.
Alright, so the next matches should be coming up soon. We're going to take a break. We don't have any times yet, but I'm guessing that's hours. Updated scores, Shane's 9-8. Shane
10-8.
10-8. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got the scores right here.
Yeah, the what's his face? Chang, he missed a great chance to win 10-7. He was unseeded. But the same with Chang Yu-Lung. Chang Yu-Lung's not seeded at the US Open. Really? One of the best players in the world because he's not been active. Oh, there's floaters in that US Open. It's like if Wu Jia-Ching won. Chang Yu-Lung and Jing Chang. That's 3 of the best players in the world. Let's say Ruas could draw in the first round. Or any top seed 64 players. So it's just, well, that's the whole world we think about in the commentary is that you don't always get the best players because the pool is so global. We all think we know who the top 20 players in the world are. Probably another 20 players floating around in Malaysia and Singapore who we don't know about. And eventually, when the game gets more financially doable and we all can make money from it, like big sports, then you're going to see 50 unbelievable great players. And what will happen is that by different sponsors trust me, there's plenty of good players what will do well at this game if they're put with it. Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to watch the end of the Shane match.
Yeah, let me try to transition over there. So take me.
Okay, Christian, we're Big Apple, extreme. I mean, obviously, the guy talking to the other guy in the stream. Go to here. Yeah, these guys work for Big Apple. Make sure you support them. And they're from Appleton. Believe it or not, when it's not cold, beautiful dark.
All right, guys, we're back here. We have some semifinals action coming from the CueLee's Connecticut 9-Ball Open. My name is Sean Santoro, aka Pancake. Joining me is Del Sim, known as the Highlander.
How we doing, everybody? This is now the penultimate stream before the final, so we have 2 great matches again. So good that we've been able to bring you 2 separate streams with commentary for this one. So let's see this one out, mate. Who do you fancy? Who's your favorite?
Well, it's tough. It's tough to go against Chang because the way he's breaking the balls. But I mean, Mario, this is tough. It's a coin flip. You know, these guys have made it this far for a reason. So
Go. No, I'm just making sure that I can actually that I can hear you.
oh, okay.
Don't know if my am I plugged in?
I just see a lot of these young guys.
Ah, well.
Are you good?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. Yeah. Who do you like in this matchup?
Just think the way that Mario's been breaking, I'm going to put him as slight favourite. Although I think Chang has been very solid in his gameplay. It's a coin flip, but I'll stick with Mario. Team Austria.
There you go.
That's what people sometimes say to me. They go, "You're from Australia?" I go, "No, I'm from Austria."
Austria.
Just to confuse. The other match is underway.
Yep, the other match is underway with Moritz Neuhausen and an SVB Shan Van Boeing. And I believe that most of you can have both streams up at the same time, so that's a nice little treat. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the action for this past couple of days. We're right on schedule, and Mr. Chang is making the 1 in the side, having a shot at the 2, and we're underway.
Does Chang have a nickname?
I believe people call him Patrick.
So we'll call him Patrick.
So we'll go with Patrick.
Patrick. Wonder where he got
Patrick
that
and
one from.
Mario. I don't know.
Interesting.
A good friend of mine knows him very well and calls him Patrick. So
Very nice.
we'll stick with that.
So Patrick has the first opportunity. Definitely going to go with this. Don't see too many problems. Probably the hardest shot he's going to have is the 5 to the 6, perhaps. But even then, just not difficult at all.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty routine here for him.
Yeah, pretty routine, isn't it? It's like you say, just manage the angle. All played by preference on this one. So much table to work with and so much open table too.
Actually, Patrick played his last match on this table.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Yeah, so
He beat Raga.
he should be in dead punch then, shouldn't he? Yeah.
Yep.
Braga keeps going deep, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I think he's just learning to navigate this style of pool outside of the Philippines.
Yeah, he's a special talent. There's so much talent in this room. It's kind of crazy. Almost makes you feel bad about your own game.
I can do that all by myself.
Right, you're right.
I don't need his help.
Exactly.
Interesting choice. You know, stayed as far away from any type of problem. Doesn't mind taking this a little bit longer.
Rails play nice, and they look really nice. Yeah, I really like the look of them. They're bright.
You want to just stay above the side pocket here, right? You don't want to mess with any
Yeah,
draw
you
or
don't
anything,
try and
right?
draw below it.
Yeah,
Like I say, you just focus on the pot. It's he knows he could have finished anywhere below the side pocket. And
Right,
still
right.
had a shot at the 7.
He's always
These ones are a bit funny. Again, it's just choice. You know, do you want to take it around 2 or 3 rails, or do you want to just play 1 rail and take shape? I prefer that style of shot,
Great shot.
just because it gives you the most area for error. Again, nice and straight. Lightly just draw it back to the rail and back out. He has a real kind of 9-ball stroke, doesn't he?
Yeah, he
This
does.
Patrick. You know, you could tell he's been, you know, he's slightly more pronounced. You know, he's not as chin down on the cue as most of the
There it is.
other players.
Patrick takes a 1-0 lead over Mario He. We're underway, guys. Once again, this is a race to 10 in the semifinals. In the finals, it will be a race to 13.
Just seems to see the ball very well. And,
Yeah, the last few matches I watched him a little bit, and he is really locked in.
very instinctive player.
Mhm.
Yeah, doesn't really second guess himself too much.
But you do hear some comments on
Did he play World Cup of Pool? Who was his partner?
Yes, he won it a couple years ago, I believe, with who did he play with? Trying to remember who his partner was.
Is it Lee Ho? Some?
he finds the right moment.
No, but I think he might have played with him this past year.
Because you get
Yeah,
older,
that's why I like to try and do a bit of research before I commentate. But we're coming in to support and help these guys out, get through the matches.
like Moritz has just been pulled for the next 10 years, right? That's what he's like.
He plays that cut break for the 9 more consistently than I think I've seen anybody. He cuts it not too well.
And here we go, Patrick to break up 1-0.
Yeah, it was a nice solid break last time, and I think at this point he knows exactly where the break point is.
Look at that.
And again, another very open rack.
Consistently going towards that 9 ball spot.
This one, again, it's total preference. He can go forward with inside.
What do you
Forward
like
with
here?
inside is probably the shot for me.
Yeah.
Because drawing this with low outside, you know, you can very easily miss the shape. But again, it's how he's feeling. If he could just hug the left side of the rail, that's another one that can come short side of the 4. That's the shot I prefer.
Look at that shot. What a shot.
He played it like it was a hanger.
Right? That's what I'm
Got
saying.
down and
They
stroked
make
it in.
they make it look so easy, you know? It's and we know it's not.
Yeah, we know it's not, definitely. I think from here, again, I know that he's got to be feeling pretty confident. You know, you're in the semi-final, so
Right.
why not give it every? You know, this is your last chance to give it everything.
Absolutely. He got a little funny here on the 5 ball. A little bit of too much angle. I mean, he should be fine, but
Yeah, he managed it very, very well.
I mean, every shot for these guys is a hanger. You think about it.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It really is.
That's great to watch. As you can see, they're very up on the cue.
Yes.
Just allows the cue to deliver through, and that's why I say, you know, you don't have to get your chin down if you can do what this guy does
Right. Yeah, he doesn't get as low as most players.
at all. Even I mean, you know, he's not a tall fella.
Kind of reminds me of myself. His the way he gets on the ball, not how he plays.
You're not getting lowers for a different reason.
Yeah, that's true too. There it is, 2-0. Mr.
Don't score it
Patrick.
yet, mate. You still got to play the 9, not 8 ball.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's been a long day, folks.
It has been.
He's been on that scoreboard all day.
You know what it is? That
You can
shark,
do it now. There you go.
that shark gray is blends in a little bit with the white of the 9.
Imagine if you put it at 2 and he missed the 9. Oh, everyone would be
Commentators curse.
everyone would be in you.
Funny. I can't believe I didn't see the 9 ball. Did he call the 9? Did he call the 9?
No, he didn't call it. 9's wild. Wild 9.
Wild 9. Texas Express.
What it's about. This is what
Then it looks like on the other table, we also have a 2-0 score.
relishing these up.
And can you guess who's up 2-0? Not SVB.
You seeing the scores on the other table? Yeah, Moritz is playing some of his best pool. Well, the best pool of his
I
life.
believe he's on a 2-pack right now.
He was so calm and casual. We managed to catch up with him on the side, and for a 19-year-old, man, the guy's just sucking up the pressure like you wouldn't believe. It's like he's the world number 1, and he knows it.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
He's playing with a lot of confidence.
Brutal. Yeah, I do like to watch Chang play as well. Yeah, definitely more casual.
Let's see how this break is. One in the side.
I mean,
Wow.
he's got it wired. He's made 4 balls.
4 on the break.
Unfortunately, no shot on the 2. Well, not an easy shot anyway.
Not an easy shot.
Again, on the rail, I don't like to float this one to the side. Maybe the cross bank. Would you cross this?
Yeah, I think you have to.
Or do you take your medicine and just play safe?
Trying to get the cue ball back to the table.
I mean,
There's no easy safeties either.
no. He can bank it above the 9. Try to put it on top of the 9 ball.
Yeah,
I
but
think
then-
he's going for the shot.
Yeah, you got to bank this.
He made all those balls. He's like, I can't let this go
He's
to
trying to
waste.
shorten it up.
Unless you're 100% sure the cue ball wasn't going near the side.
Yeah, he wasn't able to shorten it up enough, and it's going to hang over the 9. Or he got lucky.
Wow.
Has he got an edge?
I think he does.
He's got the edge just as a carom.
Yep, I think he can carry him this.
Wow.
Tighten the score to 2-1. It's very close.
Yeah, Mario's just having a little smirk. You can kind of see it. Maybe you can just see the fine edge of it, and you know for sure if he can see a little piece, he's going to go at the 9.
Right.
Maybe even more. One-on match. So
He doesn't like it.
we out of the game is quite a lot.
Oh, he's going to kick.
Wow, I mean, this is brave. That shows you he's going for the 9, otherwise he would kick the rail from the other side. Oh, no.
Oh, and he follows it in. Wow.
But the 9 respots, ball in hand.
Wow. That's so big.
Absolutely huge.
How does that even happen? He came off the rail with that cue ball and
That
it's
was
still
insane.
scratched.
Hey, how'd he hit it? And interesting. Chang's going to be counting his lucky stars on this one.
Yeah.
Incredible the way this game can go. Looks like Shane's pulling back on the other table, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks like Moritz comboed the 9 in and scratched also.
Oh,
So it looks like it's going to be 2-1 over there. And over here, we're going to have 3-0. Patrick. I'll wait till he makes the 9 this time, though. There we go. 3-0.
See how Shane, I haven't seen him play this weekend. He's one of the guys that breaks the balls really hard, even with his cup break. You've seen Morris, a lot of other guys that play that control for it, like late draw into the back into the stack when Shane hits them really hard. Contrasting styles here when it comes to breaking. Where is he trying to get his cue? He just gets his cue ball on that middle diamond. Directly his ball.
we've lost another ball.
Even catch it.
It's the same table.
Something to fix.
Same table.
Yeah, they do jump the rail sometimes. Oh, it's just getting stuck in that back pocket every time. All good. Should be ready to go in a second. Chang definitely with a huge advantage right now. He's been making the break look very, very, very easy.
It looks like Yap beat Federer today in Michigan,
Yeah, always seems to come good around this time, doesn't he?
right?
Who's he in the final with?
That looks like
Zelinsky?
Zelensky, yeah.
Victor?
Yep. Phil Zelensky. The only 2 left in Michigan, and then they're coming to New Jersey.
He's another one, just super consistent. Zelinsky is so hard to beat.
Yeah, great player.
Yeah, I mean, Poland could field a squad themselves.
They really could. They really could. That would be interesting.
Yeah, major amount of talent.
All right, well, Patrick makes the 1, has a shot on the 2. This is the shot for the rack right here.
If he keeps breaking like this, he's could just run the set out.
Yes, he is.
We almost saw Shane do it. I wonder if someone else can do it. He's playing like it's a practice session right now.
Right. Very relaxed. Very smooth.
Yeah. And well, what's the money change here? What are they playing for between?
Well, so the losers of this get third, fourth, which is $4,000 a piece, and then second is 82. So they double their money if they win this match.
So it's a huge amount of pressure on getting to the next stage for this one. Guaranteed 8,200 if they win this match.
Correct.
One of them. And then also I heard that the top prize is up to 16,000.
Oh, really? Nice. Nice little bonus.
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, nothing untoward here, unfortunately.
Well, looks like Patrick's going to take a 4-0 lead over Mario. Mario really only had one chance really at the table. He made the 9, but he followed it in.
Yeah, I can just draw this back a couple of inches. I'll stop it dead. It's a good question. Team Poland versus Team Philippines. Who would you pick?
Team Philippines. I don't think there's any answer where it wouldn't. If it has Philippines in it, I'm picking it.
Well, we mentioned earlier, whoever wins the Moscone Cup this year is likely to be set up against Team Asia.
Yeah, that's going to be
Of
pretty
which
fascinating.
Noyuki Oi would already be selected based on points.
Yeah.
So then who would your other 4 be? Have to be based on matchroom, most attended matchroom points, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it would be Beato.
You'd have to pick Beato,
Yeah.
100%.
Um,
Corteza,
Raga.
Braga. That leaves 1. Who's your last pick? And then who do you bet against? Who do you bet against that 5?
Well,
That is insane.
I mean, yeah, Team Europe. I mean, if you want to look at the best players, if we're talking about just, pure skill by eye, you got Federer, Josh. FSR. Kachi. I mean, it's pretty nasty lineups.
I'd pick Catchy even with the cast on his hand.
He's shooting pretty good one-handed. I saw the video Matchroom posted.
Crazy, isn't it?
It's sad when I know I would lose even to him with a cast on his arm.
Yeah, I agree with you, mate.
Let's see this break. See if he's still got it
Been
going.
super consistent. He makes that 1 every
One
time.
on the side.
It's just all about that
Two's
2
gonna
ball.
come around.
I still think he makes it.
Yeah, he's okay.
Maybe it's a jump. Maybe it's an edge.
Let's see.
If he
Let's
can
see how
see
he's
it,
queuing.
he's going to shoot it.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe he'll use his break cue. Is this his break cue or is his jump cue?
Looks like a small cue.
Is it
Yeah,
a small
jump.
one?
It's a jumper.
Yeah, it is a short cue. Cue is that? I've noticed that a lot of Southeast Asian players
Oh, missed it.
are all using that white jump cue. So looking at this, do you think he plays the combo 4-5?
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. I just don't see anything else that's got any value attached to it.
Right.
Could he play it off the inside of the 6 maybe? That's another good shot.
Yeah.
It's a straight pull shot.
He depending on where he gets on this 3 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the 4 does go in the other, the opposite corner there, but I think
He'll have to leave himself a nice angle, though, isn't he?
yeah, he did.
He's looking at it though, so he's looking at the angle, how to come into the line of shape for the combo on the 5.
Yeah.
Just chose to roll it in. Now needs to manage 2 balls. So I'm wondering if he'll play this at pace or whether he's just going to try and soft draw it. Went with a soft draw.
Oh, look
Got
at that.
Very lucky.
Little
Very
jelly.
lucky.
Little jelly by Mario.
Played a nice shot, so
He did.
deserved the roll.
Yes, he got rewarded. Mario's looking to get on the board here.
Yeah, just to push this forward. Given the caliber of this other match, mate, I doubt anyone's even watching. Everyone's migrated to table 1.
Yeah, guys, if you're watching us,
Yeah,
give us a comment. Let us know that you're there. We haven't had a comment in
we
about
need
20 minutes.
we need a sign of life. Is anyone out there? Do you really need us? Can we go watch the other match with you?
Well, at least Mario's going to be getting on the board here, so that's good.
I'll tell you what, though, if Mario can turn this match around, and he can, he's playing for some points in the Moscone too.
Absolutely.
He deserves his shot, I think.
100%.
He's been so close so many years.
Well, what? He was on the team the 1 year, but he couldn't make it.
Yeah, I think it was his heart medication got in the
Yep.
way, didn't it?
Yep.
Mate, we got a fan. Princess. Thank you, Princess.
Hi, Princess. Thank you for staying with us.
Please tell me one of your favorite players is Chang or Mario.
Oh, hey, Chris. Thank you. At least we can give you guys both 100% of our attention. 2 of us, 2 of you.
Chris, I'll give you 100%, and Sean will give Princess 100%.
Always. Always.
2 for 2.
Yeah. So we got 4-1, and Mario in control of the break.
So the other table is the other semi-final, Shane Van Boning versus Moritz Neuhausen.
I believe we have the same score.
And you can watch on this stream or go to the Matchroom Pool YouTube as well. So we are streaming 2 tables here. You'll just see it in the top left corner of your screen. For this table, that's table 1 on the opposite side of the arena.
Yep. And our scores are 4-1 on each match, actually.
4-1 to Moritz as well?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Kid's playing unbelievable. Can we call him a kid still? Of course we can.
Yeah, he's 19. He's not even not a teenager yet.
Yep.
Where can we watch the other match?
Where have I come? Well, if you got here, all right, if you made it this far, then you're 1 click away from table 1. All right.
Hey, why are we watching this, man?
Who are these people?
That. I love that. No filter. Hey, can you tell me how we can watch the other match?
Google got me here. Why the hell am I here?
Right. Oh man, I tell you.
This is a tough rack. This is definitely a safety. I mean, it's
He
not
banks
hard.
it into the 3.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
I know. It looked like he was winding up a little. Look at that spin.
Sorry about that touch.
Wow.
It's an incredible touch for a big guy.
Did you guys see that? Probably not, but it was really nice.
It's not an easy hit, this one either. You may have to come around.
He's going to come off that bottom rail, I would think, right?
He's got to be able to spin it. He has to jack up to get the spin because he's nice and close. 1 rail. Very nice.
No.
Scratch.
That was tough.
Very unlucky.
That was tough.
I think you can make the 8 off of the 3 as a Karen, but
The 3 might even just go clean.
you think so?
Well, I mean, based on what I see, I don't think it goes, but that usually means it goes.
He's taking too much time over it. He'd have got down and potted the 2 already, I think,
True.
if it did go.
Oh, maybe he's. I don't know what he's doing. Not
Well,
gonna
he
play
could
it off
play
of
it. I wouldn't play it off of it.
Oh,
That's
he's playing
brutal.
it slow.
Wow.
That's not great.
See, if it did go clean, he could have played that forward with high left,
Right.
and then tried to break them open off the rail. That might have been the.
I mean, if you're gonna go into him, go into him.
That's right. It still goes. This goes downtown, bottom left corner. Wondering how much he could manipulate it. So just probably play the safety.
Oh, that's a great save.
Wow.
You can come off that bottom rail or the side rail there and kick the 3, but
I like the side rail 1 kick. I mean, this is golden, isn't it?
oh yeah, you could just make it.
He couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't have left it worse.
See all these pros, they're always looking at the shot before you get down to the shot.
I don't think he's gonna try for. I don't think he's gonna get a 3 foul, Chris.
Let's wait and see if he misses this.
Yeah.
If he misses this, there's a maybe. Very hard to get a 3 foul at this level. We're about to find out, Chris. Want to toss the coin? I'll take heads.
Yeah, he might because of where the 7 is.
7, from the 6 is quite tough. It does go though, so he's looking at it now. I think he'll just run them out. Honestly, why would you risk him coming out of the safety?
Yeah, looks like
I do like a bit of torture though. There's nothing more. I don't think there's anything more satisfying than a 3 foul. When someone has to rake the rest of the balls open.
he's got to get a good angle there to come back on the 6, and then with the 6, I think the 7 only has the 1 corner pocket, so he's got to get on that side of the ball. It's pretty short-sighted though.
Yeah, I think if he's in the middle of the table, so you see where the cue ball is here. If he can get the cue ball back somewhere around there, that's the perfect angle to swing it 3 rails behind the 7.
I knew about the place. I'm thinking, oh, one day I have to go. Yeah. Was it a couple of years ago?
Yeah, and now he's got right back to that very same spot. I mean, cue ball control
That's a nice shot.
is absolutely unbelievable. So again, a couple of ways you can play it. I've seen people come around the back of the 7 and try the 3 rails that way. Some people will put more spin on this and go 3 rails the other way, just to the left of it.
Right.
So this shot, you see what I mean? He comes behind it. He hit it too good. Very lucky roll.
pocket.
Super lucky
Look at
roll.
that.
So he tried to roll behind it and
Yeah.
come back up, So I wonder if that angle was even on.
It's always dangerous to do that.
I mean, he could still free foul him, mate.
He could. Wouldn't that be?
Remember, those 2 fouls still count. So if he doesn't like it, he could actually leave him right tucked up behind the 9.
That would be something. That would be
Wouldn't it?
something.
Because if he doesn't like it, if this is too close and he's jacked up, he can't go forward. I think he can go forward, but oh no, he's drawing it. Looks like he's drawing it. Wow.
What a
Oh,
shot.
baby. Yeah, he only had one thing on his mind there, didn't he?
Yep. He knows he has to get out. He can't mess around against Patrick. Patrick's way too good.
My
He's gotta-
APA brain would have been looking for a free foul there, definitely.
right? But there's no 3 foul in the APA. Which does make sense as well. You'd be thinking that because
My amateur brain.
yeah. There we have it. Mario He closes the gap to 4-2.
While we're talking about the APA,
Yeah.
I think they should do more to bridge the gap between amateur and professional pool.
What do you mean?
Like, I think once someone's won the amateur national championships, They
Mhm.
should be like given a spot on the Pro Tour, for instance.
Oh, okay.
They should be given like a tour card or some kind of sponsorship to go play on. You know,
Well, I do agree that there's a bunch of, in quote, amateurs that play the APA who are not really amateurs at all.
that's my point. I think it's ruining it for the true amateur.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if you've succeeded and you've won the team nationals, the individual nationals,
Right.
and all that stuff, you know, you should have to progress.
I agree.
You know, you should have to say, okay, you know, you're not an amateur anymore. If you're this good and you want to take it further, here's 10 grand. Go join the Pro Tour with our best wishes
Right.
as a former APA winner.
Right. Right.
Right? But they allow them to keep coming back year on year,
They do.
and the same people win it. Probably not the best place to air a grievance. Just my thoughts.
He's like the one guy where you
All right, one in the side.
Wow, he's
Oh,
the
look
most,
at the rack. The
he's-
rack helped him a little bit there, I
the
think.
most consistent at hitting that 9-ball. He comes off that rail and hits it every time. Gives you agate, doesn't he?
I'm just looking at it like, why? Why? Take a second. Let him touch the rack. It's okay. You touch it, foul. Ref touches it, my bad.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a reach. Do you cut this one in?
Yes.
Do you go for the snick?
Yes. I think, well,
The thin snick?
looks like if he's going opposite-handed, he's playing a safe.
Oh, I like him leaning over. I mean, that's going to be a safety. He's going to try and tuck that right in behind the 4. Got loose. He's left it.
Yeah, and I think there's a pocket for it, too.
I think Chang can make this. And he can get shape on the 3.
just try and get the cue ball towards 7. But it depends on the angle. What about you play that yet? Probably one of the best beautiful shots in the whole time. Yeah, that was true. I mean, it wasn't that difficult to get the cue ball down there.
So a nice high ball on this.
Yep.
Some people might try and draw this to the rail, but it's not the right shot.
Wow.
Super difficult to control,
Oh, look at
especially
this.
with his style. I don't like his next shot if the 2 doesn't go. But I think the 2 goes. So I think Mario's got the run here.
Oh, yeah.
He can go forward or back, up to him. I prefer forward, but he may prefer just playing the 2 at 3 in the same pocket.
Good shot. Nice little bump.
Yeah, that's just opened up the pocket for the 5 as well. That's opened up a couple more options, I mean, for the 5. I'm wondering if he just keeps this really super simple and just plays it on and off the rail for the 5. Sometimes you think you might have to force 3 rails and 5 in the same pocket, but I don't think you do on this occasion. Yeah, just on and off the rail. Super simple.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yeah, see, still hitting quite high on that. You hit like half a diamond above, and it still went in. Now it's 4-3, mate. 4-0 down. 4-0 down. Brings it back.
Yeah, they both seem to be going on runs here.
Got an interesting hitch in his stroke, you know. I've never noticed that before.
Right.
Just that kind of delivery right at the end. Didn't his brother used to play as well?
I'm not too certain.
His brother, it was Mario, he, and someone else. What's his brother's name? Or am I just imagining that?
All right, so it's 4-3 now, guys. We have a little Little run by each player. First 4 racks went to Patrick. Next 3 to Mario.
Just start chasing that cue ball.
And in the other match, you have Moritz Newhausen up 6-2 over Shane.
Well, just so that the ball's not going to see the break. So where Shane's breaking from, which would be the 7 ball, round 7. Well, with a 9 on the spot, you see the 7 ball doesn't go in the corner. Where if the 1 ball was on the spot, that 7 ball is wide. So with a 1 ball on the spot, you guarantee the ball in the break. And you obviously can hit a pull, control the rack so much easier. Compared to the 9 on the spot, you've got to cut the break to try and make, because now.
You want an interesting fact about Mario He? He was also the state champion of chess, where he's from.
Oh, really?
Chess champion.
Well, I know he's a very smart guy. Look at this break.
I think pool in general attracts people with a high IQ. Not us, obviously. The mic attracts us.
For some reason, when you said that, I thought of someone we both know who also plays chess.
Oh,
And I was thinking of high Q, and I'm like, I don't know.
haiku, something completely
Yeah,
different.
haiku. Give me another beer.
We do need some service. If anyone's listening and can
Does
bring us
anybody know what's going on in
bring
that
it.
other match?
bring us a beer to the broom closet, let me know. He's played that really nice. He's starting to feel it, mate. This could be a long match.
Yeah.
The other match is absolutely rocketing away. What's the score over there, mate?
6-2. Moritz,
6-2. Okay.
looked like Moritz was getting out 7-1 and got weird on the 8 and overcut it.
Interesting. It's funny that these 19-year-olds would have grown up almost watching the entire career of Shane Bamboni. In fact, they will have watched the entire career of Shane Bamboni. He's made a horrible error and he's scratched.
Oh, no. You know what it was? He was worried about that 5-7 because he
a big
had no
ball.
way to get
It's a big ball, wasn't it?
up. Or and now Patrick has a chance to take a 2-rack lead again. That was a very big rack.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Go forward here. Now play this one into the corner.
Come out on rail.
This is laying nice.
Wow.
Whenever you throw them to the rail with a cue ball, the opposite ball's just off the rail.
Yes. Princess, we'll give Kendall a nudge for you, as long as he knows who you are. You're not a stalker. Joking.
Yeah, we'll let Kendall know he'll pay the postage. There it is.
Nicely done, and goes ahead by 2 again.
5-3.
Keeping
Mr.
that
Patrick.
nice cushion.
We have 5-3 on table 2. Patrick over Mario He. And then on the other table, table 1, where majority of you are, it is 7-2 in favor of the young German, Moritz Newhausen.
Do you know that Mario, he's a big Michael Jackson fan?
Is he really?
Yeah, he goes, Mario, he. Thought I'd just liven up the crowd, see if people are still listening.
Yeah, if you like Dell's joke, like and subscribe.
Yeah.
We'll do that anyway.
If
Then you
you
could
wanna-
just tell Dell, what you think of that.
If he makes the final, I'm going to do that joke again, just to prepare everyone.
Yeah. That's funny. I thought you were going to make a joke when you're like, does Mario He's brother play? What's his name? And I'm going, he's going to say something that rhymes with E or something. Oh, look at that.
I had to prepare you, mate. I had to kind of suck you into that one.
Yeah. He didn't make the
try.
one, but he made a ball.
I made one.
And he's got a shot on the one. Pretty open table.
Yeah, I don't like this shot on the one, but it's available. It's very thin into the side pocket. So much so that I may even take this in the corner.
Yeah.
Just because it affords better shape.
Yeah, because he just has to roll it in.
Yeah. Just avoid the scratch. One random back. Yeah, very nice. Played it beautifully. He's actually dead straight. This is perfect. Just need to draw it down to the end rail.
It's still like a 5-year wait. Yeah, there's still a rule where you have to wait.
Drag it down.
There it is.
Needs a bounce. Needs a bounce. He's got it. Forward again. High right on this one.
The amount of power behind these draw strokes is pretty incredible.
Yeah, they don't even look like they're hitting it that hard, and that's testament to the technique of what they're able to do. Again, just come down by the 7. He played it with an arc instead, so they're using the table against itself, which he got a bit lucky there. He meant to try and arc that and go behind the 7. Instead, it flattened up off that second rail. Such a sweet stroke, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Just seems to be able to manipulate the cue ball to do what he wants it to do.
The problem now is not making the 5.
Yeah, just drawing it back. Perfect.
He just made the ball right. I'll do that. Back is
Yeah, nicely done.
Nice shot.
I mean, that just shows you how well he's timing the ball right now. Able to make that look very easy. It's interesting. He goes on his tippy toe there. See that? Just goes on a tiptoe.
All right. Yeah. He's tiptoeing his way to the finish line as he takes a commanding 6-3 lead.
Yeah, Mario. Definitely capable of getting back in, but needs to close the gap. Can't let him get away to 8. If he gets on 8, it's going to be very, very difficult.
more underneath the 5 and get the 5 down towards the 7-9. But when you're playing well and you're young,
is it still the same score over there?
Yeah, it's still 7-2.
7-2. Wow. Shane just scratched as well, so ball in hand for Moritz. We can commentate both streams, right?
I don't know. Well, I mean,
People have got two screens up and they only want to listen to one.
I know.
You could do that game, I'll do this one.
Right? Imagine DeLuna versus Mika in the U.S. Open Finals. There would be blood. Yeah, that's probably the only way they would end up in the finals. They'd have to kill everyone in the tournament.
Kill everybody else, yeah. Oh, by default, the only two players still standing, Mika and DeLuna.
We're changing the rules. You have to call the 9.
I don't know. DeLuna's a very nice guy off the table, but he's a hell of a competitor on the table.
Yeah.
So much so that he gets a bad rap for it occasionally. He might make a decision at the table that's questionable, shall we say. Still another great competitor, though. So,
Absolutely.
you think you can go for this? Yeah, I think you have to.
I think he's going to.
I mean, the shape to the 3 is natural. You just have to focus everything on just make the ball. Say just make the ball, but otherwise it would be a very easy safety. Choosing to stay aggressive, and
Nice shot.
what an incredible shot that is. Very well played. If he has the angle there, he can go forward behind the 8. Just play either a high ball and 1 rail or a high left and 2. See what his decision is, if he's just off straight. Wow, just love to draw it out. How about that, mate?
Wow.
Grip it and rip it. Clearly the angle wasn't there for him to go forward. Or he just prefers to use draw. Do you have a preference, mate?
I mean, just roll it up a little bit, I would think.
Just tap it in.
Just tap it in.
Tap, tap, taparoo. That was odd. Very odd.
See, that's why risk it?
It's going to cost him now.
Yeah, why risk it?
Lazy. I think they call that. It's a lazy stroke.
Yeah. Yep. Now he's got to kick at this ball. No guarantee on making it or a snooker.
Yeah,
If
definitely.
Mario
not.
gets back to the table, he ran out 3 before. Could do it again. Then all of a sudden you're in trouble.
Yeah, there's definitely no guarantee on this one at all.
Yeah. And Moritz has taken an 8-2 lead.
I wish I'd choked as much as Shane I've got in the semi-finals, because he must have been choosing one. Like a good one to have in the semi-final.
Oh wow, he could see a piece of the ball.
Sell out. He tried to spin it, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think he tried to spin it around. Didn't get it. Good thing he doesn't have ball in hand, so he'll have to play it from where it lies.
I wish I'd choked as much as Shane in the semis, got third.
That was a tough position. What a shot! You guys should really be watching this stream because it's more competitive than the other one right now.
Yeah.
It's been a long couple of days though. It really has been.
Yes, mate. You get to share an Airbnb later if you're going to stay the night.
I have to go home because I have to pack for a week because I got to leave tomorrow morning.
Oh, right. Okay.
But just get Erwin out of the bathroom, would you?
I know that photographer takes a while.
He really does.
There's not much of him to watch.
I said, has it been that long? Why is the water still running?
Giving you an insight into what it's like to travel as a commentator.
That's right. That's right. That's a great shot by Mario right there. About to go up. About to come back now. 6-4.
6-4. I mean, he really needs to bear down now. I think if he can bear down and he can find his break, he was breaking very well in the quarters, if you remember.
Oh yeah, that's what we watched before. He just took control of that match. It was close at the beginning, and then
Purely through his break.
Yeah, he just took off.
Yeah, and Moritz really has a grip on that other match, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Although 8-2 is not as good scoreline for him. That's what he's been ahead the last 2 finals he was in and lost both.
Yeah, he was up 8-1 against Levan and 10-4 against Beato.
Wow. Wow. I was talking to Darren about it earlier. He said builds character. So it's okay to lose when you're his age.
I told him the losses are more valuable than the wins right now because of his age.
Correct. Yeah, if he wins if he wins too much, great, but it can teach you more, right?
Yeah, I think it's more humbling too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's very humble to begin with.
Tell you what, mate, they've been cleaning these balls.
Right? Every rack they get a clean. Maybe that's the maybe I should bring a rag with me next time to the pool hall.
Just clean them every now and again.
Every time I'm about to shoot, make sure both are polished.
Both are polished.
Yeah, just Might
They're
take a
not,
little
wearing,
longer.
they're not wearing gloves, are they? So
No,
I wonder
they're
if
not.
that's a rule they've
Yeah.
said. There's no referee gloves, but
That's what they said to do.
yeah. So whenever you touch the ball, just give it a clean.
Right.
Makes sense. What do you think to another Shane 7-pack?
It could happen.
Do you think if he gets the focus or the bit between his teeth, he could run a few?
This is the table he did it on.
This is the table.
Yeah.
Wow. We're on a short player break here, guys, so just bear with us.
Yep.
If you want to switch to table 1, please do.
I was talking with Jason before, and he told me that after Shane was done with his match, it was him and Jay and Raga played next, and they were practicing and making the one ball every time, and Raga didn't like the rack, so they switched the rack
Oh, really?
before the match, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And, there's some concern that, they weren't getting the best racks with the new Magic rack.
So they switched it again.
Yeah.
Wonder if this works.
Okay, Mario makes the 1. Guys a shot on the 2.
Again, no. This is the break that he was having earlier that really, really helped him get a grip on the match. So, again, pure choice. I like low right personally. Try and come up behind the 5 and 6. Needs a big spin. Needs a big spin.
Little bounce.
He's got the bump. Very nicely played.
Someone like myself, I think quite. I know that he's gonna have a break.
Let's see what he's doing. I think the
2 rails. Perfect for the 4.
5 comfortably goes in the side. So no heroics. Just roll it through.
Now, do you want to come short-sided on the 7 ball in order to make it in the bottom right corner, right? The
Yeah,
top right
I
corner.
don't think the combo's laying too badly, just in case he does get a bad angle on the 6. But yeah, I'm with you. I think he's going to come high on it actually. So he wants to try and roll into the line of shape from the 6 to the 7. So he's just pointing at his cue where he wants it, and I think it's just somewhere near the edge. If he doesn't have the angle he wants, I prefer this. I prefer just coming back, because if you get on the wrong side of the 6, which he has done, I think he's on the wrong side anyway. I don't know if he can punch draw this down, maybe cheat the pocket a bit.
Yeah. Come on the other side. A little angle, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just that punch to the side rail. Doesn't want to be on the rail, obviously.
Okay. Looks like Mario's going to come back to make it 6-5.
Ooh, thought he was going to almost bump that 8 ball there.
Look like it, right? Just to roll this in.
Yeah, just kill it, right? He couldn't kill it, so he went the other side of it.
Okay.
That's an interesting shot choice there. Instead of risking the miss,
Mm-hmm.
just
Yeah,
cut
just-
across the face of it, right?
Yep, get on the other side.
I mean, you make this 100 out of 100.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe 98 out of 100.
98.
There's always 2. Okay, 6-5. We got ourselves a match here, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
6-5 on table 2, and it looks like 8-3 over on table 1. Now, Shane did run 8 racks on this table a few hours ago.
Can he
So,
do it again?
Yeah, anything can happen.
Looks like he's got the bit between his teeth again, doesn't he? I think they alluded to it on the airstream, but it's not the place where you want Shane if you're an opponent. Ref really taking the time on the rack. It's definitely giving it time and attention.
For a second there, I thought we were frozen.
Yeah, I mean, he was really leant over those, wasn't he?
He could say something to Mario.
So Chang still leads. He's up 6-5. But last few racks have definitely been with Mario. Oh, that's playing badly. That 5-ball. That 5-ball's gone into a real funny position. So I don't even know if it's worth taking the jump, is it?
I mean, everything's pretty tied up, but I mean, you can't control it. He's gonna, unless he hits into the thing he's pushing out.
Yeah, it's no advantage to be aggressive there. So he'll just see if Chang wants to take this. This where Mario must have a plan. If he pushed there, he'd have definitely thought of a plan ahead of time.
I guess when he rolled up on the
8-4 on the other match.
A little bit of gamesmanship. So this was his plan, one rail. Just gonna try and slow bank it.
Not that good.
I mean, he's left it, but it's not a sellout by any means.
No, he's got the whole ball. He could bank this ball.
I think it's sitting quite nice for the bank, you know. There's no reason why he can't go for it. But just choosing to keep control of the table. If it goes 6-6, he'll feel like he's under attack.
Yeah.
You have no idea on the table. Just want to sort of get a feel for the tone. I've always been like,
Seamus, the link to the bracket, the website is qscore.com. You can put in CueLee's in the search bar and it should pop right up.
He's going to break that up.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh my. Playing pinball. He's opened everything up here. So just when you think he's got a sniff, he gets pushed right back out.
I mean, it's still unlucky because if he tried to do that, from side round to side, but he'll look at that as a mistake.
Okay. Patrick's at the table. A little shorter than he wants. Probably.
Yeah, definitely needs to manage it. It's
Looks like the 5 does go past the 7.
I think it will. If he can get a good angle or close to it, definitely goes by the 7. Did you forget about the 4?
He definitely created some distance.
100%. Yeah, I wonder if yeah, anywhere in the middle of the table, really.
Yeah. Come out 2 rails. Oh, gee.
Oh, it must not have gone, you know. If he's attacking it like that, I don't think it went.
Is he going to get lucky here?
Fully, he's got away with it.
I think he did.
Unbelievable.
Wow. pretty nice shot there by Mario. Good speed, very good speed.
That was one shot where it could go right. Sure.
Yeah, this is becoming a key rack now. I think there'll be a big momentum shift whoever wins this. Wins this particular rack. 6-6 is huge for Mario, versus 7-5 could break the back of Mario too if he goes down.
And he sold out there.
Very much so. Needs to keep his energy up. Very easy to make a quick mistake here.
It's been a long day for these players as well.
Yeah, Mario was fighting into the small hours.
It looks like Moritz might be getting on the hill.
Wow. Okay. Don't spin. Spin. Needs a big spin.
I think he did okay there.
Yeah, he's managed that very well. Bracket, please. CueScore.com.
CueScore.com, CueLee's, or if you put United States in, it should be the first or second tournament that pops up.
Should get at least one opportunity to win the
I think that's about the best he could have done there, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he made legal contact, left him long.
Yeah, he's on the rail. And this isn't a gimme. You know, if he could get his cue, get his hand on the table, this might have been different, but this makes it difficult off the rail. I will say, Leo, don't know your speed, but anyone can miss at any time, any standard.
This is true.
I've seen people you would never believe miss.
Do you remember that shot with Alex and Jason?
Oh, wow, and he made the 9 as well. Oh,
Just
Christ.
make them all, Mario. Make them all.
So the 9 respots.
Yeah, that straight in 9 ball that Pagalion missed against Jason Shaw.
Oh, yeah.
Jason's face was great in that replay. He couldn't believe it.
Hilarious, wasn't it? Yeah, it was bad.
That's all it takes is a little lapse in focus.
Just going to follow it through. And then a very simple 7 to 8, 8 to 9. Jag's going to extend and keep that 2-game cushion that he's been managing to keep for most of the game. I wonder if that's going to break the back of Mario, who's been fighting so hard to stay close.
I think Mario truly is just fatigued. It looks like he's,
Yeah.
he's very tired.
Yeah. Ooh. It's a heavy stroke, but he got away with it.
This is to go up 7-5. That 2-rack lead that you talk about.
Yeah. This is huge. Having a little stretch.
There it is.
Middle of the pocket. Heart of bag.
And Patrick is up 7-5 over Mario He. This is a race to 10.
Meanwhile, Moritz is on the 8-9, right?
Yeah. He's running out to make it to the final again.
How many finals is that now? If he gets
3 in a row.
Wow. Got to be a big favorite for US Open, right? Not to jinx him.
I mean, he's playing good.
He's probably like 5 to 1 right now. You'd still bet.
There it is.
You'd still bet.
Maurizio.
Big round of applause for him there, and rightly so, taking down Shane Van Boning on table 1.
He has advanced to the final, and we'll play the winner of this match that we are watching. And we want to welcome everybody who's been watching over
Table
there.
1.
Table 1.
It's going to migrate to table 2.
This is me.
Now the real job starts, Sean, all right?
Pancake and the Highlander in the room.
We're now being paid for this, all right?
Yeah. How's everybody doing?
Unpaid to paid. Just because table 1 finished.
We have a nice competitive match here as Patrick is breaking the balls. One in the side, and the cue ball just got. I don't know what that was. It hit the side cushion nipple and went into the corner pocket.
Can't say nipple. Can you? No.
Better than the one I wanted to say. I was gonna say what? Wait, PG.
The
No.
point?
The point. Yes.
Corner, the point?
Did I say that?
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
Sorry.
It's been a long weekend of all guys. It's totally fine.
I think it's okay to say
I'm joking. Just finding you up. So Mario has had a couple of opportunities in for those that have missed the first half of the match. He had a couple of opportunities to tie this up 5-5 and then again 6-6, but
Yeah.
Chang's done a good job of just keeping him at arm's length.
This looks good, right? I wanted to confirm. Chang, you versus.
Yes, Ray. Shane played. Moritz won.
Look at how quick I had to do that.
I was trying to steal. Look at this. It's going to stick to the 5.
That is just
Wow.
that's a fatigue error, as we talked
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. He's just.
He hasn't made an error like that all day.
Just give it a shot. So what's the next?
Okay.
Henry said it was.
I wonder
He's-
if he can
he's-
just spin this one. He's going to have to spin
he's
it off the
trying.
rail. You get a lovely view of his Mez cue there.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful cue, isn't it? Plays with the extension on all time.
Look
Has he
at
made
this.
it? Has he made it?
Look at this.
Ooh, and he's sold out.
Wow.
No good.
No good, Mario He.
Unbelievable. Okay, so he's got the natural angle here. He can come down beyond the 6, take the 5 in the side pocket. Again, you want to make sure that you overplay this, don't underplay it. Yeah, make sure you come nice and low. He's actually perfect. Yeah, that's very well done. Now Chang's playing to get 1 away from the hill. This will take him to 8.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, just wants to swing this one on and off the rail. You know, you might just see him stop it dead and hold a longer 7, but at this stage of the match, you kind of want to see him get a bit closer to it. That's the reason that he's swung it and gone 1 rail and back out. It might have got a bit straight, you know. Wonder how straight he's got it. He may have to play for the short side of the 8.
Yeah, he's going to draw it back. See how silky smooth his draw stroke is. Everybody pay attention. Look at that.
Wow, he was able to cheat the pocket and get to the other
Nice
side of
little
the 8.
bounce. He's
Perfect.
fine.
Well, not perfect, but he can still spin this bottom rail and come back to the side.
Yeah, he should be okay.
It's one of my favorite shots to watch. Or to play, even. Troy's out there. How you doing, buddy? NJ pool player. Watches every stream.
What's up, Troy? I guess you were over on table 1.
With the rest of them. It's okay, we forgive you.
It's good to hear from you, Troy.
Yeah. Oh
Wow.
my god, how lucky can you be?
Wow.
That's a big roll at 7-5 up. And no apology if you saw there.
Yeah.
We were talking about that earlier.
That's right.
When do you apologize when you get luck in 9-ball?
Because that ball hit the point.
Did hit the point.
Hit the point.
That's right, mate. Good correction.
Speaking of point, another point goes to Patrick. Yes, that was the word I was thinking. But I can't say that. 8-5 lead. I mean, those first couple racks, Patrick was making that one in the side and running out. So he's a 2-pack away from reaching the final. Would be kind of crazy. And in the chair waiting for the winner of this match is 19-year-old Moritz Neuhausen.
In his third consecutive final.
His third consecutive final.
With a stacked field. He seems to have just destroyed any field that he's entered recently.
Moritz has beaten everybody to 9 that he's played.
Yep, everybody.
Even when he played Beato, he beat him the first time. And
Yeah.
sent him to the loser side.
Yeah, well, I wish him the best of luck in the final. Hopefully, he can overcome that bridesmaid feeling. Always being second.
This is his hurdle.
He will get it.
We're gonna have a little pep talk before the final.
Yeah, I thought on that 8-ball previous rack, I thought he would have jacked up and arced it to the end rail and back out.
Yeah, he got very lucky. The chicken's in the chat.
Chicken. And Chang can now be nice and calculated.
Yeah,
I think he can take his time.
absolutely.
He's going to ramp up the pressure.
3-rack lead. Got to play smart.
Yeah, he's got to play smart, and again, he's going to put a lot of pressure. This isn't an easy ball to kick.
No.
I think he might be able to go between the 7 and the 5, play 2 rails, but that 8-ball is huge. You see him just looking at it now. Can he get underneath the 8? Can he go beyond it? Let's see.
You want to try to get behind this 2-ball and kick it out, right? Keep the cue behind that 2.
True.
Oh, he's jumping it.
He just, that's how hard the kick is, folks.
Wow.
He's going to choose to try and jump this. If he lands on it, he might make it. Wow.
He hit it good.
He hit it too good, and 9-ball's moving. 9-ball's rolling.
Wow.
Yeah, look at him. He looks a bit dejected, doesn't he? You see him walking,
the
moving very slow.
The whole match, he just looks like he needs a nap.
Pandas need to sleep.
Yeah, that's true. I'll say this. It is very difficult to play matches starting at 10 a.m. And here we are at 7 o'clock.
Agreed.
I mean,
Agreed.
it is only a small space that you walk around, but you're constantly doing that.
And you're alert, yeah.
And mentally, it takes so much out of you.
Look at Chang playing lefty.
I think all these guys do this. It's
It's
amazing.
definitely become more prevalent in the pro game that I've seen. They all have an ability to switch hands
They're playing it with spin and everything.
rather than use the rest.
They're still playing. They're still a semi.
This one's just a slow roll. I wouldn't do anything too crazy with this. Just try and kill it off the rail. And then potentially you've got a 6-9 if he doesn't want to do too much with it.
I think that's what he's going to do.
You think he's going to play the 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a quick.
Because the pockets are as big as they are.
It's a quick kill, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this is the shot that I think sends Mario, home. He just
He's played it very well.
yeah.
Yeah, this is nice. He's got a nice good look at this. And I think that's going to put him on the hill. This is a huge rack. And I almost think he's broke the back of Mario He, who walked away very nonchalantly.
Yep.
Almost looked
There it is.
a little melancholy.
We have Patrick to the hill, 9-5 over Mario He.
Yeah. 4 3/8 of the pocket size. Brand new cloth. There's a lot of heat in the room as well, so they are playing nice and big. It's going to be a very uphill battle for Mario if he wants to get back into this match. But Does he still have a chance at Moscone points? Is he there in the rankings
I
somewhere?
don't think so.
He's a bit further behind.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let me see if I can pull up the
He always
list.
goes deep, doesn't he? He's always deep and there or thereabouts in the end of tournaments.
I looked up the list a little bit ago. Let me see if I can find it again. I mean, he's there. He's in 7th place. I mean,
He's in 7th place right now.
yeah.
So even with a $15,000 win, where would that put him?
That would jump him up if he won it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that would jump
there's
him
still a
up.
lot to play for right now.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets even with this placing here, so that would be 4,000. He would, and let's just say he wins the Open, then he would be in, I would think, based on 50,000 as the
Yeah, with the U.S. Open, right? And he's capable, very capable. He's in good stroke.
absolutely.
It's just a couple of mental errors, like you said, maybe a mental lapse, maybe something else. We've just been told, guys, that the final will start at 7:30, between 7:30 and 7:40 p.m. after this match concludes. So there will be just a small break, hopefully, for us. Yeah, Patrick Ochiang. It's a great nickname, isn't it? The 5 does go. He just needs to get down below the 9.
Oh, here we
And
go again.
doing it with his opposite hand
Let's
is
switch it up.
super strong. Super strong if he can draw this into shape. Wow. Are you kidding me? Played it like it was his good hand.
It was a strong hand.
Yeah, take my strong hand, child. Sweet child. Give me your other hand. It's not strong enough. Sorry, that's golf.
Yeah.
This is going to be a nice shot. I think following with a high ball, he may be able to just get below this 6. Oh, he was able to hit the 6 clean. Beautiful
Perfect.
shot.
Look at this. Looks like we're gonna have our final all set, guys.
Deserves to be there. He's played solid. He's been very consistent.
Very, very good. The only thing is he's going to be having to play more. It's on table 1. Again, for the third
Again,
time.
For the third
And
time.
he just beat Young Co, and SVB.
Yeah, Moritz is feeling good on that table, right?
Oh, yeah, he is.
You'll go see him off the table now, and he'll be cool as a cucumber.
Oh, yeah. He's ready to
They
go.
want to move that rack, don't they? Is that rack
It's
close?
hanging over the table.
Oh, that was close. There
See
you
if
go,
my-
guys.
see
That's
if
your
my-
final. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
Del Sim and Sean Santoro
Yep. Pancake.
been your commentators.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us,
10 to
and
5.
I hope you come back and sweat hit the fire alarm.
Oh, my goodness.
That's
All right,
Jason.
Jason Shaw just scared the crap out of everybody. So 10 to 5, Patrick over Mario. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Like, subscribe, tune in for the finals. It's going to be about 7:30 to 7:40, we're told. So everyone take care. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you at the Open.
Just a heads up, we're going to stop this stream. We're going to show the finals on the Mad Apple Extreme or Matchroom sites. The finals will be on the other channel. Thanks a lot. We're going to shut this stream down. Appreciate it.